I gotta move it over to another computer. It's interfering, giving me feedback here. Good channel. We'll turn it off when that comes back on. We'll turn it off. Out all the new things coming up in the new scanner. Nothing's really hitting. Very low percentage. AVGR.
I've been on go after sex in it. And I can put you in. Put you in. I've been on go after sex in it. Which one?
gentlemen, we are back. We are getting ready to rock and roll, and we are here on the brand. How is it going, everyone? I hope everyone is all fired up, ready to rock and roll on this day. I am absolutely feeling 10 out of 10. I'm feeling 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10. Woke up this morning, just one of those great nights sleep. Had a wonderful dream. Jumped out of bed, ran on over, took a nice shower, sprinted to the office, absolutely butt naked, threw on the pre-market scanners, and now we're ready to rock and roll. Still haven't put on not one article of clothing. And you know what? I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. I may never do it again. Traders, today's our day. Hump day. Wednesday. Smack dab in the middle of the week. Let's see what stock is going to be the best play for us. What play is going to be able to bring in the most action? Yesterday was a little bit on the slower side, but today is looking a little bit hotter. We are starting to see a little bit more action. We're starting to see a little bit more momentum. What plays are standing out to me? ENJY is standing out to me at this time. We did have a great press release over on VERU. A lot of traders are watching KZIA. So let's break down some of these plays, because I want to find a nice trade today. And I want to say, hey, let's make some money. Let's make some cash. Let's make some profits. First things first, what in the world is going on with ENJY? ENJY, interesting play right here. And the reason why it's interesting is because about 4 to 5 days ago now, ENJY actually came out with a press release talking about following Chapter 11 bankruptcy. They're filing a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Why does that sound so familiar? And it's because REV did the same thing. Who remembers REV? Revlon from 2 weeks ago. Revlon went from $1.17 and spiked all the way up to $10. And that's because it filed for bankruptcy. Then you might say, Deck, isn't filing for bankruptcy means the company's doing very bad? Yes. The company does very bad. And when you file for bankruptcy, it gets rid of most of your debt. Essentially, you're putting out in public, hey, we got no money, we're bankrupt. But investors actually see that as, oh my goodness, this could be a good dip buying opportunity. And whenever we see actually Chapter 11 bankruptcy, we actually see very nice spikes. So REV, this play, went all the way from $1.25 all the way up to $10. I also showed you guys an example of last year. We saw HTZ, Hertz, and Hertz was a great play, where this one was doing very, very bad, very, very bad, very, very bad, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, went from 33 cents and spiked all the way up to $6. So we had Hertz go from 30 cents to $6. We had REV right here go from the price of $1 all the way up to $10. And now we have ENJY filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and this is bringing in some hype as the company is going from 14 cents all the way up to 60 cents. So ENJY, keep your eyes peeled on this. This is a play as of now that is moving very nicely. If we take a look over on ENJY, this is a stock that you could put a trend line on. You would say it's a little bit of a steep trend line, but as long as the stock holds this trend line, technically you are good to go. As long as it keeps holding this trend line, you could look for bounces off this trend line. So when we take a look over on ENJY right now, you say, hey, Deck, what would be the best entry? Well, you tell me what has been the best entries. Off the purple line. Bounce off the purple line, bounce off the purple line, bounce off the purple line. The best entry is not, again, buying up here. You don't want to buy up here. You don't want to buy up here. The best entry is buying down low, near support. When you buy near support, you have the most opportunity to start spiking its way back on up. So ENJY, what most traders are going to do is they are going to look for a bounce play off that purple line, and you're going to have a stop loss underneath that purple line. The only issue is that since so many people see that this is the trend line, if the trend line does crack, if the trend line breaks, a lot of stop losses would be hit, or a lot of people would sell, and the stock could start having a very nice pullback. And that's because the trend line is now broken. So if you want to get in on the best possible entry, possible entry at this time is going to be when? At the bounce of the uptrend. As long as the uptrend holds, you're good to hold. But once the uptrend starts cracking, that's when the stock is going from the bullish side to the bearish side, and that's when we are seeing a lot more weakness. So ENJY, do I like this play? I do like it. It reminds me a lot of REV. It reminds me a lot of HTZ. It reminds me of a play that could easily go all the way up towards the dollar today. ENJY, we also look at the 50-day moving average. The 50-day moving average at this time is currently at 53 cents. 53 cents. We are currently above it, so as long as we can hold above 53 cents, this stock is definitely going to be able to have a lot of awesome opportunity. So, ENJY, stock we want to be watching today. VERU. Now, VERU, there has been a very weird trend over on VERU. VERU, why does this look so odd? What's so weird about this? This is another play that came out with one of the best press releases you can. 40 minutes ago, it says VERU announces a New England Journal of Medicine evidence publication on its phase 3 clinical trial demonstrating that the treatment significantly reduces deaths in high-risk hospitalized COVID-19 patients. It's talking about meeting its primary and secondary endpoints, showing that treatment is showing statistical significance meaningful of 55%. This is a very, very good press release. The only thing that I don't like about this press release, the only thing I'm not a huge fan of on this press release, is that it just has to do with, right, COVID. And why does that not really make me too happy? Is just because we've seen so many press releases about this, it's kind of oversaturated, especially last year. It's not, as bad as it is, of what it was last year, but you guys remember last year? Last year, it was every day. We saw like 10 press releases that had to do with treatment of this. And it's like, this is a great, great press release. And there's an awesome opportunity that this could spike. We have demonstrating keyword, treatment keyword, significant keyword, reducing deaths keywords. It has to do with, again, COVID patients. I wish, honestly, it had to do with, like, cancer patients or, again, tumor patients in their liver, something random like that. That usually leads to a better spike than something that's just, like, so oversaturated, such as, again, COVID. But still, VERU has one of the better press releases today. But remember, team, we haven't seen so many places come out with press releases that have, again, positive phase 3 trials that just have not spiked. And in the 9 years that I've been trading, I really have not seen this before, where we're seeing great news, and the great news just isn't getting a lot of the hype and the action. What has been getting a lot of the hype and the action? Really stocks that are underneath $1. Stocks that are anywhere between that 50 cent to 75 cent range. Those are the ones that have been going crazy, like ENDP, like EVFM, like AGRX, like ENJY. These are the ones that have been getting a lot more hype recently, and have been getting a lot more attention. So keep that one on your back burner. Definitely could still be a very solid play today. What else do we want to keep our eyes peeled on? KZIA. KZIA, this stock that's having a little bit of a gap up. We can obviously see $5 is a very strong resistance line at this time. You can see KZIA, $5 top resistance. KZIA, $5 top resistance. What's going on with this play at this moment? Let's go ahead and check it on out. We go over to KZIA. This stock 1 hour ago, it was awarded, right? US FDA awarded a rare pediatric disease designation for, again, childhood brain cancer. So that's a very nice key word. We also have the word award or awarded, awards. This is something I definitely want every single trader to be on top of. So make sure you are being smart. Make sure that you guys are aware of that this is another very solid press release that could start getting some hype, especially if it breaks through that $5 mark. Right now, the float is 9.7 million. KZIA currently having a 15% gap up. I do want to see what stock is going to actually take on off and start getting some nice ripping and running. I want to see what stock's going to be able to bring in some attention. I want to see what stock's going to be able to bring in some volume. I want to see what stock is going to get the hype. I want to see what stock is going to bring in the action. So, a lot of these plays have great press releases, but we haven't seen anything be able to spike huge just yet. EJY, probably the most watched play as of now. This stock is a slow and steady uptrend. Very nice to see at this moment. We also have, right? We have ENJY, we have KZIA, we have VERU. These are all great great gap ups that we want to continue to keep our eyes peeled on. We also do have some previous top gainers. Is there any sort of previous top gainers that are really standing out? Any sort of previous top gainers that can make us a lot of money in cash? Well, let's see if any of these gainers from yesterday are making us any sort of money or gapping on up. Let's see here. RBCN. Anything on RBCN? RBCN, this stock got acquired at, again, $20 per share yesterday. It's not really going to do anything for us right now at this moment. Let's keep, looking through. What about FFIE? FFIE. Anything that we want to look at over on this play? Well, unfortunately, FFIE, this stock has just been downtrending, all of ever since it broke its uptrend. You know what's so crazy about yesterday? Take a look over on this team. Let's just go over to like a 1 minute time frame over on FFIE. If you take a look over on FFIE, I do want to break this stock down a little bit later on more today. But whenever you find like a stock is on a very nice uptrend, notice how great this uptrend is over on FFIE. Just holds it perfectly. Bounce play, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play. FFIE just holding perfectly. You can also see the moment it does crack that uptrend, what starts happening? The stock starts forming a very nice downtrend, where you can see how we get these perfect tops nearly every single time. If we take a little bit of a step back, we can see FFIE still again, more on that downtrend. If FFIE could ever start getting back above 550, starts getting back up near $6, hey, FFIE could easily rip and run. But this was the #1 top keener of yesterday. And if this stock could start getting some life again, that's absolutely fantastic. But RBCN's probably not going to do too much. LXRX wasn't too bad yesterday, but that really didn't do too much. Same exact thing with AVDL. AVDL wasn't a bad play yesterday, had a nice little move, but it's just not doing too much. The hottest one of yesterday was FFIE, which obviously we want to keep our eyes peeled on. So I do have a nice little watch list going into today. Remember, today my watch list is ENJY. I want to see if it's going to hold that uptrend. I want to keep my eyes peeled on VERU, positive phase 2 trials. I want to see if it's going to be able to spike and break up to $15. KZIA was awarded, right? Talking about brain cancer. See if that can break that $5 mark. We have FFIE, previous day
Good
top
morning
winner
to
of
everybody
yesterday.
listening.
I'm
just listening to Dick right now.
Back up near around that $6 mark. So, we have a nice watch list. We have some great plays with some awesome potential. And we want to see what stock's going to be able to take on off next. RFP, this is the stock that's getting acquired or bought out. That's why it's just having a gap up and moving sideways, little heads up. So we really just have ENJY, and then we go all the way down towards the 15% top gainer, which isn't really that great. Let's take a look over on WORX really quickly. See if anything is going on over on WORX. WORX common stock purchase agreement. So WORX, this does have a good, credible press release. I know I have not posted this yet in chat, so I just want to go ahead and throw this on over there. A purchase agreement is usually when the company agrees to buy common stock or common shares, which would be, what we would purchase. So let's see what they have here. Investors up towards $5 million. $5 million of common stock, time to time over again the 24-term purchase agreement. So our agreement with the institutional investor is another piece of the WORX plan to move the company forward and achieve business objectives that contribute to our growth strategy. So they're not saying they're buying $5 million of shares today. They're saying over the next 2 years they're going to be buying $5 million worth. So it's a good press release, but they could just do, let's say, 100,000 shares a day, which would get all the way up towards again potentially $5 million, which wouldn't lead towards that ginormous spike that you would want. So it's a good press release, but also having a 24 month term to be able to do it. I mean, it may not spike today, it may spike, in December of next year. That's just because it could do it really whenever it wants. So it's not really anything that I'm head over heels in love with. I would still, again, sit back, stay smart, wait for that right play. If we take a look at the S&P 500, the S&P 500 really has just been kind of sideways. And what do you mean by kind of sideways? Well, when you take a look at the S&P 500, what have we really been seeing? We have been seeing, recently we had a nice spike, big drop on down. Then we had green candle, green candle, green candle. But every single green candle, it's not like it's going anywhere, right? We've had gap down, green candle, gap down, green candle, gap down, green candle. And right now we are having another small gap down. So it's like every single day, we have green candle, green candle, green candle, but it's like we're running in place. You ever see those cartoons before where basically before someone starts running, they kind of run in place for like 10 seconds before they actually start moving? That's how, again, like the S&P 500 looks in my eyes. Gaps down, has a green candle, gaps down, green candle, gaps down, green candle. It's not really going anywhere. We're just basically gapping down and sitting in the same spot. So the S&P 500, we'll see how high this is going to be able to climb before what happens next week. next week does kick off earnings season. Now, the big earnings aren't going to be for about 2 weeks and going all the way till 3 weeks with like Tesla and Apple, but we are going to start seeing the market have some crazy gap ups, and we're also going to see it have some crazy gap downs, especially as the earnings season hits. We'll start getting the GDP numbers. We'll officially be inside a recession. We'll have the Fed interest rate hikes coming on up. So there will be a lot, that we want to be watching as we move into the next few weeks. And that's going to be pretty fun, pretty crazy, pretty wild, and I really am excited about that. Anything too big over on CNBC today? Not really. Nothing I'm seeing too wild, nothing really too crazy. If you're interested in the housing market, it says mortgage demand sinks even as rates drop. So mortgage rates dropped for the second week in a row, but that didn't revive demand from homeowners or potential buyers. The average contract interest rate for a 30-year fixed mortgage with confirming loan balance increased to 5.74%. So we are seeing, mortgage prices, demand sinks as, but we're not really seeing too many price changes. I posted, let's see if I can find it from yesterday. But I was posting yesterday, I saw in New York City. New York City is actually having a huge drop-off in real estate, where a lot of, there's not really many buyers. There's not many buyers in New York City real estate right now. But prices haven't really changed yet. It's a lot of people aren't showing up. We are seeing, we're not seeing a lot of open houses where people are showing up. We're not seeing any bidding wars. We're not seeing this or that. But, we're at the point where I feel like a lot of bidders aren't there. A lot of people aren't having bid wars. A lot of people aren't showing up for open houses, but still sellers are like, well, let's keep my price here. Maybe again, someone will come on up. But over the next month, over the next 2 months, over the next 3 months, people are just going to have their houses sitting for sale with no one putting any sort of offers in. Those prices are going to slowly start coming on down. Remember, real estate is probably taking like 6 months after the market. So if you want to think about it, right now the real estate market is kind of like what the stock market was back in January, which was still near those record highs. But over, I think, the next 6 months, as we go all the way into the fall and winter, that's when a lot of sellers are going to say to themselves, I don't have anyone again purchasing my house. Maybe I should drop it back on down towards $50,000, $100,000, $200,000, and make it a little bit more reasonable for people. I see that all the time, where people are still just trying to do what? People are still just trying to almost take advantage of this market, and I just don't know who falls for it. Like that's the crazy thing. I just don't know who is essentially falling for. Hey, let me buy a house that is just 10 times more expensive than what it just was. Right? So I always like to look at just like Florida region, and you can look at so many of these different houses. Right? If let's just take a look at this $8 million home. For instance, this $8 million home, I just want to see. Let's see if someone bought it, earlier. So this $8 million home was sold in 2020, 2 years ago, for $3 million. Now they just listed it for sale for $8 million. Like, who in the world would ever do this? Like, it's just so crazy. Like, who bought this home, right? Or let's say sold this home, got it for $3 million and said, hey, let's put it up for $8 million. If someone buys this home for $8 million, I don't know what the heck they're thinking or how they even got $8 million in the first place. When 2 years ago it was only worth $3 million, right? So it's just like, it's so wild, to think about, and that's why I think a lot of these homes is sitting on here for 127 days.
That is sick money.
Let's see. I bet you this home, the reason why it's sitting here for 127 days is I bet you it's some sort of ridiculously. So let's see what we have here. This home was bought in 2020 for $2.5 million, and now they're trying to sell it for $5.4 million. Like we can all see this. Someone bought it for $2.5 million. Why in the world would someone buy it a year later for $5.4 million? It just doesn't make any sort of sense. And that's why I feel like if you have any sort of common sense in any way, why in the world would you do this, right? So that's why it is interesting to me. But hey, people want to keep paying ridiculous prices. Go ahead and keep buying at the top, I guess. What do we have here? Sold in 2017, 2.9 million. Now it's again 4.5 million. Again, just ridiculous, absolutely crazy. I don't know who in the world would fall for basically that trap of just being like, yeah, that seems like a good deal to me. So just make sure you guys are being smart about it. What do we have here? Tesla still sitting right around 700. We'll see if Tesla's going to start fading back on down today. But hey, let's see what we get, traders. Let's see what stocks are going to be able to get a big rip, a big run, a big pop, a big climb, a big move. Let's see what's going to be coming on up here next. It's going to be a fantastic day. There's going to be a lot of money being thrown around today. Let's have some fun. Let's get ready to rock and roll, and let's get ready to make some cash. Traders, are you excited? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to make that money? If you are, baby, let me hear you, let me see you, and let's get ready for a great day. Traders, it is game time. Let's do it, baby. In 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Get the groove. The Sirius XM, they got some serious music on there. Alright, who's got the beat? Who's ready to get this day going? Here's the scanner. Here we go. BSN. UPH. Those are my watch list. BSN and music makes me a little crazy. Anybody got any questions or want to look at any stock, just post it on the board. I'm going to check through the scanners right now. Check through the change this over. It's like everything slowed down a little. You see before, a couple of those KZIA works starting to move, and now it's starting to pull back a little. Everything's starting to pull back. So be careful. Be patient. Wait for that right stock. you want to look at? I know there's some people in here listening. Any other music you want to listen to? I can change it. Got everything. I have a subscription to Sirius XM. I can play any kind of music. Yeah. That's true. I'm looking at the stocks that Deck's posting in the room. They're all dead stocks. Not doing much. Moving backwards. Let's see what's wide. Right now, you just have to sit tight and wait. There's nothing really happening. Nothing. No volume. Huge flow because it's not moving. I want to see if Works comes back. KZIA. It's got volume, but I'd be careful. It's only got less than 15,000 per candlestick, which means somebody's manipulating it. You can get caught up in that and lose your money. Watch out for heavily manipulated stocks. Here was one posted before, but I'm going to get rid of it. It's not really having anything going on. RMED. Backwards, like to borrow. A lot of these stocks, if you look over the watch list stuff, if you see the watch list in here, you can see all this. That means hard to borrow, easy to borrow. So like Amazon, and we always keep these volume highest in the morning time. Now, if you want in the mornings, it's a lot of work to do. You can actually come in to customize, and you can go into what they call market percentage. So you go in here and you find, let's see, where is it? Market percentage change. And if you add that, right now, let's just see, if I move this up and I take away percentage change, just immediate right now, just the area, it'll show you the percentages, where in the morning, the other one will not. So you can actually take your list and you can put it from the highest percentage down, and now you can see which stocks are giving you the highest percentage. So I can change this. Oh, I have to, it's not linked. Hold on a second. I changed it. Take this and link it to red. So once you link it, this together, then when you hit it, it should change the stock. And KRNT is not doing anything. No. Okay. So let's go back to the volume. We were doing it before. I'm going to take that out. It's when the bell rings, I want to be ready. And I want the volume in there with the radio percentage. You add that, put it back up. It's that simple to make changes. That's the greatest thing about TOS. You can make changes very, very easily. adjust them every time you touch something.
When I look in the mirror, I can stand me.
This is very important right here, this RSI, because it's correct and you don't have to put it into a chart.
Bring back that boy, where's he gone, where's he gone? I need a focus, get my shit together. No, I need a focus, get my shit together. Oh yeah, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control.
It's on this station. Makes me crazy.
You never know how good you have it. Until you're staring at a picture of the only girl that matters. I know what we're supposed to do. It's hard for me to let go of you.
It's been such a slow week. It's terrible.
Hold on, I don't wanna know what it's like.
This heck's almost done. Got a lot of volume. I'm not gonna watch it.
I don't wanna know what it's like when you're gone for good.
Works looks like it wants to curl back and come back. Keep an eye on this, WORX. This might come back. So right now it's at 92 cents. It stopped and pulled back to the VWAP, which is at 92.2 cents. So if this goes back over $1, it had good news. It's decent news, nothing great.
I'm trying to protect myself, but only you know how to.
Let's see if anything else comes out. Until then, we're just gonna sit, wait, and watch.
We're supposed to do. Oh, but I hate the
Next should be on at 9. Turn the music off.
so I'm just trying to hold on. Hold on. I don't wanna know what it's like when you're gone. I don't wanna move on.
How you all doing this morning? Anybody do any trades so far? Rick, you in here? Let's see. Ascensions 5. Darth Trader's in here. Fund manager. Mainly trades. By the way, anybody who's not subscribed, please do me a favor. Open up another internet. Go into the lobbies, and in the lobbies you'll find all the streamers. And under my streamer on the top right, hit the word subscribe. Then it'll show that you're subscribed. So if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. This way, when I come out with my free book that I'm putting together with Adrian for Music, we're putting together all the stuff that I've been holding and saving and stuff that I put out on a daily basis. I'm putting it out into like an ebook that I'm going to give out for free. So if you're subscribed, you'll end up getting it for nothing. There'll be tips and things how to trade and things that I teach on a daily basis to you guys that I will be giving away. So if you subscribe, you will get it.
The Pulse Morning Show with Ron Ross and non-stop pop hits. Today's Pulse, Sirius XM.
Is there anyone out there trying to sleep? Anyone out there as lonely as me? I know what you're thinking. I know how you feel. Laying in the dark.
Good morning, America.
Wishing that your heart could cry with another. If all lonely people spoke
Wow, look at the pullback on Works. Did not work out for Works. That's why you gotta be careful. Right now, you gotta sit back, you gotta wait. You gotta be patient. You're not patient, you're gonna lose. Thank you. Yes, to you. I got my coffee. And I ate my banana. Oh, I got one more piece left.
Singing this song, trying to make a connection, trying to
Okay. Let me
belong.
go through my watch list and see if anything else is
If I
happening.
talk to my shadow,
I think right now, since Works has had it, we're gonna keys AEI. Look at the pullback. We go RMED.
longing for summer.
If you like to play penny
Are
stocks,
we all alone?
spiking now.
Under the covers. If
Pull back, pull back.
only people spoke to all the
Keep an eye on RMED.
only folk
And keep an
that
eye.
we
Let's see what
know,
else.
only people.
Not enough volume on this one.
If only we could
There's
shine
nothing
like
happening.
stars to find each other in the dark. There'd be no
Keep an eye on that
lonely
one.
people.
Let's go back and take a look at our scanner.
And if we reached out our hands, we'd find somebody who wants to be found. Oh, if only all
Another stock popped up. INN.
Wow,
that one's moved a little.
Put
that in there. Put that in my watch list.
No more lonely people. If all lonely shine like stars to find each other in the dark, there'd be no lonely people. No more lonely people.
Nothing's happening.
If everyone held up a sign, the red was really on their mind, we'd all be
That's it.
crying rivers just the same.
There's really nothing happening.
We'd never be alone.
Time to relax.
Keep
doing what you're doing. Okay.
Is there anyone out there?
This is today's Pulse.
And someday when we're older, I'll be yours and you'll be mine, baby.
Today's Pulse plays your pop. Today's Pulse on Sirius XM.
See, I got my Tradecaster shirt. You can't see it. See? There you go. See the symbol? Tradecaster. Got it at the seminar. See it now. So I'm in the spirit. I'm in the right spirit. Trying to make the right moves today. Okay. I gotta keep a little higher. I took out my pants on.
I've been on my own for long enough.
Dex said he's trading naked right now. That's why his is off.
I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do
EOSC Energy.
You
Yeah,
can turn me on
EOSC.
just a touch.
I'm also watching Dex Room, see if anything else is happening. EOSC.
Since city's cold and empty, no one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone.
No, there's no news on this, so if it's anything happening, be careful. Pump and dump. It's got a 42 million float, so it's got a large float, no news. J Trades just brought this up in the room, so I would be careful. I wouldn't touch it.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sunlight up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby.
Yeah, good for a short. Absolutely. Totally agree. I didn't even think about that. Definitely.
To judge me, I can see clearly when you're gone. On my side, blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I
How's the music? Is it okay? You guys like this? What a tough week for me. I have another house my son lives in. On Friday night, I had an electrical fire. 15 minutes before the fire department got there, almost $75,000 in damage. It's big news for a small company. Where did you find the news? Let me check. I didn't see any. Not on Yahoo anyway. Okay, EOSA. 7-6. Yes, I see it now. Okay. NBC News, just post it. Yeah, okay, I got it. There you go. I found it on Stock Titan. Good morning, electrical trader, Deckmar. I seen him pop in for a second. Thank you. Give us the big gappers. There you go. He put the whole list together with all the stocks that had some sort of a. I like the idea. It's got the float in there. It's a great scanner.
Today's pulse.
A new scanner.
XM.
Means this.
Okay.
I gotta keep the calm before the storm. I don't want to
Save image. I will put it in mine. Okay, desktop. 567D. Right, hold on. I'm gonna come in here. I'll do this. Desktop. Deck posted this in the other room, so I'm gonna post it here. This is those are the best press releases for the morning, largest gap ups. You click on it and open it up, and it'll show you. And that's what I was talking about. It was listed by float. I was watching the other room, so I thought he posted it in my room, but he didn't. He doesn't care about me. Besides, I got better music than he's got. Alright, let's go look again on the scanner and see what's going on in here. How many of you have Thinkorswim? That's what I'm on right now. Do you have Thinkorswim, anybody? If you do, you've got scanners, and I don't know if you're using them, but these scanners, I give you all the settings if you want them. If you look up here, if I go into here and I go load scan, you'll see those are, I have daytime scanners, after hour scanners. There's some more daytime scanners. These are for people who just want to look at stocks between 70 cents and $10, let's say. So I can click that, it'll change it to $10, from $1 to $10 and 35, okay? And I still got the same stocks coming up right now. But I prefer to have a broader scan and look from, let's say, from 70 cents to $250, because when I look for stocks, I'm not just looking for myself, I am looking for the whole room. So I alert stocks that I don't always necessarily trade. But it's getting to the point for those of you that have smaller accounts, okay, that you can actually use options. And I've been teaching a lot of you how to use options readily and use it the same way you scalp stocks. And it's brought a lot of interest because nobody online right now in Deckmar Trades or Tradecaster is talking about options and options tradings, and a lot of you have interest. And just to give you an example how easy, I'm going to just do something real quick. Go to all products. I forgot to put this over there for a second. Give me a second. Let me just put stock in here. I don't want it to change everything. Hold on. I gotta detach. Okay. And I like Thinkorswim because in Thinkorswim it's got this is the options board. And the way to get in here, if you have Thinkorswim, is you have to go to trade and then hit all products below, and that'll open up this box that I just brought up and showed you. Okay, and now I'm going to show you what to do with it. So you go up here, and let's say I want to look at Ford today, and I'm going to turn this music down a little. Let's say I want to go look at Ford. All right, so I'm going to type in F for Ford. And this will bring up all the different options. Now, there's a lot in here. I want to look for the strike. Where's the strike? I want to get rid of this. Hold on. I don't need all this. That's why I want to look at other stocks at the same time. And let's see, Rapid Grade. Where's my strikes? All right, here it is. When you open this up, it says all strikes. I don't want it. It's too many. I'm going to go down to about 14. All right. So you got 2, 4, 6, 7, 7 is 14. Everything that's in the color. Okay. You can see this. Everything that's in color. This is the call side. Means everything on this side you're betting on, or on a trade on a stock to go long. Everything on this side is puts, which means you're. Hold on one second.
Doesn't it have that? Isn't that?
Oh, okay. I thought it was something else. Okay, everything on this side is the puts, which is telling you that we're betting on the stock to go down. So right now, the last on Ford was at 11:20. Now I have to go and take a look. First of all, I want to reduce this for a second. All right, and I got to go look at the SPY. All right, and the reason is because I have to make a determination before I go into Ford, and I say, okay, look at this. The SPY is going up today. All right, we're at 381, so the SPY is going up. Now, does that mean we're possibly going to have a green day today? All right. So my question is, do I want to bet against that? Do I believe at the opening of the market that the bell that all of a sudden the SPY is going to come down? So right now, the good thing is I don't have to make that decision because options doesn't open up until 9:30 and closes at 4 o'clock, Monday through Friday. All right. So you want to be in an option at any time during the day and be out that day. So when we go and we look at options, all right, when we look at options, we're looking only in the week of. In fact, this is the July. What is this? What's today's date? Today's the 6th. So this is not even 6. What's that? Friday is the 8th. What is this one here? I don't know what this is. July 6th. This is today's options just for the day? I'm not sure. That says July 8th. I would be looking at July 8th. July 6th. July 8th. I would look at a date that let me see something. Yeah, the 8th. I always go by the ones that are ending on the actual day, which is Friday. So right now, if I thought that this was going to go up right here, and it's not showing me the ask and the... It's so weird. It's not showing me the whole chart. I wonder if this is totally open. Hold on. Let me do that. Let me minimize this. Put this up total. There it is. Bid and ask. Okay, I wasn't looking in the right place. All right, so right now, I can see out of the money to do... it's $2.03 a share. All right. Now the difference is, if I wanted to buy this stock right now, not on the SPY. Let me get rid of that. That's why things are different. The SPY is a daily. Okay. Let me go back in here. Put it forward. It's because I know it's not that much money. Here it is. That's why. SPY is a daily thing. You can do SPY on a daily. I lost you guys. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what happened here. What happened? I lost you. There we go. Sorry. Got it back. I don't know what happened. Must have hit a button. Alright, so if we look here, make sure it's back in here. Got it back. I don't know what happened. Alright, you got me back? If you look here and I say I want to go forward today, it would cost me 12 cents out of money with only a 1 cent spread. So what does that mean? At 12 cents, okay, if I go right now and I want to buy one contract at 12 cents times 100 shares, all right, that will cost me, you ready? $12 for 100 shares. So if I buy 10 contracts right now, that's going to be $120 for that contract, and I'm going to control 1,000 shares, okay? And if I want to do 10 times that, all right, it's going to cost me $1,200 for 10,000 shares. You got that? $1,200 for 10,000 shares. Now, if I was to buy 10,000 shares right now of this stock at $11.20, all right, that would cost me, if I want to trade the stock, $112,000. So would you rather put out $112,000 or $11,000 or $1,120 for the same controlling? So you are controlling with a leverage of 10 to 1. And that's what makes options so great. And if right now I buy 10,000 shares, okay, that's 10 contracts, all right? Because that's 100 contracts. 100 contracts is $11.20. And that stock goes up 30 cents. And I've got 10,000 shares times 0.3, and it will happen today. This will happen. So that would be $3,000. How would you like to make $3,000 on an $1,100 outlay? You can do that with options, but you can't do that with that stocks at such a low rate. So again, today, if I thought right now on the Ford, okay, if on Ford I thought that I was going to go forward, it's $11.20. Now there's a good chance if the SPY keeps going up that this thing could go up to $11.50. It does it every day. Goes up 40 cents, comes down 40 cents. After it goes up and hits a high of the day, what do? You sell your option and then you do a put. And how do you do a put? You go to the other side. You go out of the money right here into ask, and there you go. It's 43 cents. So now 17 cents. I'm sorry. You go just out of the money. 17 cents. That would cost you $17 or $170 for 1,000 shares, or 1,700. All right, so it's a little cheaper going up than it is going down. All right, so right now it's 12 cents to go long, or it's 17. Another good thing is once the options start happening, you can go into the products here, and it's not up yet, but once it starts happening, it'll show you how many people are going long, how many people going short, and they'll show you exactly how many are being bought in the chains. Let's see if it's in here now. That's to put extra. See here, you could have put, if I wanted to look at the SPY, let's see if I put that in there. So it's just for SPY options. It's not the chart itself. That'll give me the level 2. So I can also put Ford on the level 2, and I can see what's happening right now. It's being sold, being bought. So if I think there's more stock being sold than there is being bought, I know that the stock may be going down. I might want to wait a little bit till it pulls back to buy the option. All right. So there you go. You have your level 2s right here, which is a beautiful thing. All right, and also it'll tell you the price, but it won't show you the graph. So I can put my SPY in here if I want to keep an eye, and I know right now that the SPY is at around $381. And then if you want to watch a third stock, all right, you can also link this to this. So if I want to link it, every time I change a stock in here, and I go, let's say Amazon, now it becomes Amazon, only in this one here. If I want to go back, I can go back to Ford, and there's all my Ford options. All right, and it also changes at the same time. It changes my what do you call that? My chart in my regular thing. Anything that's linked together will change. Just the same thing as if I go into my watch list now, it's linked to my chart. Anytime I touch something in my watch list, so I have them linked together the way I want them. You can link them the way you want them, and that's the greatest thing about Thinkorswim. The charts are the best. And there's a lot that we can do with this. So right now I'm going to keep an eye on this for myself because I am thinking about doing Ford. And right now I got to see which way the market. So let's go back real quick and look at, and I lost it. Don't tell me I lost everything I had. I hate this. It happens. Let's see. No, there we go. I got it. So right now, real quick, I want to take a look at the SPY. And you can see the SPY just had a pullback. That's why I said to you, you might want to wait till it pulls back. I truthfully don't think that the SPY is going to go up that high today, but we'll have to see. I don't know what other news is going on, but I'm going to keep an eye closer to 9:30 because I can't buy the option. I could buy it now, but it won't go into effect till 9:30 in the morning. I don't even know if I can buy it now. I can just put in the order now. So I'll wait till about 9:30, and if I decide that the market's going to pull back, I'll do a put. If I think that the market's going to go forward, I'll buy a call. Now, what I would do is if you buy it, if you have a small account, you really have to make it count. So maybe you want to wait a couple of minutes and see which way the market's going, because Ford doesn't really move that fast. It'll move a little slower, but you can jump in and still make money. If the market starts to go up, then you can jump in and do a call. If the market starts to pull back at around 9:30, you can do a put. And if it starts to reverse on you more than a penny or two, all right, because let's face it, if you've got 10,000 shares, which is not costing you a lot of money to outlay, only about $1,100 or $1,700 on the put, okay? So if you've got 10,000 shares, remember, for every penny, you are talking about $100. All right, and I wouldn't be so fast to get out or in you know what? Say to yourself, what am I willing to win or lose? If you don't want to lose that much, then you go in with less contracts. Go in with 10 contracts for 1,000 shares. If you have the money and you want to go for it and make the big money, because if you put in 10,000 shares, which is 100 contracts for $1,100-$1,200, you can make $3,000-$4,000 very easily. If it goes up 30 cents, you make $3,000. So just remember that. It's very lucrative. Anyway, Deck's going to be coming on really soon. I will be coming back to this shortly. So what I'm going to do, since it's almost 9 o'clock and I got a job to do in his room, I'm going to, for right now, take myself off the camera. I'll be back probably around 9:30 or so, maybe 9:45, and we'll go from there. I'll leave the, whatever I'm watching, I'll leave up on the board. And for right now, I'm going to leave Ford up because I am watching Ford. Unless I see another stock that's moving, I will come in there and I'll start changing the stocks. All right? Any questions? This Deck's going to be coming on right now. I could stay in the room and just listen to Deck and put him on the speaker. I'm going to turn the music off at this point. I'm just going to put it on. Uh-oh. What happened to my music? Uh-oh. I lost my music in here. What the heck's going on?
Amy in Chesterton, Indiana. I was waiting for
I
this.
lost my music.
A lot of people.
Where it's
say
coming from?
Hamilton, for sure. Love it. And then Alicia in Pittsburgh, PA. You and I, we're simpatico, baby. But you and I, absolutely.
I
She
can't
says,
find
I was
it.
obsessed with the soundtrack for the movie That Thing You Do. I love every song on that soundtrack. That's why we named our trivia team Captain Geese and the Shrimp Shack Shooters. It's from that movie, directed by Tom Hanks.
I don't know where this is coming from, this sound.
The fictional band, the Wonders, the one-hit wonders, the Oneaters. All right, so what about you? Your favorite
This is
soundtracks?
all-
Tell us about it on our socials at SXM The Pulse.
That can't be serious. This Deck?
Pulse.
Serious? This can't be. Oh, I found it. It fell out of my charts. Okay. It was me. Got it. I love it. I love it. It separated on the top and it made me another like Internet Explorer underneath, so I couldn't see it happening. So let's get ready. Deck's going to be on in a few minutes, and I'll see you back here at about 9:30. I'll keep an eye on the room, so I'll keep it going on there. All right. Anybody have any questions? You like this? You like the lessons on the options? Anybody have an interest in options? I'm not usually on today, but I'm gonna swing in here because I don't think that the market's gonna be that busy today. So I'd rather hang out with you guys. All right. So I think that's the way to go. And I've been doing paper trading on options for the last few weeks, and as I'm learning more and more, I'm giving it to you guys. I'm bringing it out there and putting it out there because I know a lot of people have interest on options, and nobody else in here in Tradecaster is doing options. But I will tell you this, okay, for those of you that are listening to me right now, you need to keep this simple. If you don't know much about options, you don't have to know a lot. You just have to know how to buy it. Have to know how to sell it. You only want to use options to work this way. Whenever there's a weekly on options, this week, the next month, next year, you're not going to do any of that. All you're going to do is buy options in whatever week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that end that Friday. You're not going to worry about next week until next week. This is a KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm still here, so keep it simple, stupid method. Not that saying anybody's stupid. We're all a little ignorant when it comes to things that we don't know, but doesn't mean we're stupid. We can learn anything and apply it and make money at it. The greatest thing about options is especially for people who have smaller accounts, you can actually utilize the leverage amount, but you must have a cash account in most brokers if you have less than 25,000. Now here's another great thing with options. If you buy an option today at 9:30 and you will buy 10 options today, okay? As long as you have money in your account, you can buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. If you have over 25,000, you can buy all day. If you have under 25,000, then you'll only have enough with the cash that you use. But whatever you do, if you've got 2,500 and you do $500 worth of an option, okay, and $500 goes a long way. At 23 cents a share on Ford, that's $23 for one option. That's $230 for 10 options. That's 20 options is $460. So if you have a $2,500 account, you can do 20 contracts 5 times. And then at the end of the day, guess what? At 4 o'clock, you're out of every position. And tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, your money clears. Not like stocks. Stocks is every 2 days. Options is every day. And that's an awesome, awesome thing for those of you who would like to trade every day. Learn options. If you have Thinkorswim, if you have Ameritrade and you have Thinkorswim, Ameritrade has a free course. I will give you later on, all right, when I get a chance, I will give you different places for you to go to, okay? Like here's one of them. This is called an options, okay, where am I? Which room? Because I really got to get going. Here's one, it's an options catalog. There's another one called, this is a very good place. You can learn a little bit about basics of options. And that is, where am I? Okay, here's Options Alpha. And TOS and Ameritrade, all right? They have a course. Just keep it simple. You don't need to complicate this. You don't have to know about condors. I'll go over later when it gets slow. I'll go over all the different types of options and explain a little about each one. The only thing you really need to know is long puts, long calls, and eventually we'll teach you about, that's right, beginner's course, and we'll teach you about straddles, which is a way of insurance, and you're not going to use that yet anyway. You're only going to use that maybe later on when you learn to, let's say, bet on earnings, because earnings are usually after 4 o'clock, and you cannot change anything. Once you're in an option and you leave it overnight, you're stuck. Whatever happens, happens. So you want a little bit of insurance in case it goes the wrong way, and I will teach you about that too. Sound good? All right, I got to go in the other room, so I'm going to take me off the camera for right now, okay? Because then you'll be able to see me and I can't see you. And I won't be in the room right now. But I will be back after the opening, all right? Everybody good? Okay, where am I?
Ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. He came in early.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
I missed it.
We are ready to rock. We are ready to go. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I am feeling good. I am feeling good, feeling great. Got some cinnamon toast crunch in my belly, 2% milk, ready to rock. Got a nice big bowl, finished it off with an apple. Traders, we have some awesome opportunities ahead, and I'm so excited to see what this day brings us. I'm so excited to be working with you. I'm so excited to have this day ahead of us. I'm so excited to be able to be here in the #1 trading community. We got it myself, we got AK-47, we got Living Like Matt, of course, live streaming. We got active traders, we got J Trades, we got Iggy, we got Alex Vaughn, all here ready to rock.
He called my name.
We got Free Market throwing out the alerts. We have over 2,000 members here ready to rock and roll on this day. Are you feeling what I'm putting out, traders?
Are you feeling
I got
it?
more chapstick on my
I love
lip.
his energy.
Then again, someone going out to the Oscars. Traders, let's get ready to rock. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic day. Let's dive right on in. Let's go over absolutely everything. All right, team. So, let's go ahead and let's break it on down.
I hear you guys.
So,
I hear you.
Let's make sure that we're all
Flashlights
ready to
and
go.
mainly cranes. I'm still
Every
watching the
single one
board.
of these plays, and we are,
I need to watch the stocks,
make
too.
Sure that before the market kicks off in about 23 minutes, everyone here knows exactly what to do.
There's absolutely nothing really moving right at this moment. I'm watching about 6 different stocks, and there is nothing happening at this time, folks. So just want you to know you are not missing anything right now. Be patient, sit on your hands, don't try to make something happen and lose money. Yesterday, I saw the way things were going. I did one trade. I made about $8.75, and I called it a day and said, you know what? I'm not chasing stocks. It was a terrible day yesterday. But not for me, because I didn't lose.
Flat across the board Wednesday morning, following a late rally in the day before. While the Dow finished down on Tuesday, the S&P 500 closed slightly
I love he goes through all this
The
stuff. I wish
Nasdaq
he'd just
grew
go
by
through the stuff that
Texas
really
we need to know.
1.75%
of the day. Energy names were big losers on Tuesdays. Investors weighed the potential impact of the economic
Look, everything's
slowdown
dropping.
on fuel demand.
Works
Oil
is still. I
prices
would keep an
also
eye on
fell,
Works
breaking
today.
below $100
Works
a
could
barrel
take
for
off
the
at the
first
bell.
time since
That is one that I would
Next
keep an
on, we
eye
have Fed
on.
minutes and
Is
indicators.
Works.
Investors have plenty of data and reports to sort through on Wednesday as markets weigh a potential recession. At 2 p.m. today, Eastern Time, the Fed is scheduled to release the minutes from its June 14th and 15th meeting, giving some insight into central bank strategy to raise interest rates.
Works is
in a
definitely
fight
worth
against
watching
the
today.
4-year high inflation.
Let's see what else.
PMI data is set to
KZI,
come out at
RMED,
9:55 a.m. Eastern
Amazon.
Time. At 10 a.m., both ISM service indexes and job openings and labor turnover
The
surveys
SPY
are
pulled back
scheduled
and
to
held, so it's consolidating. That's
at
why we
around
don't know which way the
2 o'clock
market's
today,
going to go yet.
definitely, we'll see
You
the
know, if
market
the SPY
move in
goes up,
one
then I'm going to
direction
take
or
forward
another.
long
You'll
on
probably
the
have
call.
something like Matt
If it
talk
doesn't,
about
then I'll
that
go
on,
short.
a little bit.
Or what I
And
might do is
we'll
just
see
wait till
not
it hits a
as
high
much
of
this
day
is a big
and
Fed
then
meeting
do a
that
put.
says, okay, we're having this
That's
interest
resistance,
rate,
folks. The
but they
most
do
important thing,
meetings
the most
throughout
two
the month.
important things when buying and selling stocks is support and resistance. So if you don't want to, you know, a lot of people like to short stocks, but they don't want to take it long till it gets there. So they wait till it hits the resistance and then they short it. Same thing. You wait till it hits the resistance and then you can do a put on that stock.
So yes, ENGY, IFRS,
Got it?
KCIA, RFPB,
This is good information.
CRU, and WORX. Let's start breaking it down. Because to be frank with you, starting on off
This
with
has
the
no
S&P
volume
500,
whatsoever.
there's not too much going on.
This
You know,
is
the
stock
S&P
you stay away
500
from.
is essentially just going
AYTU.
sideways. We really haven't seen a lot of big, strong moves on the S&P 500. So I'm more focused on penny stocks going into today. I'm more focused into penny stocks, looking to see what stock is going to break on out and make us the most out of it.
If you watch
Let's
Mel,
dive
be
right on
careful.
in.
Some of the
First
stocks that he
things first,
promotes,
hey, Jack,
I would
what's
wait
going
till
on
they hit a
with the
high and then
top
short them.
stock market,
You
RFP?
can make money.
Well, RFP.
But don't chase the
Whenever
stocks.
you
He
see a stock
usually
go
puts
from,
them in
let's say,
too late
$12
and they've already
to
gone up.
$20,
Just letting you
just
know.
Sideways the entire morning.
Keep
What
waiting
can
me.
we assume?
Get rid of
So
this
it's
one.
likely RFP is a stock that is
All right, I'm going to go back.
Most likely it's
And
a
I'm
stock
going
that got
to leave
bought
Works
out.
on there and
Most
keep an eye on
likely
that
it's
one.
some sort of-
Works is the stock
Right,
that I'm
that's
keeping
usually
my
what
eye
happens
on.
whenever we have a stock that has a gap
I
up
think that's the
just
one that's going to
sideways.
go.
Now, if we ever saw
Let's see
a
where I
spike
have it,
up
what
to
position.
$20,
I have it in the
a
middle,
spike down
which
to
is
50,
fine.
a spike back up
Now
to
I set up my
$20.
day. I
That
change
would
all my
be
tiffs
very hot.
from
But
extended
as you
to
see right
daytime.
here,
I make sure that's all done before I get started. All right. So right now, and I make sure the amount of shares that are all set. All right, so I don't do the SPY, so I put that on 0. Every other stock, I usually leave it set for 500. So this way, if I want 2,000 shares, I can either double up, I can watch the level 2 and see how many shares are being traded. Because I don't want to put in to buy 500 when there's only 300 or 200 available. You got to watch your level 2. And I'll go over level 2 later for those of you who don't know how to use your level 2, but you have no idea how important using level 2 is. And it can help you to buy and sell and make decisions no matter what you're buying, whether it's options, whether it's stocks, you know, anything like that.
When we take a look over at ENJY's news, we don't have anything today. But what did come out 4 days ago was ENJY was talking about following up with a Chapter 11 bankruptcy filing. Ooh, this starts getting our wheels turning a little bit. Why? Because we know Chapter 11 bankruptcy filing is the same exact thing that led to
Level 2 flashlights, absolutely. I will go over that with you today. I promise you. I'm not going to do it just as the market opens, but wait till it slows down a little bit and remind me if I forget. But I will go over the level 2. It's that important. Level 2 is really not that difficult. In fact, I have it up on the board. Can you hear me? I can make Deck a little lower for a second. He's not going over the stocks yet. A couple of minutes. Let's look at level 2 real quick, okay? You can see here. Now, one thing about Thinkorswim, it does not have the best level 2, all right? When you look at level 2, you see the numbers. This is the ask, and this is the bids. That's all you're interested in. All the rest of this stuff means absolutely nothing at this point, okay? Every time you see a number, 12, that's to add 2 zeros. 1,200, 1,200, 8,300, 200, 100, 100, 100, 100. And you'll see these numbers change as they get filled, you see? 8,100, okay? So there's 8,100 shares. Now look on this side and you say, how many shares are being bought? How many are being sold? So I look and I say, I can, real quick, you got to do this in your head. Remember, just you can add 2 zeros, or for right now, go down and say, is there larger numbers on the right, or is there larger numbers on the left? If the numbers on the right are higher, isn't that amazing how that 81 disappeared? Guy took it away. if the numbers are higher on the right, on the ask side than they are on the bid side, then we know that the stock is going to go down. If the stock is higher on the bid side and more people are buying, see how he equaled it off and he put in 10,000 shares? That was actually 10,000. That was 10,000 shares, 9,500. See? So right now he's trying to equal it out. It shows that there's another one, 10,000. See, somebody's got a lot of shares. That should make the stock go down a little bit, but you got to also remember Works. Now, if I look at Works real quick, I'm going to open it up somewhere else. Like here it is. I just saw it. Works. You have to look at the size of the float. He's only got a 9 million float. So if a low float stock has more selling than it should move. Okay, right now somebody's playing with this and they're manipulating it. It's going back and forth, and it's not really moving more than a penny or two. Okay, but that will change when the bell rings. The question is, it looks like they're holding it, but we don't know at this point if it's going to go straight down. All right. And if I go from the high of what do you call it? Go to $1.06. You see on the right, see it's $1.06. So if I go to $1.06, as close as I can get, I can't get it equal. There's points. If I go from $1.06, boing. Come on, what's going on here? Oh my God, what's on? Hold on, folks. Hold on. Something I'm missing my my trend lines. If I go, I can't read it now. That's amazing. Where is it? There it is. If I go from $1.06, which is my high point, and I bring it down to right here at another low point, I can see I'm on a decline right now. And if I take it from this point here and I bring it to this point there, all right. Or what I could do, let me take that away, and I can actually take this from here to here, all right. And now we have to see which way this is going to about. When it comes about here, another 4 or 5 minutes, you're going to see it's going to get narrower and narrower. And then what's going to happen is there possibly going to be a squeeze. It might even take till 9:30. And the question is it going to squeeze up or is it going to squeeze down? All right, and that's what you have to understand. But when you watch this, when you watch the level 2, like right now, look at all the people buying. See, a lot of people here think that it's going to go up, and then you'll see but right now it's going back and forth. I wouldn't touch it until maybe 9:25 if I was going to buy in pre-market. A lot of times I used to do this, but things have changed because a lot of the technical information, changes because I'm not doing my job. A lot of things are changing as far as the rules that make us better stock traders. So I have a feeling this stock's going to run at the bell, but we'll see.
This is probably the hottest play at the start of the day. It has room to run up to what area?
That was weird.
Average.
Good morning, traders, turning into the chat room today.
This stock is currently sitting at 2.4. This potentially could be one of those plays right at the start of the day that just opens on up, goes on a quick spike, runs up towards 260, 270. You make $1,000 right at the bell. You're happy with it, and you're all set, ready to go. So, that is one of those opportunities. Absolutely. Make sure you guys check them on out. So, going on with INN or IINN, this stock does have credibility, does have a low float, does have good volume, and I would say main support at this time would be back on down towards $2. When we take a look over at IINN, what can we see at this moment? We can see we do have very strong support right around this $2. Some traders are going to say $2 is going to be the bounce play. Other traders are going to say, nope, it's going to be $2.10, which would be the top of this channel. So whenever you're looking for this potential bounce play, you can see some traders are looking at the very top of it, which would be lighter support. Other people would look for the bottom, which would be a little bit stronger support. Why would the bottom be stronger support? Well, the lower you go down, the more opportunity there would be for buyers to come in because they want to buy a dip on price. As the lower you fall, the more reward there is on the upside. The lower you are in price, the more reward there will be on the upside. Think about it as like Bitcoin fall. If I buy right now at 20,000, is that a bad idea? No, it's not a bad idea, but what would I have more reward? I would feel more safer if it fell down to 10,000, and then I bought. Same exact thing with IINN. IINN, I can buy at 210, but I would feel safer if it fell on down to $2 or $1.98, and then I bought. I just think there's more opportunity. So IINN, top watch play, good credibility, low float, room to run to the 200, room to run for the 200, bounce playoff 210 or bounce playoff around like $2, $1.98. Number 2 players we talked about, ENJY. ENJY is within that hot price range. This stock does have Chapter 11 bankruptcy. When we take a look at ENJY, it needs to break through 50 cents. And the thing is, we have seen so many plays, as we talked about. It doesn't matter if it's ENDP. ENDP was a top gainer over on Friday.
Okay.
The stock,
I was
or
just
top
talking to
gainer
Living Like Matt.
went from 40 cents all the way to 81 cents.
All right.
We saw EFM.
I have to wait till the bell rings, and I'll keep an eye on both rooms.
$1.47. We saw AGRX. AGRX display went
W.
from
I'm looking for a
$1 all the way
fail
to
fade off at $55 rejection on W. WW. I don't know what that is. Wayware? Is that the hotels? Anybody know? Wayware. Let's see. It won't help me because it's not shortable, so I can't even watch it. If it's going to fall off, I can only look at stocks that I can short, unless it's something I know, then I might use an option. So, like I was showing you before, and the reason I'm saying this is because Alex Vaughan posted it on the board, and if I went into options right now real quick, and I look on just W, just for the heck of it, and I put in W, there are options, so I cannot get shorts through Think or Swim, but I can get a put for $2.05 a share. So even if I went in with one contract, all right, one contract is $200, $205. That's pretty damn good. That I can take 100 shares, so it's 200 for 2,000. For $2,000, I can do 10 contracts and take 1,000 shares. So ordinarily, I would do 500 to 1,000 shares on the stock. And though I have enough money to buy this stock, I would do 1,000 shares at $50. That's $53,000. It's a lot of money, especially for people with small accounts. But with small accounts, you could take a stock like this and you could now short it if that's what you wanted to do. I'm just showing you real quick. So I'll be going over a lot of stuff today when I see things happen to explain to you why options are such a benefit to people with smaller accounts. I hope that makes sense to you. Hold on, Matt's trying to talk to me. I'm going to announce on my as well. Thank you. Okay.
Hurt the precedent slightly, but still, whenever we have demonstrating treatments, significant, those are amazing keywords. But let's just be straight up.
Oh shoot!
How many
What happened
amazing
here?
keywords have been spiking?
How to get out of
And there
that?
hasn't been as many. We haven't seen as many big rips, big runs, big pops, big climbs from some of the best keywords.
I have two computers, so I was using the wrong keyboard.
I feel like trading's been a little bit nervous. Who here over the past, let's say, over the past 2 weeks, haven't been going full force with again your trading? And as I mean, you haven't put your whole entire account into every single trade.
keep
Who here is
losing.
trading, which just has been a little bit more timid. Hey Jack, instead of making $1,000 today, I try to make today. I try to make 200. Instead of trying to make 10,000 today, I try to make 2,000. Instead of trying to make 200
I keep losing
today,
things
I'm
because I
actually
keep hitting the wrong keyboard. It takes me out of like Deck's room and oh, let me take this stuff off. Somehow I'm getting the beeping noises. Anybody who doesn't know how to do that, when you get the beeping noises, just go to the top of the chat room, and on the top right there's a little speaker. You open that up, let it drop, and hit only what's called tagged messages. Tagged messages means that anybody sends you a private message, you'll get the beep. Other than that, you won't hear the beeps. That's a great thing, isn't it? Now, I have to leave the beeps on in my room, so if you guys tag me and I'm not watching it, I'll hear it. Okay. That's really nice. I was talking to Living Like Matt. We talk a lot, and he's going to announce what happened. You know, I don't know if some of you know. I had a bad fire in one of my houses, so he's going to announce it. What the heck is this? Hold on. Facebook. I don't want to watch this. Give me out of that.
Let's see where I feel over on that one. Now you might say, Jack, is there any other plays you want to look at? There is still another play that I want you guys to get on top of, and that play would be KCIA.
So he's going to announce it in his room, which is a great thing.
This morning as well. When we take a look over at KCIA, 12% feed, and it was
for those of you who don't know, you want to take a look if you can. It's, you know, I'm not pressuring anybody. I'm not going to not teach you if you don't. You know, whatever help people can give, they're giving. But just to give you an idea what's going on, if I can find out where I'm at. I love this. I got so much going on, I get lost. Too many computers and too many screens.
Some sort of attention.
Oh,
So if you take a look at
shoot.
statistics right here, what do we
Control.
see? KCIA, 9 million float stock is having a gap.
I think it's so small.
KCIA, the stock is at
My page got so small. Hold on.
$5.
80, 90,
Guess what?
100.
We'll
There
start
we
getting
go.
some things ripping
Much
and running.
better.
So
Let's
keep
go to
the rate at that
110.
$5 high to
Nope,
really start
that's
taking that on
no-
and start becoming a little bit of a better trade.
Yeah,
So
110.
right now we do
Perfect.
have a lot going
Okay,
on.
got
And
it.
it doesn't look like we have a lot going on because you see all the stocks that are
That's the-
on up are very
There you go.
large.
That's the
But there are
website for the
few that are
GoFundMe.
close to the crack
It'll show you what happened to my second house where my son lives. Unfortunately, he never paid the insurance, and the other insurance lapsed because Citizens dropped all insurances in the state of Florida. And unfortunately, he says it's my fault, even though it's his house. So I'm trying to help, and I don't have the money to help him. Let's go back to work to keep an eye on this. You see how it's coming? If you look at this, I drew the lines before, and you can see. Make sure I'm on 1 minute. I can redo this a little bit. I'm going to do it from right here and bring it to right there. That's line to line. And then in here, we've got, let's change this a little bit and go from here to there. So you can see how this is starting to squeeze more and more as time goes on. Make sure you're watching the same thing I am.
This one has Chapter 11 bankruptcy, which again is bad, but
Okay, what time we got? We got 5 minutes, so I gotta just do something real quick for the other room. So bear with me here, folks.
Now, what else do we have here? We also have VERU. VERU is not doing much right now, but it does have positive faces.
Okay, so we got a
do wanna keep our
4
eye
minute
peeled over at VERU as it
warning.
reaches endpoints. And then last but not least, I
opening
would
bell.
say FFIE. FFIE, I would say keep this one on.
You ever see all
watch.
the silly things I do in his room and the postings and all that? I actually get paid for that. Not much, but I get paid. It's a great job working for Tradecaster. He's a great guy. He really is. I've been very loyal to Deck, and he's been loyal to me.
Just keep your eyes peeled on some previous top gainers. You know,
All right, so in a few minutes, if you're watching both rooms like I do,
day after day, still keep that one over
in
on
7
your
seconds,
back.
I will post
So
the
traders,
4-minute
let's go
warning
on over.
to the bell.
Let's take a poll and let's see what traders are
And there
really
you go.
saying is that this
Okay.
is the best play. You know, there's options out there today, and I want to see where's the volume, where's the mob going to go to. So, what stock will do the best today? What stock is going
This
to
will
do
be-
the best today? Which one is going to bring in the most hype? Which one is going to bring in the most volume? Which one is going to bring in the most action? Will it be IIN? Will it be KCIN? Will it be ENJY? Will it be VERU? Will it be FFIE? Number one top gainer? Chapter 11 bankruptcy? Or excuse me, ENJY was Chapter 11 bankruptcy. KCIA, solid play looking for the break of $5 awarded. VERU, positive endpoint. FFIE, number one top gainer yesterday. What stock will do the best today? What stock will get the most hype? What stock's going to, again, be able to bring in the most attention? I want to see what the chat room's voting on. I want to see what everyone's focused on, and I want to get ready to rock and roll. So everyone, take a moment right here. Go ahead and cast your
Now,
vote.
what are we gonna
So,
vote for?
Let's see what we got at this moment. Everyone, go ahead, cast your vote. Let's get ready to rock, and it feels absolutely fantastic.
Okay, what are we
Have a
voting
dream
for?
team here,
I
ready
don't
to
even
rock
see the
and
stock
roll.
that I
We got
want.
AK-47 in the house, aka Josh Smith, aka the Money Man.
I guess
AKA
everybody's voting
Nick
for
Rain. We got
IINN.
Living
I don't
Like
even have
Matt
that on my
here.
chart.
We got Living Like Matt, aka the Millionaire Boy. We have the Wonder Boy. We have the R8, Mr. V12, Mr. Shift Your Gears and Hold On Tight. We got Active Trader here, the Living Legend. We have the Sasquatch of stock.
I'm a living legend.
We have again the man, the myth. We have that guy right now rocking and rolling. We have Juan Trades currently live streaming. We know him. He is again an absolute beast.
All right,
We got,
everybody's
again,
voting
Nell
on
here,
IN.
Mr. Free Market, Mrs. again After Hours. Make that money and again show it in your face. We got again Alex
IINN.
Vaughn.
Okay.
We have again everyone just absolutely crushing it here, team.
I gotta make sure
feeling
that
good.
one's on my chart and
Let's
ready.
make that cash. Let's make that profit. We got 2 minutes till this market opens
Yeah,
on
2
up. Give me 1
markets.
second. Just gonna get a quick drink of water because again the throat's getting a little bit parched.
ENJY,
Let's get those votes in.
IINN. What happened here? IINN. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't watching that one. Let's go to IINN. See what happens. I'm ready for the bell. What do we got? What happened to Deck? Did I lose him? Or did he go somewhere? He went somewhere. Okay, let's put this here. Bells opening. Okay. 1 minute.
All right, let's do
Ready?
it, traders.
Ready? 1, 2, 3,
Let's do it,
4,
traders.
5. Bingo. 1
So,
minute.
what is everyone thinking? What's everyone voting on? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the poll.
Okay.
Juan Trades, aka the Chosen Juan. The Chosen Juan.
Okay, folks, we are
Market
almost
open
ready.
sign
We
up.
got 30
Have
seconds to the bell.
IINN.
Good luck to
Number
everyone. I'm going to
one,
watch IINN and I'm watching
Bell.
WORX.
Let's
See
do
what
it, baby.
happens.
Let's get ready
Let's
to rock.
see.
Let's get ready to go. IINN. Number 1 top
Okay,
winner.
3, 4, 5. Boom. All right, now I'm going to watch my room so I can see you guys.
Possible rip. IINN. You are looking for a bounce play. Look back down. towards
Let's
round
go. We got
10.
7 seconds.
Market opens
5,
on up here
4,
in about 7
3,
seconds. Let's
2,
have some fun.
1. Let's
See
go.
what stocks are going to be able to break
Bing,
out,
bing.
which one's going to be able to bring in the
See what
momentum.
happens.
And here we go. Here we go, traders. Here we go. IINN, number 1 stock that 70% of the chat voted on. Can this one spike up towards that 200-day moving average?
I don't see
will
it.
this be possible shorter's paradise?
Yeah, I think
Where
so.
traders, again, just target the number 1 top gainer on the day.
You know what? The SPY is going up. So you see, I was right. If I was going to do Ford, I would have gone for the call. At this point, I would have gone for the call. But there's the pullback, and that's why they got to wait. KZIA took a deep
I am also
pullback.
watching the S&P 500, see if that's going to hold above that 280
Let me
mark.
fix this.
Or 380.
There you go.
If it starts
There
going
you
back
go.
down to
That's better.
375 or so, that's where things
Now
start
I can
getting a little
see.
bit uglier. Slightly in the green right now. IINN
Make sure that
trying
I-
to hold itself on up. FPRC, anything right there? Nope. IINN. The stock is definitely trying to fight. Trying to fight. Watching the high of the day momentum scanner.
You all watching
No
this?
20 counts yet. Watch the first 20 count team to show us where most of the volume's
Okay.
at. So watch the 20 count. No 20 count just yet. We got IINN. So one of
IINN
the
is
best
moving
plays.
slightly.
I know probably if you are in on a stock right now, IINN is probably the stock you are in on.
I'm afraid.
Which again makes me very happy because all I want you guys to do is win. I want you guys to win. I want you guys to again, distribute
IINN.
yourself.
Is it going to
Go
go?
out and again spoil your loved ones.
It's got over a million. I don't know what the float is on it. Anybody know what the float is?
Take them to the Olive Garden because when you're there, you're treated like family. Kind of like again. Kind of
IINN.
like this community.
I'm always willing to jump in. I'm on a second candle. I think it'll hit 250 and probably pull back. But you got to know what the 200 is. I'm going to go into stockcharts.com and put in IINN real quick, and it tells me the 200 is 269. Shit, should have jumped in. There it is. There it is. 245.
IINN. Here comes number 2.
269.
IINN just broke through a 20 count. IINN. Great job if you guys are still in on this play. The
Look at
chat
this.
room
It's gonna
does not
go.
miss. We just don't miss, baby. The chat room just does not miss. IINN votes on again what's going to be the best play. 70% of the room comes out on top and says, hey, Deck, we're again throwing it at IINN. And you guys, again, just do not miss. I absolutely love the chat poll. One of my favorite features we have here over at TradeCast. You can
All right,
see
I got in
it gives
too
us
late. I don't
full
want to
scale
lose, but I
experiment
made
on where traders
$5.
are thinking. It gives us
I should have
full
jumped in
scale
at
experiment on where
237,
people
but
are
it's a
thinking,
shoulda, coulda,
where
woulda.
we're
But I
gonna throw
said it
money
at the
on.
time,
Let me
and I
ask you
didn't
right
because
here,
I'm
and
watching
then
too many
we'll trigger
things
at
right
the
now.
start of the day
But-
because everyone
and I'm still
voted
listening
on
to Dak
IINN.
very
Is anyone
low.
up in profit right
I'm going to keep
now?
him on low so we know what's going on in the other room.
70% of the chat room says they were going to buy IINN. I'm going to buy
Okay.
IINN as
We'll just
well.
listen to him for a little bit for the first 15 minutes, then I'll probably turn him off. But right now, anybody jump in with the IINN? Stock that's moving, the one that everybody's watching. Has the mob. You all know what the mob is, right? That's a market of buyers. Look at VERU. So right now, VERU is moving. So check it out. I'm watching about 6 stocks. So is Ford. Ford's going up. Hasn't gone up much, but it is going up. It has gone up about 14 cents already, 13 cents. So I was right. If you had done the call right now and you bought 10,000 shares and it's gone up 10 cents, that would have been $1,000 right there. See? Missed out. Missed out. That's what happens when I do things I shouldn't be doing, like this today. I'm in the room, and look at the SPY up to 383, new high of the day. All right, so we got the SPY with a new high of the day at $383.66. There you go, folks. So right now, look at the 252. I shouldn't have got out so quick because this thing's gonna run. This is gonna run. I got at 249. I should have stayed in because I know it's gonna run. This thing's gonna go to about 269 and pull back. So if you're watching IINN right now, you can expect we got a little bit of a bull flag right now. Okay, and it's trying. It is trying. It's gaining volume. It's got about 600,000 right now. See, nice. I want to see another pullback. I may jump in again. It's got 600,000, 600,000. So if you look at the candlesticks, you'll see. Let me see if I can make this a little smaller. You see the volume up here. So you got. I can't see it. I don't know why. I gotta make this a little smaller. Okay. So if I look now, you can see that's at 1.9 million, over a million, over 2 million, over 2 million. 1.7. There's a lot of shares being traded with this stock right now, folks. A lot. Here comes the pullback. Here comes the slight pullback. Gotta watch like so many screens. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta watch them all. All right, 250. Here's your pullback. So anybody who's thinking about getting in, wait for a little bit more. If it pulls back to about, let's see, 253, 248, about 248, 246. There you go. Bingo. 246. This might be the buy right here. Let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. If not, it's going to jump really quick. 245. There you go. So it could go as low as 240. That's your 13 EMA right there. All right. Let's see what somebody said on the other one. Active fires me up. He doesn't think I'm watching. He must be in this room with me now. Thank you. He's not in here, and he says if I fire him up, I don't get it. And where is he?
Remember, IINN, the high of the day is 58. 200-day moving average is 269. So it didn't get exactly all the way up towards again the 200-day moving average, but it did get pretty close.
Oh shit! What did I just do?
Yeah, floating. I don't know if that's floating.
I lost it. Oh my god! I just deleted him by mistake.
APRN got rejected
Here we
right
go.
around that $5 mark. AK saying,
Uh-oh.
all over the place right now. Clear-cut winner.
I must have deleted him by accident.
Right now. What about BRU? Starting to work its way
Uh-oh.
out. BRU, why does this one sound so familiar? BRU, this is the one that came out of positive beast project. So BRU is getting a little bit of a pop right now. How does DAWN for pick over here? DAWN.
I don't know what I did.
For pick out this time. We want to see if this is going to be able to break through that $20 mark. You can break $20 and start getting some light. DAWN has just been a slow and steady climber day after day after day. $13, maybe going consistent. IINN still the number one top gainer. IINN still has room to run up towards that 200 average. You know what's the best thing I like about IINN? One of the best things I like about this play is
Okay,
that on the
okay.
outside right now, it still has higher lows. That is one of the greatest signs behind the play. As long as it keeps building higher lows, this is a stock that could easily take you guys.
I made a mistake and I muted him by accident. I wanted to send him a message, but
There are more people
okay.
on the stock rather
I guess I made his day.
because we have
I got him back.
higher lows are looking solid. Higher lows are looking great. I never want to
Okay.
hold a stock that
See, some people like my style,
when a stock has
which
higher
is a good thing. I told you it was going to run. I turned my head. I told you there was the pullback, the 245. Great time, great entrance, and wow. And I told you 269 is the number, and I missed it. I turned around because of him, and I missed the whole play, and I was going to jump in. I hate myself. I can't believe I just did this. And I don't think it's going to run any further than that. We'll have to see. I don't want to chase this. This is how you lose money. Anybody get in that? Anybody in the room here get in that stock and make money? Anybody? Come on. 17 of you in this room. Somebody had to get in. There's the pullback. There's the pullback. One more time. A little more pullback. I don't like that upper shadow. If you look here, you have an upper shadow up there. So it hit 265 as a high. It's still not the high. It's going to go for 269. Ugh. Dang. Come on. Scott. 262. Come on.
Where has been the most profit? The worst area is to buy in here, and the worst area is to buy in here, and the worst area is to buy in here. If you buy at the top, you get rates.
I don't like these upper shadows. If you're looking at the on your map, you can see the upper shadows in here. Let me see something. I don't know if I should make it smaller or larger. But you can see the upper shadows. I don't like this monitor. I don't know how you're seeing it.
Everyone who did that lost here. Everyone who did that lost here. Everyone who did that lost here. And you know what?
Let me see something.
Who actually buy at the bottom.
I put it. That's the best quality I can get on that one. Okay, 258. I missed it. I called it too. At 245, very nice. That's good. That's it. You know what? Take profit when you have it. But just remember, if you look on stockcharts.com, you can pull that up and set up that page so you can go real quick and you can look at the 200 and you know what traders are aiming. Look at VERU. I said you VERU is moving at 933. And since 933, that was the stock. It went from 1182 to 1282. Oh my lord! And I didn't trade that one. That was the stock. VRU was the big one. That was points, not pennies. Wow. And I alerted it. You see, my wife always says I should trade my own alerts because that's where the money is. I'm usually credible. I'm usually right. That's why Deck made me a moderator 3 years ago. I used to alert all the time. I figured out how to read charts very early, and I was a great alerter. I used to do a lot more alerting than I do now. Okay, there's the pullback. What's going on with VERU? I'm going to switch over for a second and go to VERU for a second. Look at this stock. Look at this movement in the last in 11 minutes. This stock has moved. Now, 1275 is a hard time to get over. That is like your 875 rule, your 1275 rule. If this thing gets over, it's going to move. Let's see. 100. Let's see what's going on here. I don't want to see a big pullback all of a sudden. See, right there, 71, 66. What did I just say? Didn't want to see a big pullback. Boom, bam. Forget, I was just going to jump in, so wow. This might be a good time to jump in, but I got to wait and see if it reverses now. And there it goes. There it goes. Anybody watching this? Somebody's manipulating this. That's 180,000. On the manipulation, let's see if I can go on the second. 300,000, 200,000. There's somebody who's manipulating this stock. So you got to be careful. I'm looking at VERU. Just came back and jumped. Wow. Oh man, I missed it.
I'm just playing more of a downtrend on intros. I understand why traders are short at $13 I just think, again, if I take a look at the daily chart, I have more than half of the
Wow.
top resistance. I was waiting for a stock to spike on up towards our top resistance, then look for a possible short like 1350 to 1360. That would be the best area on PBR to start getting in on possible.
I missed it. I was trying to get a quick scalp in there, but I missed it. I should have stayed. It's going to go over. There it is. He got me. I didn't lose, but he got me. That was it. You got to push this thing over. I should have got him before in that big pullback. I knew it. That was the money. There it is. I told you. It was going over.
Pretty sure that is on your head getting bigger and bigger by the day. Okay, you guys are focused on stocks. Man, tough crowd, right? VERU starting to squeeze itself on.
All right, there's a quick $72. I got in too late, but you can see I grabbed it. I got in. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger. Only 500 shares. I just clipped $72. But man, I called it before on that first pullback on that 12.55. What a great entrance! And then here, I just went to get it when it pulled back at $13, and I hit it. It pulled me in too late. I actually grabbed it at 13.26. That's how fast it moved. But I got out at 13.39, so I actually pulled in some money. I don't care. It's better to win than lose. That's all I can say. Green is green. And though I've been calling it for you, I'm not jumping in every time. I've got to switch my positions on my map, on my thing here. So I can have VERU on my lower and then INN on my upper. Okay, and I'm going to uncheck that one. The only one I have checked now that I'm watching is VERU. Look at that. 13.51 is not a high of the day, folks. This thing, I want to pull back. So it's not pulling back. It's not pulling back. There it is. There's your pullback. 39 was it. That was your entrance right there. 39.42. Watch, this thing's going to go. Why is this thing moving? Vero announces New England Journal of Medicine publication of phase what? What phase? Phase 3? It must be phase 3. Phase 3. It's a phase 3 clinical. That's why it's moving. This is what you want. This is what you want. Phase 3 is 3-star news. 3-star news. Here's your pullback. Let's go a little lower. A little lower. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's pull back a little bit more. It hit 55. That's a good number. Right now, 22. Let's see what happens. 22, 23. Right now. See what happens. I gotta wait for the next. There it is. See? I told you, 22. Anybody watching VERU? VERU. Here's the stock to watch. Anybody watching this? Here you go. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. I always wait for the second green on a pullback, so it may be too late. It may be too late. It's not a lot of shares, so it must have, VERU must have a low float. Let's see. I'm going to check it real quick. I think I posted it before. 48 million. It's not that small. It's not that small. But it's working. It is working. Let's see what I'm at. $13. Stock's going to run. Who's watching it? Look at that. Ford went the other way. You see? Because the SPY came back. So it was a put from the beginning. It was a put. Okay. Oh, wrong room. Okay, VERU. Anybody watching this? Anybody watching VERU? There's a pullback. We have a high of 13.55. All right. So VERU, high of the day, is $13.55. Let's go back and put a dollar sign in there. Okay, high of the day. Anybody think that's the high of the day? All right, there's a lot of resistance at 13.50 right now. So what happens is we need a pullback to spring ahead. So I'd like to see something come close back to about 13.20, 13.25 before I try to get in. I should have stayed in because I got out at 13.39, which is right about where it's at right now. So I did good. I did good. I just got in a little too late. This thing was moving too fast. So I was hitting it. I was market ordering in because I like market orders. Limit orders, when a stock is moving too fast, you will never get filled. So I market order in, I market order out. Once I get in, I'll get close. But like once I missed and I was 20 cents away. It happens. But I didn't lose on either one. I made $10 the first one, 62 on the next one. So I'm up $72. Not a whole heck of a lot of money. But you know what? It just shows that you can do it. I would have been better off if I shorted Ford because right now I was at 25. I told you, wait till it goes to a high of the day. The high of the day hit at 11.26. You would actually be up 26, about 30 cents right now. 10,000 shares would have been $3,000. That's all it takes. 10,000 shares, 30 cents. That would make your whole day. You'd say, goodbye, I'm off to the golf course. Make sense? It doesn't take a lot. And I called it this morning. I did. And I was really thinking put. I told you that the SPY would jump up, all right, and then it would hit a high and come back down. It's exactly what it did. Within 3 minutes of opening, it hit a high of the day, and it pulled back down. And that was the time to buy Ford. And if you look at Ford next to SPY in two charts, side to side, okay, just to give you an idea what I'm talking about, all right, because that's the way I'm set up. I'm going to detach this for a second. Come on. Oops, shit, what did I just do? What did I just do? Where did it go? Hold on. Okay, I got it. Ready? I'm going to just show you something. You won't be able to see the whole thing, but on the top part, there's my SPY. All right, let's lower this down. First of all, I don't need this. Positions. And I'm going to lower my bottom. This is the 6 stocks I'm watching right now. Let's lower this so the charts are bigger, okay? So you see when the SPY hit right there at 83, look right here. Look at the formation from the SPY to Ford. Same thing. When it hit the high, there was your put. That's exactly what I called for you guys before. Pretty good, huh? And I didn't trade it. And that's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks, is calling these shots and not doing them. It's like I'm paper trading it in my mind. Right now, if you look at VERU, it's consolidating. Let's get this map chart over here a little more. And I'm going to leave it on 1 minute for right now since it's early. And let's see. I like a little open. And you can see right now we have some consolidation going on here, straight across. All right. So that is a quadruple high. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 touches at 1355 or 1350. You can see there's a lot of resistance. So one of two things is going to happen at this point. All right. Now let's also go and make a line from the very bottom here in the green and bring it to the last green here, or even that tip right there. So you can see right now we got something coming down. We got either it's going to give a big pullback, possibly even as far close to, maybe $13, like I said before. I'd like to see a pullback to about 13, or it's going to squeeze up. What's going to happen? The question is how many, I'm talking about, let's see, I got to put this in alphabetical order for a second. VERU, hard to buy. So I personally don't know if I can short this or not. So right now it's still consolidating. It's got, I would say it's got support at around 13. There it is. There it goes. I told you the squeeze was coming. Did I call that? Look at the corner. Look at the chart that I made. Look what I told you. It's going to squeeze. I didn't know if it was going to go up or down, and it went up. There it is. New high of the day. How many people are calling them like this? You tell me. VERU, new high of the day. And if that's not a good high, people, that is not a high of the day. That is not it. It's not done. This is a stock. Wait for a little more pullback. You can buy it right now. I guarantee the stock's going up to about $13. And let's see, where's our pullback? How many shares? Okay, how many shares? 49. Nice pullback. Nice pullback. Nice pullback. Let's see what's going to happen. Right now, if you're going to buy in, it's probably around this time right now. 48, 47 cents. Let's see what's going to happen. Okay, it could squeeze again. 1371 is not a normal high of the day. Odd numbers just don't work out. You'll see. It's going to go. Anybody want to take a chance? Anybody want to make some money? How come you're not doing it, active trader? I'm active trader, and this is my world. Come on, folks. There it goes. I'm telling you, it's going to take off. I'm watching the volume. I'm watching. See, the level 1 is so close. It's so close. It's hard to tell from the level 1 right now. It's so even. There's your pullback. There's your pullback. 39, 40. See, your pullback. Look at your 13. Your 13, 20, 25 could be the minimum pullback. This is still holding at 1335, 1340. 1340 would be right now your support. Let's see what happens. Love the energy. I love the energy in this room. Anybody here? We're taking attendance. Raise your hand. I can see you. I love to have cameras looking at each one of you like a zoom. We have a big chart and I can see each and every one of you. I mean, you could see me. It's only fair I should be able to see you. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I know what's going on. Watch this thing go. There's your pullback. Hold on. I'm going to turn the base down.
EVFM starting to shape its way up and around. EVFM starting to work its way back on up. What was the reason why EVFM was spiking in the first place? What was going on with EVFM? Why was this stock
Okay. What I've done is I decided that there is some stuff going on today. I got to put on my Tradecaster hat. I'm ready. You all ready? There it goes. I told you. 1445 pullback. Great time to get in. I didn't. I hope you did. Flashlights is here. You got your light on? Look at this. I told you it's going to go. It's going to hit a new high of the day. There it is. Bingo. 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 Did anybody listen to my alert there? Come on. I gave you guys 3 good ones today. My day is over. Look at that. Did I call that or did I call that? It's not done yet. One more pullback. I think I'm getting in. I think we'll see 13.95. Unbelievable. I can't believe I called this shot. Come on. Come on. How many shares? 488, 500,000. It's going to go. Come on. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. It's not going to pull back. It's holding. Come on. Come on. I want to see 65 cent pull back. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 65, 64. Come on. 59. Wow.
Jack, this is a good idea to get out of your trade. Absolutely.
Come on. 50.
As long as it builds higher lows,
I'll even take 49, 48.
that's it.
Look at that. I don't think it's going to go that low. Let's see what happens. 53. Oh my gosh, did I call this? 52. Come on. I want to see 59. I think we're looking, it could go as low as, but I doubt it, is 36. I think we're looking at still right there, right where we're at right now. Let's see if it holds this position.
We actually found this day one on the seminar.
And I'm going to take off this old drawing and this one too, because no longer is that the squeeze position. So right now I remove this and I can take this from here to here, okay, and this from here to right there at 1387. You look to the right, bingo. So there's your new squeeze. Let's see what happens. This one should be a little lower because it's still dropping a little bit. So let's go back to, actually you can even go as far as here. So here to here, bingo. Let's see if it holds, and that puts us at support at about 1340. Let's see if it can hold the support, and I think it's going to go one more time. 1387 is not a high of the day. It would be a good buy right now. But you got to see, it's still right now. You got to also look that if there's a big pullback, you can see. Oops, didn't hold. Okay, let's see. Bingo, boom. Okay, you see? So it's a strange, unless we get past that point and we start to go up a little, you got to keep a close eye. But we still got a little more pullback. There it is. Remember I told you before, 39. I think we touched it for a split second. We touched it. Let's see. Let me look in the. I'm looking at a different monitor. It's so much easier for me. There it is, 38, 39, right there. I think we touched it for like a second. Or split second, it hit 39. There's your green. There's your turnaround. So like right now, I would wait for 2 greens, but it might be too late because this thing moves too fast. So if you get in, I would put like a 10 cent pullback at this point, a stop loss. Do you all know how to put a stop loss in and think or swim? I've showed you many times how easy it is to actually go into any chart that you have, and whatever you're set at, like 500, okay? I'm leaving the auto send off. I go into the middle of the chart, I right click, go down to buy custom, right? I go across, go to with stop limit. You see here? Now I unclick this lock, and then I make this 25 cents away, all right? So right now I'm gonna lock it, unlock it, lock it, okay? 25 cents away would be, let's see, that would be $13.24. That's 25 cents. I open this up. There's a 25 cents right there. I go here, and I bring this over so you can see it, and I can save this, and now I have a rigger set for the future. So the next time I want to come in and do an order, all right, I'm going to delete this real quick. I just go in here, I go buy custom, I go buy custom, I go across and go right here. I already have the rigger, and I'm ready. And I got a 25 cent stop loss, and that quick, all I have to do is hit confirm and send, and I've got an order if I want to put a stop loss in. I'm just showing you guys how fast, no excuses, to not have a stop loss. You can't say later on, I can't believe this, I didn't have my stop loss in there. I'm going to remove this drawing here. Let's see what happens. The line moved down a little bit because we did go a little lower. Now, I don't do like deck. I remove my drawings every couple of minutes to redo to see where we're at. And you can see we're still in an upward triangle, okay? We have a slight consolidation here. We're pretty much like in a chamber, all right, between here and here. So between, let's say, 1387 and down to right now about I don't even think we're that low. About 1325. We're in that kind of a chamber right now. So you can watch this thing, and you'll see this is going to pull up. It's going to take off and hit a new high of the day. Anybody ready? Who's willing to take a chance? Huh? Who's willing to take the chance? Right now, I'm watching, and the volume has dropped a little bit. That's a little scary for the moment. But all of a sudden, there's somebody in here watching, and that's why I got to be careful. So I watch the numbers in here. If I watch the time and sales, I can see the kind of numbers. If I come in with 500 right now, he can see me. He could drop it. I don't see any 500s in here. All right. But if I market order in, it may not hit 500 at a time. Let's see how I was filled before. I did 500, and it went in. Well, 500, 500, 500, 500, it went in. On a market order, it filled immediately on 500 each time. So he can see that, but there are other 500s there now. Right now, this thing's going to go. This is about to take off. We're consolidating, but it's about to go. Okay? Anybody think I'm right? Anybody think I'm wrong? What do you all think? Is it going to go? 1387 is not a true high of the day. It's very rarely you see stocks end with odd numbers. It could be one more pullback, but it's going to go eventually. The stock is not done. It's the only stock that really had some really good news. Anybody watching Beck at the same time? I'm still listening to him. I should take it off. I'm not watching what he's watching, and I'm bringing you guys to the money. So I've turned him off. I turned you off, Deck. Wait a second. You know what? Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I can leave him on. Hold on. I don't want to turn him off totally. All right. I'm going to leave that on. I'm just going to turn it off from my volume. There you go. So if anything really starts to happen, I might be able to get a heads up. Okay. That's right. That's the camel. It's my moderator. She's here. Changes will come always has my back. That's why she's a moderator here, and she's got a lot of good things to say. So I hope she's watching, because if she was in here originally, she would have been making some money already. Right, folks? Have I given some good alerts this morning, guys? Raise your hand if I gave good alerts today. Come on. Right now, there's your pullback, 1339 again. Another pullback to 1339. You can see, if you watch in here, you can see that. Let me see if I can make this a little smaller. It's a little small, but if you see in here, 1320, I like it larger. I hate this monitor. I have a different monitor below. I keep saying I'm going to switch them, and I really need to do it. But it's the better monitor is the one I work off for myself. The other one's a TV, and I use it as a moderator. A moderator. Listen to me. Move my drawer in again. I'm going to go from here. There's a tip point there to right there. So what happens now is, since it's not a squeeze point, we're in a chamber. We're in this chamber right now. What do you call that? It's another word for it. Not a chamber. It's like a corridor, you know. But we're in this thing where you can see the price of the stock is always going to be right now between 60 and 38, 35 cents until one of two things happens. It either drops, which I don't think so. If it did, it would only pull back to about $13 or $12.95, which is right around your VWAP, or it's going to just finally take off again. So the guy who's been manipulating this stock, and that's all fine. We play a lot of stocks every day that have market movers that manipulate the stocks. What's going to happen is, if your timing is right, and you saw before, I went to jump in at 13, and I got it at 13.26. It moved that fast. I waited a split second too long, and it jumped. But it's okay, because I got out with a profit, because I got out at 13.39. So I believe it was 13.39. Let me see. I look at my monitor. It says 13.39. I got it at 13.26, out at 13.39. It went up to about 13.50, so I got it out a little too soon. And there it goes back again, and there it is. And there's your second green. 1, 2. There we go. And there was your buy. I told you, 13.40 was your buy. Just as I stated to the room. If you had gotten in now, you'd be up money. If you had 1,000 shares, you'd be up $200 right now. So what do you think? I still think it's going to go. I see 1387. I see a touch eventually of around 1399, 1398. But I wouldn't wait that long, because a lot of traders, whoever in here, might get out a little earlier than that, I would get out at 13.90. I would pull out before everybody else did. Okay, don't try to be a hero. Don't get greedy. We still might get one more pullback. I doubt it, but it looks like it's ready to go. And if you look at the stock now, and we change it to a 3-minute, you can see we still have an upward climb. Okay, and here's a little pullback, and you can see on a 3-minute. And if you check it on a 5-minute, you'll see right now we got a full boat. We got a full ride up. Okay, so there you go. I can even change this. Watch. If I change this on the 5-minute, and I go from the tip here to the tip there. Okay, now you can. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I hate when that happens. You have to make sure it goes in. Come on. You can see the squeeze coming. Okay, you can see more now of a squeeze. Now when I open this up, go back to the 1 minute, you still got this. It's a little further down, but you can see it's getting tighter and tighter. It's going to squeeze. Look at this, just hit a high. I didn't even see it. I turned my back for a second, 1391. And it was 1387 before, right? So I told you it was going to hit a new high of the day, and it did. So for that split second, and look at how fast it dropped back. What's going on here? I'm still seeing time and sales 1391. There's something wrong here. What is wrong with my chart? Something wrong. Something wrong with my chart. What do I got? 1367. It did hit 1391. I missed it while I was talking. Okay. 1391. I'm going to take this last one off. Let's see. I'm going to remove that drawing. I'm on a 1 minute in here. Let's go from here. I don't know what's going on here. Lost my trend line. I'm in another monitor. It makes it a little easier for me. Okay. There's there. I can't believe I missed that. It went so quick. And I told you it was going to hit. But it's still not done because 1391 is not a high of the day, folks. It's not a high of the day. If you'd listened to me, you would have made some money. If I had listened to me, I would have made some money. You know? Charts. Trade. Okay. Can you all hear me? It owes me 7. I know. You and VERU. I'm so sorry. Changes. Oh, I put the wrong thing up there. I don't want that. Hold on. Why is that changing? Charts. Okay. I don't know why that went up there. I didn't want that. Bingo. Okay. There we go. There we go. Trade, active trader. Okay. Okay. Got so quiet in here. Is that me? What's going to happen, folks? It's going to pull back, it's going to play, consolidate, and bam! This thing's going to hit. But what I don't like is that it hit 1391 and pulled back as fast as it hit it. You wouldn't have known that. You probably could have lost money. Unless you got in at 1340 when I told you to. Then you would have made. Especially if you had a stop loss put in there. Or you put a market order out. I mean, you put a limit order out at a certain price. Then it might have hit your price like at 1390. Remember I told you before? Go for 1390 because everybody else is going to go a little higher. And look what happened. 1391 and boom. So if you had 1390, you would have got out. You would have got out. It would have been fast. As long as you didn't have too many shares, you would have got out. My account's looking sweet. I lost last week. I had a bad day on Friday. I got to make it back. It's not happening yet, you know? Happening. What do I got here? I got VERU. VERU plus 72.40. Okay. I don't know if I have my, what do you call it on? Hold on. Stop streaming. And pause stream. No, I'm live. Okay, I'm live. Here we are, live. Okay. That's so quiet when I turn deck off. Let's see. Is he still rambling?
Like what? You gotta,
Let's see what he's listening to for a couple seconds. See where he's at.
Oh, no, I've been
I don't even think he's watching what we're watching. He's looking at EVEM. He's always, you know what makes me nuts? A lot of times he's looking at all these stocks that aren't doing a damn thing. And I try to get his attention and and nothing. You know what? So I'm not watching him. EVEM is it's EVFM. I don't know that it's even happening right now. I'm going to stay watching this one because this is where the money seems to be right now. And to change that thought up, I can go to my scanner and I can scan. This is the wrong scanner. That's a daytime scanner. So I need to. That's a morning scanner. So I need to go to a daytime scanner. 1 hour, 40, 35,000. It's going to be a lot of stocks. So I want to raise this up to 45,000. Okay, that's tweaking it out. I want to only put about 50 stocks in there. And in the last 5 minutes, what do we got? All right, and put the volume to we want the percentage at this point. And right now, RFP, EQSC, these are the stocks right now. This really hasn't moved much. It's just got volume, 2054. It's only been 30 cents. This one here, no real movement. And there's VERU. Look at the 11. This is the one that's moved. This one too. CANO. So Cano is another one that's moved. It's not on my list. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to put Cano in my list. I don't know if anybody who's watching this, but I've got it in there. And I'm going to open it up on the top of my page in finance. And I'm going to look at Cano for a second. And it tells me that it's up $1.14. And it's got... Come on, this is doing some weird stuff lately. This is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, go back to statistics. Let's see. Okay, it's got a float of 150 million. So that takes a lot, and it had no real file. SEC filings. I don't know. It has 5 days ago news. I'm going to stay away from it. I'm going to stay where I'm at because I think I'm in the right place. And here's your pullback again. One more time. Here is your pullback on. What time is it? 10. Oh, it's still early. I gotta take my vitamins, my heart pill, keep me in the right place, state of mind. Here's your pullback one more time. All right, and if you can see right now, again, we're pulling back 1356. Remember, we can pull back. We probably have support at around $13.40. So VERU right now we have. Let's see, VERU support. So far at $13.40. I'm going to even go a little lower and say 35 cents. And we have resistance. We have resistance at, and I'm going to say, $13.90 because we got there twice. So there's your support. There's resistance. All right, I'd like to say the support's at $13.50, but it keeps pulling back down a little lower each time, which is good if you're willing to take that risk and get into a stock. And I just think it's a heavily manipulated stock, so you got to be careful. So if you look here right now and you look at the volume, you got 40,000. Let me see. I got to make this a little smaller so we can see it. Opens the volume up. All right, let's see. I got 198, 124, 417, 217. Let's go back here. You had 600,000, 400,000, 600,000, 300,000. You see the size of these things and how much shares? Look at this, 250,000. The size of a candlestick has nothing to do with how many shares are traded. It has to do with the opening and closing price at that time. All right? You just learned something. Let me open this back up a little bit. I don't know why I can't get my volume over a little bit further. There we go. I want this open. Get that there. Get that there. I need to take out some of these. I'm going to learn to use the active trader just to buy and sell. So you can go in here and you see it says buy. The minute you click this, you can buy. It'll bring up on the bottom as long as you don't have auto send. So if I go in here, where's this? Okay, it says 4. So if I go here, it'll pull it up. The minute I hit send, I will buy it at that price. That's how quick you can buy from here. So you can buy there, okay, and you can also sell. So if I bought there, then I go to the other side, and then I can sell it real quick. In and out, in and out. And that's how you do it. I wish these were opened up more so you could see all the numbers that you can't see right now. I'd have to really open this up. But for some reason, when I open this up, I can't move this stuff around. I can't see my volume. I don't know what I have to take out of there or put in there. So it moves. I wish I could move them around so I can see what I want to see on the left and not have to keep manipulating the actual charts to do this. That's one of the problems. I can do this. I can make this a little smaller because it's time and sales. And a lot of people say, well, why do you use time and sales? I want to see what's going in. You see, right now it stopped moving. I want to see when this is moving. I'm not going to go in and buy right now. This guy will see exactly what I bought. He can drop it real quick, especially if I have a stop loss. He can drop it for a split second. He can drop it 20 cents and bring it back in two taps. 2 taps on a machine. They got a what they call a streak box or something. Or people have buttons like X. Control X, Control Y. It buys, sells, buy, sells, buy, sells. Just hit them one after the other. Control. You hold your control button. You go Y, then you go X. Buy, sell. That quick, and it takes it down, brings it up, and it can take your money. And that's how they make money. These market movers. Don't be fooled, folks. What I'm telling you is true facts. Okay, let's do a little bit more manipulation in here. Let's remove this drawing. Let's take this now from here. Another high. Oh shoot. I hate when that happens. What did I do? Come on. Look how big that is. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Let's take this one out. Let's remove the drawing. We're on 1 minute. I can take that right there. Boom. 291. I'm not going to do it that way. I think we might be in a down movement. Get rid of that. I can go from 1391 right there. Boom. And bring it that way. So right now we're on a slight what do you call it? Here's a movement here. There's a high point there and there. So right now we're either going to squeeze in and either it's going to drop or squeeze up. I think we're not done. I think this is going to go one more time. But you got to be careful on your entries here. You don't want to go in too large, or you want to go in with the same kind of numbers you're watching here, because he won't know if it's his or yours. All right, but also he can feel it when you pull it away from here. He knows that it's selling down, and if he's not buying back his own shares with another computer, and they do that, they have 2 brokers and they play themselves back and forth to get you in between. These people are professionals. Okay, you're like a little minnow in a shark's tank. You realize that, don't you? And sometimes the shark goes from 0 to 40 so fast, and you get pulled with the current, and then when he stops on a dime and it goes the other way, you're stuck and you lose. So you got to be very careful. These people know what they're doing. They do this for a living, you know. Okay, we're taking attendance again. How many people are here? How many people are in a trade right now and are making money? Anybody make a trade this morning? I know one person did. He told me he got into thank you mainly trades. I'm watching the boards, but I don't always comment. Flashlights, how you doing? You still here? There he is. I see him coming up for air. What's going to happen, folks? Are we going to get one more shot? I believe so. 1391 is not a high of the day. He's taking a little pullback, a little rest. It's still early. We're only 46 minutes into the market at this point. You realize that, right? And I'm up. Better to be up than down, right? You could have a little up and down. I hate that. You watch your account go like 600, 700, 800, and all of a sudden you're back below 0, and it's like, oh my gosh, why did I get out? I could have made more money. What am I doing? INN. Oh, I made $6 on INN too, $5. Okay, INN went all the way down. That would have been a great. If you look at INN, that would have been a great short. You see that? Look, and INN was not shortable for me, so it would not have worked out. All right, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to go back and put VERU back in its place. Let's go to changes up here, and where is it? Boom. Let me just look at Cano for a second. Look at that. I called that out before. Look at this stock. It's been going up. It's consistently going up. So if you look at Cano, okay, you can see right now, I'm putting the lines on another computer because it's easier for me. You can see right now, we're looking maybe at a squeeze on this stock. So I don't know how many shares the float is on this stock, and it's moving slowly. If you look at the time in sales on this stock, you can see right now that Cano, when I added that in before, the last time I looked at my scanner, you can see it's moving very slowly. In fact, I'm watching it on another computer and it's moving faster. This is not moving. Are you guys moving? What's going on here? Oh, there. Okay, so I do see it. That's so weird. It's moving on one, but not on this one. Let's see something. 12:17. There it is. Okay, the time was off. So it is moving, but it's moving consistently, and it's slow. But right now, it's going down. There could be there is shorts on this with TOS. So this is a stock. If you follow this right here, this is the TTM squeeze. Told you to go up. So if you bought this up, still so far, I don't see one down arrow except back here this morning. No down arrows. So even though it goes up and down a little bit, it's still showing right now. Let's see. There's the plus. It's too high. Let's go back a little bit. No, stay here. You can still see everything's still been up arrows. It's still moving up. So right now it's back to 597. Will the stock continue forward? Stock worth watching. Okay, so keep this one on your list. CANO. All right. What did I say before? I had one more. It was IINN. I think I made $5. I put everything on the list. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Just take one more quick look. BERIINN. It's $5. Okay. We got RFBP is not doing anything. Works went back, finally pulled back. ENJY did nothing today after it finally hit its high. Cano is still working. There's your pullback. Okay, so I'd be careful on that stock unless you're shorting it. I told you can short this on Thinkorswim. All right, it is shortable. BERU is still holding. All right, look at that. It's still in that holding pattern. It hasn't really done much since I left. 13, 19, 19. There's the pullback right there. Let me see EBFM. Still consolidating. Okay, NEPH doing nothing. I'm going to actually take this out of my watch list. RNA, this is doing nothing. It's a shortable stock, but I'm not playing it. It's got no, I'm going to take it out of my watch list. CLVS, it's not really doing much. AVGR, this stock's doing absolutely nothing. Out of my watch list. If they're doing nothing, I get rid of them. Snow I keep because this is a stock. It was at 161. So if you look at the stock, it's shortable in Thinkorswim. You could have shorted this from 161 down to 155. You did a put on this one, you would have made a lot of money. It went down like $6. That's a lot. $6 is a lot. All right. So even if you had 10,000 shares on this at $6, you know, you would have made $600. So you can make money on snow. And to buy snow in here, if you look at snow and you look at the price, $4.50, let's say that was a put at $4.50, all right, even to go a little lower is $3.40, but let's say we went at $4.50 before, that would have been $45 for one contract of 100 shares, or $450 for 1,000 shares. Do you hear me? $450 for 1,000 shares at $6 that it went down, you would have made $6,000. But nobody here wants to make that kind of money. Who are we fun for? Uh-oh. Where am I? Okay, here we go. All right. So that's snow. You can see the money you could have made on snow with an option today. With 1,000 shares at $6 would have been $6,000, folks. And you only would have put out, how much did I say? It was 40, I don't even remember. Let's go take one more quick look. Here it is. $4.50 is $45. It's $45 on 100 shares is $4.50. It's $450. I'm sorry, $450, and 10 times that for 1,000 shares would have been $4,500. I stand corrected. At least I corrected myself. Okay, let's go back right now and go back to what we were watching, which is VERU, which is still pulling back a little bit. I can't believe that right now it still hasn't hit. Remember I told you before, it's got support at, what did I tell you? There it is, up above, 1335. So we haven't even touched that support. It's probably closer to 1440 on support. But for right now, and there's your pullback, a little bit on the 1350. There's a little bit of a test right there. And this stock could take off all of a sudden. And there it goes back. Wait for a second green. If it goes for a second green, I always learn that if you're going to get in a stock and there's a pullback, what you want to do, wait for the second green. And when the second green is slightly higher, so even if you got it around 1355 on a second green, you be ready. I think the stock's going to roll. We'll have to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Cano is easy to short on Trade Zero too. 10 cents per thousand, not bad, but it's 0 on Thinkorswim. So I'll take my Thinkorswim. The only thing I don't like about Thinkorswim and E-Trade and all these other, Trade Zero, they're a little slower when you get in. So, in the long run, you lose money on the execution time. You could be thousands of dollars at the end of the year, believe it or not. From the time you hit the button and get in to the time you hit the button and get out. Even though you know you're making money, you're losing money and they're making it in the background. These suckers know how to work the system. I'm telling you. There's your squeeze on VERU. Like I told you, second green, 13.55. You should get in right now, and this thing's about to squeeze up. Let's see if I'm right. Okay? I'm not getting in. I'm just showing you because I'm spending more time watching and alerting you and telling you what I would do. So I'm not telling you to do it because if you lose and it doesn't work out, I don't want to be responsible. But I'm telling you in my experience, strength, and hope as a trader and knowing how to read, this is what's going to happen, and there it goes. Anybody watching? Anybody jump in when I told them at $13.45, $13.55 for second green. Let's see what happens. It's going to squeeze right now. Look at the squeeze marks, okay? I can bring this down a little bit if I want, just to redo this. Remove this. Come on. Uh-oh. There. Why do I have too many lines here? Okay. Let's go back to right there. To right there. All right, so we're still in that squeeze pattern. We're still in slightly descending triangle, but it's going to pull back up and it's going to change. So you can see it's curling up. If you look around right here, you can see the curl, all right? And if you look at this on a 5-minute, a lot of times this will give you a better picture. It looks like we have a small bull flag. Would you agree with that? Anybody agree with that or not? We have a slight descending triangle with a bull flag. Now, we're also above the VWAP, which makes us, and we're above the 13 EMA, and that means we have a stock that's bullish. And this stock's going to roll, and 1391, it's going to go fast, and it's going to go hard. So, if you're going to go for it, I would put a limit order to get out at about $13.89, $13.90, and I would have a stop loss at this point no lower than $13.50. That makes sense? But that's a big leeway. Now, if you had a trailing stop right now, okay, and you put your trailing stop at about 25 cents, which means on 500 shares, you're willing to lose $125, all right? But as it goes up, your stop loss will go up with you. So if it pulls back really hard and fast, when it hits the number, then you could even make it a little tighter at about 15 cents. But this thing wants to go. So 15 cents right now would bring you from 57 to 47 to 42, which it doesn't seem to be going back to, which would be perfect. If you have a trailing stop, it goes up with it, and that means every time it goes up a certain amount, your trailing stop goes up with it. So if it pulls back, it'll pump out. You'll never lose money. Once it goes up one time and your trailing stop goes up, you can't lose. You cannot lose. Unless your trailing stop didn't get filled, which is unusual. Especially stock moving this speed. I'm telling you folks, this stock's ready to go. You keep an eye on this for right now, and Wednesday I'm going to take a few vitamins here. That's a big vitamin. It's an amino acid. Let's see what happens. Just hold on, wait for me. Don't go without me. I'll be good. Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill. Can you still get this old and get this crazy? Can you get this old and have this much energy? There it goes, folks. As I called it, there it goes. Again, third time. Third time is a charmer, because this time it's going to go over $14. I don't know how far or if it's going to hold, but it's going to go. Should have got in at I knew it. When I called my alert, I should have got in. 13.45. Perfect entrance. 16.50 per 100 on INN. IINN, yeah, trade zero. I'm not touching that. I can't get any shorts on that, so I'm not watching it. You'll have to do that on your own time. But meanwhile, I've been watching this VERU. I don't think Dex brought it up one time. Let's see what's going on in his room. For 1 second, I'm just going to check. I'm going to put in the stock VERU. And not only one person's mentioned it at 10:20, and that was what's his name? was AK-47. Nobody is watching that stock. Nobody's alerting that stock, and we're watching it, and it's making money for people right now. So if you're smart, you've been listening to me, you're making money. Don't do as I do as I say, because I'm telling you, I don't always jump in. All right, I'm here more to show you why, how to work your charts, how to make money. I teach traders how to become better traders than I am. That's a fact. Okay, let's go. This one is fine. I'm gonna go to my other one, make that a little smaller. Okay, I can still see the whole day. I'm gonna draw that to 2 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna remove that, go up to my high of 1391, and I'm gonna bring it down to the tip of that doji. And I've changed it a little bit now to correspond more with what's going on right now. So you see I changed this line. So you can see we're still in the squeeze pattern. We are getting up a little bit higher. We have been forming higher lows. Higher low, higher low, higher low. You see that? Higher lows. And we're still getting up a little bit higher, and we're starting to bring up a little bit at a time. So the lows are getting slightly higher on the pullbacks, which is a good sign that a stock is going to roll. That's another thing that you really have to look at. Are the lows getting higher, or are the lows getting lower? And right now, every pullback, we've always come back a little bit higher. So the lows are getting higher, and that's a good sign. And here we go, folks. Anybody in the stock right now in this room? We got 20 people in here right now. Is anybody in this stock? I'm watching you, you know. You know that. I am watching you. I am watching you. Wherever you go, I will follow. I play some music in the background very low, but the last time I did that, they canceled my whole stream, and I lost that one for the day, and it was a real good lesson. So I try to stay away from playing music in the background. And Dak, what's he looking at right now? You know what? Active trader is live. Okay, I just put something in Deck's room. Active Trader is live right now, giving great alerts. 3 for 3 right now. And okay, let me go back to my room. See if I can steal a few people from him. See if the numbers go up. Anybody else? Who's out there today? Let's see, who else is Matt up there today? I can't listen to him. Juan Trade's still going. Just Juan really wanted me. Juan's got his own little following. He's a good kid. I like him. I do. I subscribe to him. And Dak and myself, we're the only ones really. So AK, I don't know what he's doing with himself lately. Probably doing some one-on-one. You want to spend $66 an hour? You can go to AK. If you want to spend $100 an hour or more, you can go to Dak. If you want the same thing for free right now, you can get it from me. That's going to change soon. My one-on-one phone calls. I've done more one-on-ones than anybody in these rooms. I've spoken to over 150 traders over the last 3 years. I have more phone numbers of more of you traders, and there's a lot of you who know that I've helped you get to where you're at today. And I get thanks all the time, I do, from a lot of traders. And that's what it's about. I got one trader said, you just want to get people to follow you so it can make you more money. Isn't that funny? Look how much money I made today. You guys who were in here trading probably made more than I did. I give you good alerts so you can make money, and I don't always jump in. You know, I'm at a different point in my life. Here we are in a 5 minute. I'm going to bring it down a little bit, a little closer to really where we're at. So you can see it still looks good on a 5 and on a 3 minute. And at this time, I'm just going to bring it to about a 2 minute. Okay? So what we can see right now, we still have an up. We still have on the TTM scalper telling us to buy in. That was 4 or 5 minutes ago. It's hard to tell in 2 minutes. So let's go back to a 1 minute. So it told you to go in. If you went in at that time at 13:37, would you be up? Absolutely. went to 1365. So if you follow this TTM scalper each time, it tells you to get in and jump, go up. Anytime you see a reverse, just get out. You go in right now, you see a reverse, get out. There's a first. Did you see that? Here, look at that. Just popped in there. Tells you now. 5 minutes later, it's telling you it's going to go down. So there's going to be a pullback. All right. It's feeling. It was this thing takes into consideration on the algorithms the amount of market orders at the same time, all the limit orders and the stop losses going in, and it can do in milliseconds. You and I we can't even touch that. And that's why this TTM scalper, though it's delayed 1 to 2 minutes, you can still use it and make money. You can make money with this thing. I love that tool. And the MACD too. So right now your MACD is showing it's down. Okay. There's also another one I'll show you. It's called the TTM squeeze. And I'm going to put it in here for a second. TTM. And there's the squeeze. It's very similar to a TTM scalper. Let's apply it. Say OK. And the only way you're going to really see it is if I get rid of, hold on. Yeah, you can't see it with the MACD. So what I'm going to do, you see the MACD real quick? I want you to look at the form of the MACD. Now when I get rid of the MACD, oops, that's not what I want. When I get rid of the MACD, I want you to look at the TTM squeeze and how more pronounced it is. Take a look, you see? So it shows you, right now it's below. So if you're going to buy to go long, we're in a position now where we don't know which way it's going to go. But if you bought in when it's underneath, like here, all right, it was at 1765, not 1765. This is the numbers on the squeeze. I can't use that because I don't know exactly. But if you see if you had bought in right there when it went to green, right there, and you look up above right here, you see that's exactly what I told you on the second green. It went about 1350, 55, exactly where I told you before to buy in, and you would have made money. But right now it's consolidating. We have to watch and see what's going to happen. So I like the TTM squeeze. You just it's very hard to use them together. Plus, you don't want too many things on your chart when you're doing this, because the more things you have in your chart, I used to have an RSI in here, but I don't need that anymore because now I leave my RSI in my watch list, and I can look at any stock. Let's put this high to low. I can look at any stock and say, okay, right now VERU, whatever stock I'm in, it'll always be outlined. It's only at 56%, so this stock's not overbought and it's not oversold. It's right in the middle. All right, 30 would be oversold. 70 would be overboard. That's how it works on the RSI. And I love the RSI tool. I'm one of those people that does use it, all right? And that's why it's here. But if you keep it on your chart, you must be on a daily to be able to read it. And what do I mean by that? Right now I'm on a 1 minute. And you see this 200 day? All right, now before I change this, it is not $12. If I go into stockcharts.com right now and I put in VERU, it's going to tell me that my 200 day is $8.31. Now we've already passed that, okay? And our 50 day shows right now we're at 13.50.58, but the real 50 is at 12.33, okay, which we've already passed. The only way to get those numbers is to go to a daily, and now you'll see. You see it? There's your 8.31. I called it before, and the other one was 12.33. Take a look, 12.39. You can't see because it's hidden, but it's around 12.33. That's what it is. So the only way you can see those, and that's why they're really useless on the chart at this time, because it's not a true number and that's not a true number. But I'll tell you what I do have in here, and I don't see it on here. It should be in here, and they're not. They look like they disappeared, and that is in here. Let's go to, no, that's not it. Let's go to my VWAP. This is my VWAP. The upper and lower plots look like they disappeared. That's not it. That gives me trend line. I don't want that. VWAP. Okay. Lower plot. Oh, it is in there. Oh, see, upper band is gone. I want that in there. Apply it. And the lower band. Okay. VWAP is in there. Okay. Perfect. So now you see this upper band? That's a VWAP upper band. So sometimes you'll see a stock jump and it'll go up to the upper band. The lower band is, where is my lower band? Wow, I don't see it. It must be really, really low. It must be, let me go further back. Here, this is the, no, that's the upper band. I don't see the lower band. That's really strange. That's very, very strange. I have my upper band. Let's see my VWAP. Let's make that a little smaller. Let's put it on 1 for a second. See, it's a little smaller. And the red. That's really strange. I don't see the lower band. Huh. You know what I'm going to do for real quick, because I don't really need them. I don't really use them that way. Is I'm going to remove for right now. Come on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Edit studies. Here. Okay. I'm going to remove my 200 and I'm going to take that 50. I'm going to remove it. I have my 13 and I think I'm going to put in, this is what they call an expo, here it is, moving exponential. I'm going to add that right here. It'll always come up as a 9. I got the 13 and I'm going to make this a 20. Okay, so I double click it and I bring this up to 20. And I don't want any of the down signals. Let's see, I don't want this on upper plots or lower plots. I don't want them, just the regular plot. And I'm going to make that. So right now, oh, what color was that? I didn't even see what it was. 20 would be, I don't want it blue because that's just my 13. I'm going to make it something I'm not using. And what's another awkward color? Something I'm not using. Let's make it a different blue. So it's different than my other one. Okay, say okay, say okay. So now when I look at this, I apply this and I have a 13. So you can see my 13 here, and then you can see my, where is the 20? It's probably so close to the 13 you can't see. Oh, there it is, right there. Right there. See if I double click on it, it should open. It's not, no, it's trend line, I don't want that. You can hardly see it because it's so close to the 13 that you're not seeing it. So it's not really helping me any. Some people like it, some people use it. Let's go back over here. I'm going to take the 20 out. So I'm going to keep myself pretty bare. I'm just going to use the 13 EMA where the stock runs. So I know if a stock is above the 13, it's actually bullish, and if it's below, it's bearish. How you doing, C-Champ? All right, so right now I took away my 50 and I took away the 200. If I want to see them, I can go to stockcharts.com and it's easier. I got less lines, makes it less confusing. So right now you can see we're still in this channel, all right? And I thought I made, let's make the 13. Let me just see something real quick how big that one is. That's also on 2. Let's put it on 1. Apply it, make it a little smaller. It'll make it easier to read on the side. So all I have is a 13 right now. I have an upper VWAP, and I don't see the lower VWAP, which is really, really weird. I do not see my lower VWAP. Unless I see the VWAP, I don't understand where it went. I don't see a lower VWAP plot. Ah, that's why it was off. Now we'll see it. Bam, bam. There's your lower VWAP. I was saying, where the heck is it? So there's my upper VWAP and lower. And let me tell you something, a lot of times when stocks fall below the VWAP, you'll watch. They won't go lower than the lower VWAP. And sometimes when stocks get really high up, they won't go any higher. So you've got a new figure to say that the high of the day is probably somewhere around 1445. Okay? And I learned to use those things. I miss my 200. I kind of like it in there, you know? Just a creature of habit. So that's a simple, let's say it's SM, simple, let's see, SIMPLE, simple moving average. So I can add that back, and I can change this, which is a 9, and I make this. I always make my 200 purple, all right? I've always done that. So here's my purple, perfect. Let's make it darker purple. There you go. Yeah, I like that one. That one's good. And okay, say okay. So now it's purple, it's 1, and I want to make this 200. So I just change this to 200 and delete. Okay, and I want to make sure the down signals are off. I don't want upper bands, I don't want lower bands on this. And say okay, and this will put the purple back on my thing, and I can see it's probably low somewhere. Did it show up? It's too small, so it's hard to see, but it's down here. So I can just make this a little bit larger. So make it number 2. And now you can see there's the 200. And if I want to see the real 200, I don't like this purple. It's really not easy to see. I have a better purple that I've used. So I just open this up, go back to more, And it's that easy to change colors. So let's see. There's a purple there. Purple. Let's try that one. Okay. And now I lost my chart altogether. Okay, and there's your purple back there. And if I want to see it, I can just change this, like I said, go to a daily, and now I know that my 200 is 820. But right now, we're not worried about that because we're way past that. And there are times we say, well, what's the 200? And that's what traders are going to try to pull the stock to. Well, where's the 50? That's what traders are going to try to pull the stock to. So right now, we're past the 250. We're past the 200. So right now, it's just a matter of momentum and volume, and right now the volume's got very low on VERU, and for right now it's consolidating and it's not doing anything. So what do we do at this point? What do we do? Real simple. We're going to move on and we're going to pull up our scanner. Okay, so right now I'll go to scanner and I'm going to pull this up and I'm going to scan. Okay, and this is in the last 5 minutes, and you can see game, all right, opened up at 84 cents and has moved as high as $1.21 instead of $1.07, so it's a stock to keep an eye on. Also in here, and I'm missing it, I don't know why. Let's put this here, customize. Let's put in HTB, and there it is. And I want to add this here, boom, and I'm going to go back to HTB, and I'm going to move it all the ways up to right above there. Say okay. So now when I'm looking at a stock, where'd it go? I should be able to see it. I don't. It should be right here. There it is. I can tell if a stock is shortable or not shortable. There's a shortable stock, TSHA. So if I want right now, I can go into my list that I have. See, I got a great list, and I can change this, and I can go to personal and go to E-shortables, and there's all my shortable stocks. See the E right there? Let's move this over a little bit, and you'll see it. Okay, and I can go down my list and TSHA, and I can just add it, TSHA. Say enter, and I got a new stock in there, all right? But I'm gonna go back to my regular list, personal, and that's how quick I can add stocks to my list. So I've got a list with over 200 shortable stocks that I can at any time look at or give away to you. So right now we're looking at ONPH, went opened to $1.43, moved as high as $1.70. Trying to see what's going on right now. Let's do a quick scan again. All right. Now, I want to get rid of some of these stocks. I can raise this up, and this is called tweaking my scanner. All right. 45, and let's raise this up to 50,000. So I don't want to look at anything that has less than 50,000 and 44.5%. And let's scan it again. See what comes up. If it doesn't come up immediately, we can do it again. And that changes. Always put it from high to low. I keep both mark percentage. Okay. And let's just see something. I want to save this. Let's see. What did it do? Oh shoot, where did it go? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm stuck. I don't like when this happens, I'm stuck. Oh, I see, it's stuck here. It went to the other board, okay. So, that's what I had before. I want to resave it because I made a change and it didn't save the change. And the change is the HTB, I want this. Alright, so I know so I know what stocks are shortable. So right here I can look at, all right, Omega, open 412. It did go about 50-60 cents. There's nothing really moving too much, 30-40 cents on VIRX, and it tells me I can scan and scan. I can take this to 3 minutes, and if it doesn't come up quick, just click it and unclick it, and then you can scan it immediately. That's just a trick I've learned. So right here again, I got INN. So INN's moving, but it's not moving that much, and had a high, but that's it. It's not doing anything. 143 to 170. ONPH. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take for right now, and I'm going to add in ONPH, and then I'll open that in a few seconds. Let's see if there's any other stocks. HGN opened 180, went to 224 as a high. It's at 218. HGN, it's not shortable. OMGA, there was a little bit of movement, about 60 cents. I don't know why. I can take OMGA and I'll put it in my watch list. I'm doing it on another computer, so I don't have to leave this screen. And then I have, that's about it. Here's one more, KAIR. So I'm going to take this and I'll put this in the watch list. KAIR. Now what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of all this. I'm going to get rid of this chart. And I can take a look at some of those stocks that we were just talking about. All right, so Let me bring up a watch list here. Makes it easier to change it. So I bring this up here. I can make this a little smaller so we see the whole thing. And I can look again, and I'm looking right now in percentage, and none of them really came to the top. You got INN, nothing's really happening right now. I got RFP, ENJY, Works, which was so high before. What a great short that would have been, huh? And here's Cano, here's ONPH. So you can see there's no volume on this stock. So no matter what it's done, there's no volume. So you know what it tells me? I'm not interested. I'm getting rid of it. EVFM, this is stock that's starting to pull back. To pull up. It's starting to move. So if you want, you can watch the stock right now. Let me get rid of deck and the volume in the background. Okay. Not so I don't have to hear all that noise. KZIA we pulled up before, but it's not really doing anything. So it's all the way down below. It's a very bearish stock. So it's right on the 13, but it's way below the VWAP. And I'm going to keep that for another day. KZIA is a stock that does. Look at REV. There's a stock I called yesterday. And look what it did this morning. It jumped from 590 up to 655. Okay, and now you can see it's moved back. It's coming back down. It's not shortable. All right, CLVS. It's a stock worth watching. REV goes up and down. Here's Snow. I watched the stock. I could have shorted this morning. We talked about that earlier if you were here. Amazon, which goes up, down, down, up, down, up, down, up. This is a stock you can make money. You can short a stock like this. You can run it long. You can go up and down. If you know what you're doing and you're quick at it, you ever wait for each reversal, you can go up, wait for a reversal, but it went really quick. You know how fast that would have gone. So instead, don't get greedy. By the second green up here, you would have gotten out. 113.27 from 112.43. That's almost 1 point. I would take $1, wouldn't you? So that's a way to make money on stocks. And you can watch your TTM scalper. Look at this thing. Up, down, up. Went up a little bit. Up, up. Okay, but earlier you could have made money right from here to here. You could have made a lot of money on AMF. And here's the other one, KAIR. What the heck's going on with this stock? I may have spelt it wrong. No, it's a stock. There's nothing happening on that stock. I'm just going to get rid of it. It could be an IPO. I don't know. You'd have to look it up. All right, that's about it. Where's VERU? That's what we were watching. I don't know what's going to happen with this stock. I'm going to minimize this right now and open this back up so you can see it. And I'll move this over. And that's how you use your scanners. And that's how important it is to use your scanners. And for some of you that think of swim, I'm telling you right now, yeah, sure, I can't short VERU. That's the problem. VERU is hard to borrow, so it might be shortable and it might not. Nice, 2,000 shares. Excellent. Good for you, Sky Chimp. Then you may be able, since you're making all this money, remember me and remember, folks, that I need some help. If some of you can help me, I'm just going to post this one more time. That's the GoFundMe for my son's house that burnt down. There's about $75,000 in damage with no insurance. So any help, anything, I don't care if it's $5, $25. You can see what some of the other people in this room gave. You want to go anonymous, you can go anonymous and don't put your name up there. It's up to you. Anybody can give any help that would be thoroughly appreciated. All right, so check out that site for the GoFundMe. That is a house that I own with my son, and we didn't have insurance on it. So I need some help. So if 400 people gave $50, that's 20 grand. We have $75,000 goal. I've already come up with $15,000 on my own. I didn't put it through the GoFundMe because I didn't want to give them a percentage. And that is just paying for a company to come in and clean up and get rid of some of the smut that's all over the house. I lost 6 animals, 2 dogs, 2 cats, and 2 rabbits. So if you can help in any way, I would really appreciate it. Thank you in advance. That's it. That's all I'm going to say about it. If you don't give me a lot of money, I'm going to come back and haunt you. No, it's not true. I'm not going to do that. Okay, any questions? As Deck would say, any concerns? Any concerns with anything I said? I think I've been pretty good this morning with my alerts. So if there's any questions, concerns, Sky Chip will tell you. He's one of the people, if he's still in here, he's one of the people that I actually got on the phone with over a year ago. and we talked and helped him do some setup in some places. I hope I was a good influence in his life to help him further his career in trading, and now he's doing very well. Right? Do I got that right, Sky Jim? Every time Deck made some changes, I go to put something in here, puts a box around it. There's some changes I see he made to the website. I don't know if I like them. I don't know. Why was this thing open? There we go. Sorry, I don't know why that thing was open. I didn't see it. Okay, got Tim's down. This was my first time sitting with you. Some great tips on basic trading this morning. I appreciate that you're using the KISS method. Thank you. Looking forward to the ebook. It will be out soon. Don't forget to put in a tip in the book on the best way to trade naked. Well, I don't know if you're talking about naked options. And for some of you that don't know what a naked option is, all right, give me 1 second. Okay, a naked call on bearish or bullish. A naked call is writing or selling a call option or a naked call. It often requires additional requirements from your broker because it leaves you open to unlimited exposure as the underlying commodity raises in value. And a lot of people cannot do, they have to be at a different level to be able to do naked options. So I really don't get much into that, nor have I ever done one. So, oh, trading naked. You mean like with no clothes on? I put my pants on. Look, I swear to you, look, I put my workout shorts on. Because I consider any time I do trading, I consider it a workout. I thought he meant naked options. That's funny. But that's a really good, I told you before, for some of you, let me say something. Let me go back. I will give you this again. This is the page I was on, but you can change it to any kind of option, and you can you can read up here on it's an options profit calculator. So it can actually tell you maybe even what your percentage chance of winning at the certain prices if you buy an option. Plus it tells you how much it costs you, and you can put all the information in this. This is a great website. So for those of you that like options and do options, I told you this morning, if I go back real quick and I want to look at, I told you this morning I would have done a put, and if you can see, I told you wait for the high of the day. If you waited for the high of the day, like I told you, and this morning, because we were watching the SPY, you would have done a put at $11.25, let's say, okay? So from $11.25, you went down to a low of $10.84. So that's $25.35, about 40 cents, 10,000 shares. You would have made $4,000 if you listened to me this morning. That was the first good alert that I gave this morning. I said, wait till the SPY comes out of the gate. It's going to hit a high. When it hits that new high, Ford's going to follow. It's going to drop, and it's exactly what it did. And we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes into the day. And if I wasn't sitting here training and teaching you today, I would have been in that play. So I'm not blaming you, but it's really tough for me to concentrate, especially doing options. And I've been waiting for this day, and I keep calling them, and they keep happening. Next time I go in and do it, I'm not going to tell you, no, what's going to happen. I'm going to lose. No, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. I'm going to win because I need to make some big money to take care of this house, and I need help. I can't do this. My son's 30 years old, and he's clueless. It's your fault, Dad. You didn't pay for the insurance. This is your house. I'm just trying to help you. You wanted to go on your own, go on your own. Now you're learning the hard way, you know? But it is what it is. You raise kids to hate you. It's amazing. But Ford's a great stock. It's a good stock every day to play, especially with options. And this is the type of option that's 23 cents a share. So one contract, 100 shares, is $23. That's one contract. 10 contracts, 1,000 shares, is $230. 10,000 shares, that's 100 contracts, okay, of 100 shares is 10,000 shares, is $2,300. So you imagine if you had done 10,000 shares, put up $2,300 this morning when I told you to do a put, and you had held it till it turned in the morning, you would have made 10 grand. I'm sorry, you would have made, 10,000 shares, you would have made $10,000. No, you would have made, 10,000 shares, and it went, what do we say? It went 25, 35, 40 cents. You would have made $4,000 on my tip this morning. That's the best I can do for you guys. I love options. And it's so easy when you look at the options chart and you look at here right now for if you want to go long because you think Ford's going to go back up. All right, you got to watch the SPY. Right now, it would cost you 21 cents. So that's $21 per contract, $210 for 10 contracts, or $2,100 for 10,000 shares. $2,100. If you were to buy 10,000 shares of Ford right now, it would cost you $110,000. So would you rather put up? Just totally amazing. Would you rather put up $110,000, or would you rather put up $2,100? That's why options are so lucrative. You got a 10-to-1 leverage, and you can scalp them the same way that you scalp stocks. That's simple. Keep it simple. We're only talking about two types of options: calls and puts. Long calls, long puts. That's it. And daily. In now, out 10 minutes. In again, out 10 minutes. In now, scalping. Same way you scalp stocks. Except with stocks like Ford, you want to buy higher cap stocks that don't move as fast and you can watch them. So if you would watch this morning, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 minutes, you could have made $4,000. Would it have been worth it? I can't show you any easier way to take a small account with less than $5,000 and make another $4,000 and more than double your account. That would give you 200% on your account if you had $2,500. Am I wrong? More than that. If you started with $2,500 this morning, did 10,000 shares on Ford, you would have made $4,000. You'd have $6,000. You would have tripled your account, 2.5 times. And I'm going to lead with that. Okay? It's that simple. Keep it simple. Don't complicate this. Do not complicate it. Do you all understand where I'm at? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do we got to take attendance again? Sky Chimp, are you doing any options at all right now? What are you doing? Just stock trades? Stocks for now. And how are you doing? How were you doing a year ago? And how are you doing now? Let some of these people, there's a lot of new people in this room right now, tell them how you're doing now, how you were doing a year ago, and what you've changed in your trading to make yourself a better trader. And you don't have to lie. Be truthful. If you lost some, say you lost. And if you lost some trades, say why you lost those trades. Were you chasing them? Were you doing revenge trading? Shorting Cano. There you go. We brought that one up before, didn't I? That was one of the stocks that I added into the list that nobody else was talking about. CANO. And how did I find that? Through my scanner. Good deal. Good deal. Come on. Sky Chip, how did you do today? Let us know. You don't have to put in my profit shots. Nobody puts it in there. Nobody. I don't use alerts either. I haven't used the alert section because I do it right here on the board. I don't get enough people in here to make it really worth. Because you all like all these young guys, like living like mad because he's 18 years old. I can't understand half the things he says, to be honest with you. I've watched him a dozen times and I haven't figured out a new way to trade that's going to make me a better trader. I'm not trying to put him down. Maybe you relate to him in such a way. I don't know. Some people have told me that I break things down in a way that is easy to understand. And if I don't say something that you feel is correct, I want you to tell me, hey, you know what? I don't agree with you. You're not right on this. I don't think you're right on this. I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to ban you. I'm not going to throw you out. I want to know. I had a pastor in a church that used to say that to me. He used to say to the whole congregation of about 7,000 people talking about Calvary Chapel, Fort Lauderdale. He used to say, if I say something, fellowship, that doesn't sound right, it's on you to tell me that I was wrong. Okay? Because I may be wrong. I'm just mere man. Don't put me on a pedestal. We don't put me on a pedestal. We put the Lord on the pedestal. Right? You all agree with that? If you believe in God? If you don't, that's okay. You're still welcome here. You know? I'm not here to preach. I'm not talking about religion. I talk about relationship. But I'm not here to talk about religion, and I'm not here to talk about politics. If you're stupid enough to be a liberal and to vote that way, get the hell out of my room. No, I'm not throwing you out. But you can see what's happening to this country, I'm sure. All right, that's enough with the politics. I'm sorry. I can't do this in Deck's room, but I can get away with it here. You can hate me, it's okay. A lot of people hate me over there because I'm always correcting you. Use proper format. Do this, do that. And, you know, I'm the chat police in Tradecaster. That's just the way it is. Somebody's got to be it. Somebody's got to do it. So I'm the man in blue, and I'm okay with that. That's it. Patriot. Patriots, great team. Boston, right? Love the Patriots. I see an eagle, I always think of the Patriots. I'm not even from Boston. I don't have that accent. You know, when I talk, you know where I'm from, right? You know where I'm coming from, don't you? Where am I from? Believe it or not, I have lived in South Florida since I am 18 years old. And I have never lost the accent that I grew up with. From Bayside, Queens, New York. Proud to be a New Yorker. I was at the Met Stadium in 1969 when they won the World Series game. I cut school, took a 3-day suspension. Wouldn't you say it was worth it? I was at the 5th game. I had second base in my hand. I was leaving the stadium with second base, and some asshole ripped it right out of me. And he was a lot bigger than me, but I had second base. I held it. I touched it. Oh well, those were the days, my friend. I thought they'd never end. And here we are. It was Woodstock. That's right, Bayside, Queens, New York City. That's right. Is that? There's the torch. There's the Empire State Building. I've never been on the grounds for the Statue of Liberty. So many times it was closed, so many times it was open. All right, how are we doing today? Anybody in any stocks right now? Let me go back. You want to take a look at Cano, see how it's doing? You still shorting that stock? Easy to buy. That's a stock that is shortable. I'm going to take out my red lines. You can see I was watching it before, so I'm going to remove the drawings here. And you can see it's changed from an upward motion. Oh, I didn't want to duplicate that. I just screwed up. Come on, remove the drawings. Remove them both. Remove one, remove two. Okay, so now you can see, if you look at Cano, go to $6.09, bingo, and now you can go down, right, like that, and you can see we're in a downward. So if you look at this, you can say we have what's called a descending, it's not a full triangle, but it's a descending triangle, because the truth is, you would take it from here down to here. And that shows you right there, we have a descending triangle. Okay? So I make extra lines sometimes because it looks good. Why did it come up on the top? That's really strange. Hold on. What's going on? Here it is. Looks like I'm in after hours. What is going on? I'm not seeing daytime in here. This doesn't make any sense. Let me get out of here and come back in for a second. Everything's in after hours. What did I do? Oh, that's good. Okay. Let me go back to Cano. Okay, there we go. Boy, that was weird. Did you see that? It just disappeared on me. That's TOS for you. I must have too many things rocking and rolling in the background. Alright, so I can take this one out, the top line. I can remove that drawing, and that's really what we have. And we're at a squeeze point right now. You can see it wants to, but will it go back up? I don't know. I don't know what the news was this morning. Mercury Systems, GeoMax stocks action from activists. Something in Barron's.com. The next one talks about is an alert for $6 calls on a sweep. They're talking about options. That's another thing, people. For people who are day traders who don't do options, you can go look and see the amount of options that are bought and sold. So, like, I'm going to give you, for instance, right now. If I go in right now, and it should open up on Cano, maybe. Yeah, see? It did. And if I look here, there's a way, if I can find it, I know it's in here. It's a product that, let's see, that's the option. I don't want that. There's a way to, let me push this up, see what happens. Nope, that's not it. That was, okay, I don't know where it is. Product depth. There's a place where it sometimes tells you how many, I'm not finding it. Option chain. It's not in here. I don't want the option chain. Oh, let's see, maybe in the one option. If I open up today's option, that's last week's. It's next week's, I mean. Okay. Sometimes, I'm not seeing it. Sometimes they'll tell you how many, I don't see it. There's the grid. It puts in my, I'm not seeing it. Sometimes it'll show you how many options were bought and sold of a different of the underlying option. I'm not seeing it. I don't know why I can't find it. It's such a good chart too. It may not show it for every stock. No, that's not it. I did that twice. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's take another stock. Let me just use Ford for see if maybe it's in there. Nope, I'm not seeing it today. I must have futures. No. Show all, implied volume, delta, gamma, Rayo. You have to know what all these things mean. Look at the delta, gamma, Rio. I can explain to you that I have a good chart I can give to you. It tells you. Maybe if I put all, let's see if it comes on all. I don't think so. No. I always like to watch about 14 on the strike. That gives me 14 strike prices. You don't even need that many because I'm really, when I buy, I would go 1 or 2 out of the money. So that's all you really need is about 12. But I can't believe I can't find what I'm looking for. I've seen it 100 times and now I can't find it. I must have unclicked something. It took it away. There's a chart that comes up and it tells you how many people bought the puts, how many people bought the calls, and I'm not saying it. All right, let's skip that for now. All right, and let's see. I'm going to find another chart later. All right. So how are we all doing today? Okay, I'm still on Ford, still going down. Let's go back. I'm going to go down my chart. Usually I pull my chart up for you like this. I pull my watch list up. I make this a little smaller so we're all fitted, and I go from the top of my chart. It'll change. Okay, just do something. Wrong one. Let's see if I can get this a little higher. I like to do it just till I get. I don't want to make it too small. Those 2 buttons here are your limit orders if you want to buy. But since we don't need those, I always keep up my limit, my level 2, some news for the stock I'm watching. And I can go up and down right now and see what's going on. And I have a feeling right now it is slowed down quite a bit. We had a good morning the first hour of the day. There's one stock, Omega, OMGA. Not a lot of volume. You can see how spotty it is. But it's still moving in an upward position. I wouldn't play with it. I don't like stock that don't have a lot of volume because I can be watched what I'm doing. Here's Cano again. And you can see it's trying to pull itself up again. So if I remove my drawing real quick and I start from the high point here and I go back to where we are right now, and we're just about tipping the VWAP. That's that white bar right there. So if we can get above the VWAP, I think you'll see some more volume move into the stock. And the other one we were watching before is Vero, and it went down and it hasn't really done anything since. So that's a pity. And EVM is trying again. REV is trying again. It's above. It's bullish right now. It's above the 13-day, and it's above the VWAP. So there's a stock you can watch. I don't know how much volume it's got until I open it up. So I have to do this, and then I can see the volume on the top. It's very low volume, 2,000, 3,000. I'm not liking it. So let's go back to Cano. Don't know what's happening. Everything's slowed down. You notice that? We're not even at lunchtime and it's slowing down. Anybody have any, we could have started shorting around 590 when I started at 580. So you did, you got a little late, but you're okay. You're still up in the green right now. Green is green, you know? Green is green. Anybody else watching any other stocks right now that I might not be watching? Sir Active. When I think of Sir Active, I always think of Paul McCartney. Sir Active McCartney. Wasn't he Sir Active? Okay, let me just check something real quick. I never turned my phone on today. I may have missed my son's call. Get that back. Let's see if I missed any calls this morning. Yesterday. I haven't missed anything. I'm doing good. Let me just check one other thing real quick. I also run an eBay business, so I need to see if anything's happening. Oh, shoot. Come on. Oh, yeah, something is happening. 3 messages. Wow. Okay, your June statement. Not interested. Merchandises. I can't have you refund me. That is a gift from my friend. Please send board. Credit card, so there's no way I can receive your refund. Sorry. Just give me one more. Upcoming charge to account. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's it. Alright, check my eBay. Somebody bought something from me on eBay for like $60. But the free, it was including shipping, but he was out of the country. And the shipping was like $80. I said, I can't do this. Okay, I can't ship it for nothing and lose money on the product, so I refunded his money. Seemed there must have been a gift card on a credit card. He says he can't get his money back because it was on his credit card, and he lost the credit card, which makes absolutely no sense. So now he's out the money. He had probably a gift card, and there's nothing I can do. I refunded it. He can find out through eBay. They can give him the information. Pretty rough, trying to juggle this business and do an eBay business, which I've been doing for years. I have about 115 items up. I make an extra $1,000 a month just doing it. I used to make about 60, 70 grand doing eBay. But I'm doing this right now, so I walked away. Anyway, how are we doing here? How's everybody doing? What's Deck doing? Who else is rocking today? Anybody? Let's see. We got just me and Deck. That's it. Nobody else. I wasn't even supposed to be on today. Deck's on. Let's listen for a second. Oops. Let's see. I put a little volume on here. Oh, he's doing short squeezes. Oh, he's doing, what do you call it? Okay, I'm going to turn him off. He's doing a boot camp, so it's all basic stuff. So if you're a newbie, you're a newcomer, and you don't know what you're doing, and you have no clue of what's happening, or what's up or down, what's short, what's long, then maybe you should be in the boot camp. But I don't want to try to push you out of here, because truthfully I can help you with any question that you can put on the board. I can probably give you a good answer very quickly. So if you need any help, if anybody has any questions, any concerns, any comments they want to make, you know what? Now's the time to do it, because I'm here to answer all your questions. So let's see. Where am I? PQRS stock photos. All right. And let's see. So I'm going to put this on the board. Any questions? Bingo. Where'd it go? There we go. Any questions for me right now will be welcomed. And if I can't answer it, I'm sure there is somebody else in this room who can. Because right now, everything is slowed down pretty big. So I don't want to chase anything. Sometimes it's better just to sit on your hands. Unless right now you're shorting a stock, I would just continue until it possibly reverses in the opposite direction. So if it's going down slowly, stay in it. Okay? Nothing is really happening right now. Anybody else see anything going on that I don't see? Because this is the time, usually what I do at this time is I bring back up the scanner, which I do a lot. I'll do that maybe 10, 15 times a day. All right? And I have it on 3-minute right now, and I'll scan it. And if a lot comes up, see, a little comes up. So right now, I'm going to drop this down to 4%. I'm going to tweak it open now, the opposite. I'm going to scan it one more time. Still a little. I'm going to go to 5 minutes. All right, and this is my generals one. So you can see there's a few more stocks. I can either do it from the high volume, which shows this REBB, which actually went up from 80 cents today. That was a good runner. AUR, which probably sounds like Aurora, sounds like a gold stock. Open 212. It didn't really move much. Same thing for this one. Penny stock didn't move much. Okay, KAL. This thing moved. Anybody see this today? KAL? That stock moved over almost 0.75. So I'm going to go with my other one and put this in, and we'll go look at it in a second. Here, nothing. This is only 10 cents. This one here moved. Which, remember we went to look at this before and it didn't come up. That was Beyond Air. Beyond Air. It doesn't say, oh, it's I know why. I had the wrong, I had XAAIR. That's, I put the wrong one in, and it just happened to take it because it was another stock. Here's another one, MTE. This one went in. So let's go check those three. MTE. Now let's go back, instead of out of volume, let's look at in the highest change. So these are the stocks, REVB, and REVB did move today. So I'm going to put that one in here too, REVB. What else? And let's see. There's CAL again, Omega, OMGA. That had a little bit of movement. Is my stock in there? Let's see. Let's see if I go into symbols. OP, Omega, I already have that one. And KAR. All right, so I think I got them. So now we'll go back, take this out. We're going to put in the watch list again. Let's put it in symbol order. There's KAL. So you can see here it's consolidating. Here's REVB. You can see the stock went up, hit a high, came back down. It was also RFP is doing nothing. What was the other one? XAIR. Look at this. And we missed it before because I put the wrong symbol in. That stock is still going up. Why? Go back to the news, and the news this morning was at 7:33 this morning, says that insider buying. There's your answer. So it was an SEC listing of inside buying. There's your pullback right now to $10, $9.93, $9.99. Let's see what's going to happen. So XAIR, and I missed it earlier. I put in KAIR by accident. I thought it was a K. I didn't see it. Wasn't moved over all the way. And there was another stock with that labeling, so it went in, but it was the do-nothing stock, so I got rid of it. And here's your pullback. So here you know, you had a lot of resistance at $10. It finally hit the $10 mark it was looking for, and look at the pullback. And there you go. We missed it. My fault. I put in the wrong stock earlier. And there was a stock that earlier, about an hour ago, if you look, you go back to about here, that's about at 10:30, and that's when I looked at it, okay? Even maybe around here at 10:29, that stock was at 9:30, so it went up about 70, 80 cents. It would have been a nice little run. It was a slow mover. You can see it was slow and consistent, and that's good. That's good. I like more fast moving. I like the hustle bustle. You know, I don't know about you guys. How are we doing today? I shouldn't be drinking coffee. And give me 1 second. I forgot something real quick. Just give me 1 second. When you get old, you got to take certain pills at certain times. So I'm going to take one. We have 2 more cough drops. Okay. All right. How am I doing today? If you were to rate me right now, anybody in here, you can put the numbers on the board. If you were to rate me from 1 to 10, how am I doing? I never did a live podcast, whatever you want to call this, a live stream. I started this around December. I was so lost in the beginning. Every day I'd pull it up. I couldn't get the screens to work. I didn't know how to manipulate them back and forth. It takes time. Anybody here who wants to learn how to live stream, thinks they can do this, you think you can be better than I am, that's great. I'm the first guy who's going to help you. You know what? Just let me know, and I will help you to set up a live stream. So I'll save you a lot of problems that I had to go through, that if you've never done this before, using OBS, and using Yahoo, YouTube, I mean, you know, I will show you how to set this stuff up. So, is anybody listening right now? Am I talking to myself? Can you guys hear me? Is my volume loud enough? Because see, sometimes you guys don't talk to me, and I think you don't like me anymore, and I don't know what's going on. I think I'm loud enough. I'm looking at the screen. It looks good. So tell me, if you were to rate me, all right, go 1 to 5. 5 being good, 1 being lousy. I mean, you're still here, so I got to be better than a 2. Mainly Trades can hear me. He's the only one. Nobody else can hear me. So they probably have my screen on sight, and they can't hear a damn thing I'm saying because they don't want to hear me talk. I understand. Thank you. Listen, you know, I tried to give you what you want. You could not. You know what? The word can't and could not is not even in my vocabulary. Because you can do, my father told me as a young kid, you can do anything you put your mind to. But here's the funny thing, all right? Deck knows he got a lot of responses from people saying, oh, Active Trader helped me, spent 2 hours on the phone with me. And he used to get 3-4 of those a day, and he'd go, wow, you're amazing. What are you doing? And I told him I'm doing this one-on-one. I'm helping people set up, mostly with TOS people. I just put it out there. Anybody with Thinkorswim who needs help setting up free charts, the whole deal. And still, anybody who's in here right now who wants my chart setups, I will give them to you, and I will show you how to set them up. I can give them to you right now, and you can save them and load them, and I'll tell you how to load them. And it won't change anything that you have or your setups, but later on you can find them and open them up. Okay? I have about 50 different setups, but the setups that I use now. Look at this stock. XAIR, we got here late to the show. It was hard to buy, which means it might have been shortable. I could have shorted this stuff. And there it goes, touching the VWAP. But anybody here who wants to learn how to live stream, I can help you, and I will help you to be a better streamer than me if you want to be, if that's your goal. Okay, as far as getting paid for it, you really got to be really good. You got to have a lot of people. I don't generate enough people in my room. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not 20 years old and made $1 million stock trading, so you don't want to listen to me. But it seems like I called 3 or 4 good alerts today, and every single one of them you would have made money. Anybody who's in here now who played the alerts that I gave you this morning made money. Am I wrong? I always do this in Dexroom. That's how I became a moderator, because I used to, about 3 years ago, it clicked one day. I woke up and said, oh my God, this makes sense. And I learned how to do Fibonacci. I go, wow, this is unbelievable. And I was calling stocks left and right, and people were making, thank you, Active Trade. I just made $6,000, and I made $65. The next guy, I made $300. I had a guy the other day, yesterday, or 2 days ago, he said, thank you, Active. I go, why? What's the matter? You did that alert on the one I put out there? He goes, yeah, I made $600 in like 18 seconds. And I never got in. I alert so often, and I never get into these stocks because I'm doing it for you, okay? And Dex saw that in me, so he made me a moderator. One day, my name turned. Back then, it used to be green. I hate this yellow color, so it went green. That we have a glitch in the platform. Multiple windows are popping up for DMs, but you can't open them. Active Trader, let Deckmar know that they have a glitch in the platform. I don't see it. Hold on.
Of the buyers being paid on off. And what
There's a
is
glitch
our
in his
buyers
system?
being on off?
Are you talking about in our platform here, that multiple? Because I said that before. I went to put a name in here, and I looked up, let's say, @ Oh, shoot, I just lost you. Uh-oh, where did it go? Okay, we're back. So if I go in here, and I go, let's say, control, I keep putting myself out of here. What I did it again. All right, so maybe it's control, there it is. So it's not happening right now, but I saw it before. It was putting squares, and I don't see it. It was happening earlier. I got the same thing. They might be working on it. That's Ryan. What you do, if there's a problem, you see that little blue, if you see the little blue circle on the bottom left of the screen, or your screen, you open that up and just, you just go to, open it up and just hit Ryan up and say, Ryan, there's, this is so-and-so, mainly trades, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Who is that? Skychip. Just tell him what's going on with the windows, because I don't understand. I'm not having any problems on my end. So it could be you. I don't know. Let's see. Tradecast active. Oh, I've had that happen. You know why? I'll tell you why that's happening. Okay. I know exactly. Because you have 3 rooms open right now. So if you look, let's see who's open right now. So what happens is you have to go into the other rooms. There's only 2 rooms open. I don't know why you got 3. You have to go in. So if not, you have to close me off for 1 second, go out of my room, go into the lobby, and then come back in, and they should disappear. If they're still open, go in your other rooms, like in Deckmore Trades, and cancel me out, then cancel me out. Okay? I don't know why it's still in that. I've had that happen. I can't close them. So you have to get out for a second and come back in the lobby. That's all. I saw he went. He's gone, because I got viewers 29. He left. I threw him out. No, he's back. I lost somebody else. And like what I have to say, what can I tell you? You know, but that does happen. There is a glitch in the system. That's something we need to bring up to Ryan. But what happens is, and it's unfortunate that they make it free to YouTube, so anybody can come in off of YouTube right now. And it's real simple, because I can go in my chart now, I can copy my URL, and you can actually watch me on YouTube right now. And there's my YouTube page. So people on YouTube can come into Tradecaster without being a paid member, and they can see Active Trader, AK-47, Living Like Matt for free. And the problem is when you send something to somebody, the amount of rooms, it pops up in all the rooms, and then it all comes together and they get stuck. It locks up. And that's a glitch in the program. I'm going to need to talk to Deck about that. I know exactly what he's talking about. Okay, anybody watching, look at that, how XAIR came down, hit a bottom right there, nice. Hit a bottom, see, there's your shorts. And after the shorts, you never get on the first green, and it was still coming down, boom, there's your second green. You should have popped in here around $9.60. You can get back in here, it's going to go back up to probably $10. XAIR is moving. So you can see somebody's manipulating this stock, and there was definitely some shorts going on, and it's going back. So there's a stock to watch right now. It's happening. The volume is very low, so be careful. If you go in, don't go in big, because they can see you going big. I wouldn't go as big anything bigger than 500, 400 shares. There are some shares going through now and watching the time and sales. That's why I like time and sales, because I can watch it and see what's really happening. If he has a big sell-off right now, there's 100 buy, 500 buy. I don't want to be that 500, because if it's not the person who's controlling it, he knows. He can drop it a little lower with a flick of a switch and bring it back within a split second. He can go hit a button, drop 50,000 shares, buy 50,000 shares. And it happens so quick, it takes your money if you have a stop loss and stops you out. It's called a tick stop. Tick, tick, that tick. 20 cents, 25-cent tick, you're out. Hate that when that happens. So it's being manipulated right now, so I'd be very careful. Anything else happening right now? I don't see any. Right now, if I look at the Dow, I'm willing to bet without looking at it, it's down. And it is. $98 down. The NASDAQ is over 100. The NASDAQ's down 35. S&P. But when I look at the chart, okay, it's mixed right now today. It's about 50-50 red and green. So there are some stocks. The financials are in the toilet. Healthcare is up. Communications is 50-50 because Google's huge. Consumers is up. Consumer cycling is down. Amazon, Tesla, a lot of the big ones are all down. Apple, down. Microsoft is up. All right? So energy is all down today because the prices of energy are probably going up. All right? Utilities are down. Why? Because the cost of utilities are going up. And you know what? You know what's happening in this country? I don't have to tell you what's going on. You know what? Without bashing our administration, you know, it sucks. It sucks what's going on. I've never in my lifetime, and I'm around this earth a long time, I have never seen anything like this. This is the worst administration that we have had in history. It's the worst administration I've seen in my lifetime. And I'm sorry to say it's not going to change until the House and the Senate change and the conservatives grow a set of balls. Nothing's going to change, okay? And a lot of these people are so kiss-ass and stupid that they don't realize they're not representing the government. They're representing the people that elected them to do a job, and they're not doing it, all right? They really, most of them fall short of the job they were elected to do. And most of them on the other side fall way short. Just unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's terrible. But I'm not going to get political with you. I'm looking through the stocks right now to see the stocks I have saved, to see what they're doing. And right now, Works is still up there. 24 cents. There was a couple of good moves. XAR, I can't believe I missed that before. I put the wrong stock in there. It happens. Okay, there's really not much going on. It's amazing. Cano's still good. KZIA is done. Cano's still working. Works is still. ENJY, it's a penny stock, so I'm not going to. And W. Okay. There we go. Get rid of about 15 stocks. All right. How are we all doing? Who's laughing? Some people hate clowns. You clowning with me? You talking to me? I have a painting on sale right now. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. See if I can find it real quick. eBay. Let's see if I can find it. eBay stuff being auctioned. Okay. And the name of the artist is Charles Rousseau. Let's see if it's under Rousseau. PQR. Rousseau. Nope. Charles. I think it's Charles. No. Clown. No clown. File name. It's not a file name. I don't know what it is. Solicitor stuff. That's not it. That's why I'm in the wrong folder. Okay. eBay stuff being auctioned. Here we go. Let's try. C.H. Roussin. It's Charles Roussin. It's a very. Here it is. George Roussin. Okay. Watch this. This is a painting that I've had for years since I had my art gallery, and this thing is up for sale on my eBay. It's a masterpiece painting. She took the clown down. There we go. That's on my eBay page right now. That is a masterpiece. See? You like that? I bought this painting when I owned my art gallery. I was 24 years old when I opened up my art gallery in Hallandale, Florida. It It was a place called Schmata Row. It was all these different stores, clothing stores, things to buy, art galleries. I was one of two. And I was 24, 25, and I had my own art gallery. And some kid came in on a bicycle, same frame, under his arms, and I bought it for $95. Now it's worth about $4,000. I'm only selling it for like $2,800. So I've had some offers, but I wouldn't touch it. I'm not selling it. My son wants it. He loves that painting. He wants it, and I may give it to him as a present. I told him if he gets his own house, I'll give it to him, unless I sell it first. Then he'll be mad at me forever. But it's a gorgeous painting. That was all hand painted. It's on a board. It's a masterpiece. Anyway, back to stock trading. I've done a lot of things in my life, including I play guitar. You know, I play guitar now for, ready for this? I've been playing guitar longer than some of you people are alive. That includes you, Changes. I've been playing guitar since I'm 10 years old. So I've been playing guitar for 58 years. You'd think by now I'd know how to play. Every now and then I pull it out and I play a song, but I don't think you want to hear me. And as it is, I'm losing people. Because they're not seeing what they want to see. That's what it tells me. I'm not doing my job. You're not doing your job. Okay, any other any paintings, listen to me. Any other stocks you want to look at right now? Any other things, just throw them out. I'm going to go through it one more time. What was this one? MITE? That doesn't even exist. I'm going to get rid of this. Put it in by mistake, probably. Here's INN. This stock is bearish. It's underneath the VWAP. Another stock, REVP, under the VWAP. Another stock, REVB, under the VWAP. Another stock, ENGY, under the VWAP. Look at this one, wanting to get above. KAL. This is a stock you might want to watch. I don't know what the news is on this stock, but there's a chance that this stock could move up. Hold on. Let's see if I can move it up. Hold on. Okay, let's just leave it like that. Okay. So you can see there was some news this morning. Alphabet dying, something going on in that stock. Then you got Works. So what did I say? KEL, Works. This stock may come above. I don't know. It's fallen below. A lot of the stocks, the market dropped, so did the stocks. Omega, OMGA, this stock is still above. So it's consolidating for over an hour. It's not doing anything. Cano, stock did a nice drop. It's still coming down. Let's see. If I remove my drawing, still got the bottom support pretty much the same. I can change that a little bit. Remove drawing, and then put it from about, let's see, from here to there. Didn't go in. I hate when that happens. Okay, there's one. It's not a stock I want to trade. There. So you see, oh shit, I did it again. What the heck's wrong with this thing? Could be my mouse. May need a good cleaning. It could squeeze either way, but we'll have to see. It's still below the VWAP. So unless it reaches the VWAP, it's not going to get much attention. And there's that stock again, KAIR. It is above the VWAP and right at the 13 EMA. Okay, so you can keep an eye on it or not keep an eye. That's up to you. Okay, let's see. EVFM. It's above the VWAP, but not really much happening. BERU. It's so way below. The stock is bearish. It's the lines. It's so far below my lines that this stock's done. Good short. KZIA, also a bearish stock. I don't see anything really happening, folks. This might be a good time to take a break. And SY, this has no volume whatsoever. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to look at any of the losers. Everything below this, Amazon these are all stocks that are in the red right now. So doesn't mean they're not stocks worth looking at. Like AMD could come back up. It's been up, down, up, down. It could come back up and end up right around here. So it could end up around 74.50, okay, and go up 40-50 cents if it gets above the thing. But that's to be seen. Shop, another stock worth watching. Goes up and down. You can make money in a stock like this. Okay, up, down, up, down. You can see if you want to wait each time till it hits resistance and reverses, you can run it down and just short it. Okay, but this Shop is a very good stock. Oops, let me do that. It's a good stock to trade. Okay, Oxy, that's another one I watched. It goes up and down. Here you can see the You can see the down from up there. You could have shorted this stock from 58.29. That's almost $1.50, and it's always shortable. Look at all these stocks that are shortable in a row that are in the red right now. These long. I don't wonder if I can change these colors in here to red. I hate the orange. There's got to be a way I can change that. Anybody know how to do it in here? I don't know how to do it. Customize. Let's see. I don't know if you do it in here. You don't. Okay. What about if I click on it? I think it's just going to change the stock. Okay. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to change it in the watch list. There is a way to do it. I just haven't figured it out yet. Anybody know how to do that? Let's see. I can go into, how to change colors in TOS watch list. If you can think about it, somebody else has already thought about it. Okay, customize patterns, Thinkorswim, create customized watch list, change watch list colors. Go to setup, application settings, okay. So I go to, let me just see something, I'm going to try something. Go to setup, top right, go to setup, application settings, right here. Okay, it opened up, I see it now. Account, notifications, order defaults, hotkeys, my profile. Then what does it say? Look and feel. Ooh, looky and feely. Okay. Tight, medium, dark, show delayed. You probably have used Chinese dark as your theme. Chinese stock mark color system is Chinese. Where does it say Chinese? No, I'm not. Color scheme, Chinese dark, light, old school. I'm not using Chinese dark. So let me see what it says here. I'm going to open this up. This was from Reddit. Okay, let's see. Go to Chinese dark. You probably have used Chinese as your theme. Stock market system is opposite U.S. color system. Red indicates stock went up, and green indicates stock went down. They're just the opposite in China. Figures. I want to change the color of my egg roll. I'm reading mixed opinions in this question, but I'm learning towards pre-market data off the charts. It still doesn't tell me how to do it. Okay, but there is a way to do it. I'm close. All right, but I don't know how to do it. It is what it is. Okay, look and feel. Let's see, high contrast. Let's see, dark. I'd have to play with old school. I'll have to play with the colors later, but at least I know how to get there now. Okay, I'm going to cancel that. It was only in my watch list anyway. Because in my watch list that you're looking at, I don't like the colors. It's that monitor. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just that monitor. That monitor, you know. It is what it is. Okay, TR Bio on the uptrend since the 29th of June. Well, there's a stock you want to keep your eye on, right? I don't know if that's in my list. Let me see something real quick. TRVI. I have not been watching it. TRVI. Okay, and I'm going to go to TRVI right now on a different computer. And there you go. The only problem with TRVI, you got to be careful. There's no volume. None. So unless you get a real small, a little bit here, a little bit there, and follow it up, I would stay away from it. Okay, I just don't know the stock itself. I've never traded it, and there's no volume. It's at a dead standstill. Any other stocks? Any other stocks? Otherwise, I'm going to probably take a break for lunch. I might be in and out. I need to probably eat something. I should make some tea. I've been drinking coffee, and I shouldn't drink that stuff. Hear my voice? It changes my voice. The coffee works fine. The tea works fine. Okay. Cano, nothing. Let's see. ENGY, nothing. EFM, nothing. I'm hitting all. Oh, there's one. EVFM is starting to run a little. So EVFM just went from 123 to 132. Just hit a new high a day. There you go, folks. Just stumbled upon it. That's the greatest thing about using your watch list, to go through it to find where stocks are at. And there you go. So right now I want to expand this so now you can see it a little better, and shorten this, and now you can have a bigger. I'll even make this a little smaller. I want a bigger, what do you call it, bigger chart. Okay, there's a stock that's running, and this stock is possibly shortable in TOS. I don't know. You don't know until you try it. So what do we got? We got EVFM running. New high day. There you go, $1.34. Be careful. It is lunchtime. We're very close to lunchtime. And what's Deck doing? Just for curiosity. He's still screaming.
Not 1%. Like, just try to figure out where you are. Try to figure out, where you're at here. We got top 10% is 173,000. Top 5%, 342,000. Top 1%, 823%. Top 0.1%,
I don't know.
3.2 million a year.
Annual wages
Right?
he's
That'd be
talking
like
about.
Patrick Mahomes and stuff. Right? So, if you're an average American, $5,000.
World Seeker just did $1,000
Top
again.
10%,
He's doing Ford with
probably
options.
have more up towards around 20,000, 30, 40,000. Roughly making $173,000 a year. So it kind of comes down to your question: what would be a great, realistic, side amount of money right now that could be able to produce to be able to make a lot of money for you? If you have anything over $10,000 available to you right now, you are already double the average American in their bank account. And on top of that, that's going to be great. I would say if you have an extra $10,000 that you can just use for investing, you are already double, triple, quadruple.
Okay,
of
I'm going
what
to turn
the
him
average
off.
has.
I just spoke to World Seeker. I think he played Ford. He just made another $1,000 on a Ford option. So I'm telling you, folks, that is the way to go. I'm sitting here making bupkis. Okay, and a lot of people may think live streaming is great, awesome. This is such a way to go. I want to do it, but you don't make much money when you're doing it. I'm telling you, you make more money when you're not doing it. Trading on he was working at work and trading on the phone. Let me ask him if it was Ford. I bet it was Ford. He loves Ford. Oh, here he's in my room. I can see him in here. Okay. He loves Ford. Let's see what he has to say. Yep, he did it with Ford puts. What did I tell you folks before? Wait till it goes high and then short Ford. He made $1,000. So that means he went in with about, like I said, 10,000 shares, and he got out too soon. He got out scared, but he took his profit. Take profit when you can. Don't worry about what you woulda, coulda, shoulda done. And I gave you the exact one earlier. I wish he would put it on my board. He just said right now, I wish I could copy it here. Here, he goes, yeah. Here, this is from, let's see, I'll show you my conversation. I wrote, put it on my board. You could be in my room. Any help appreciated. Let's see. He goes, this is what he just wrote to me. It was a private conversation, and he wrote, oh shoot. Okay, Control V. This is what he wrote. Let's see if it'll come up. Come on, close. I was at work and trading on my phone. Boy, yeah, I did Ford puts. And somewhere he told me, it didn't come up in here, it came up in my other one. He said he made $1,000. He put that on the board in Deck's room. He made $1,000. That's when I asked him, was it on Ford? And he said yes. Because World Seeker and I are supposed to trade together this week. He did it on Ford puts, and exactly what I told you this morning. So there was 3 good stocks alerts I gave since you came in the room today, and 1 good option that I told you to go in this morning after the high of the day. Watch the SPY. Always watch the SPY when you're watching. And I told you, if you watch, and I have a 6-in-1, and I told you earlier that if you watch, here's my 6-in-1. If you watch Ford and you watch the SPY, look at the momentum. Look at the momentum here. They go the same way. You can see I'm watching. I can uncheck this. I'm watching 6 stocks right now, all day. Always watching at least 6 stocks. All right, for me, I always have SPY up in the left corner. I don't buy the SPY, but I watch the SPY. If I was going to play or trade something, I would trade SQQQ, which goes the opposite of the SPY. It's a lot cheaper. Or I could do it in options. And I have the money. My account is unlimited where I can keep trading in and out and in and out. But I told you, watch the SPY. It'll tell you which way to go. All right? Right now, watching EBEBM. Is there anything else you want to look at? Talk to me. You called. I did. I said it earlier this morning. I didn't even know you were there this morning. Okay, right here. So this is what I do. I go back into my watch list, and I go down my watch list a couple of times, 3, 4, sometimes 2, 3 times an hour. You know, I wasn't going as much because when I do this, your board keeps flashing and flashing and flashing, and I want you to see what I'm seeing without making it go nuts. Plus, there's here's another one. CLVS came back above, so you can see this finally came back above. There wasn't a lot of volume. I can see it's sporadic. Okay, So even right here, you had 39,000. So it's not a lot of volume, but once it came above, it came below, it played with it, and it finally jumped up to 249. So if you were in here at 236, it's not a lot. I wouldn't have traded it. Okay. Next one, REV. We watched this before. Again, I said it was a good short. KZI was a definitely good short after it hit the high of the day today. So if you look when it came out of the gate, it didn't know which to go, and it dropped. And it had a little bit up. It was a drop all day. This stock kept making lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. That's a put or it's a short. Okay. So the good thing is, if you can't short a stock, you can always do a put on that stock. Okay. What else? That's it. I'm not going below. Like I said, you got negatives in here, but it doesn't mean they're not coming back up. So you can go. Here's a stock that I will get rid of. It's a nothing stock doing nothing. All right, and here's another one. I put this in by accident. I think this is not INN. It was a wrong stock. Okay, BABA. That was the other day. Here's a stock you can make money on. This is a higher price stock, but like I said, you know what? You do 100 shares from here. 113 to 115, 100 shares, you would have made 100, 150 bucks on 100 shares, folks. Okay, and if you did an option on BABA, let's see if there's an option on this stock. All right, let's go into BA. Oh, look at that, it came up. There's the options. So if you did, it was a put. There was $2.50. 100 shares would have cost you how much? $25. 25? No, I'm sorry, $250 on 100 shares. 1,000 shares would have been $2,500. Okay, so it's a lot less money than buying the actual stock at $117. So you could have bought 1,000 shares for $2,500, and that stock went down $1 something. You would have made over $1,000 today. All right, this is why options are so great. That's another thing. Oh, let me put that back. Let's see, where was I? Probably here. Okay, is this the one? BABA. Okay, so you see, if you put whatever stock you put in here, then when you pull up your options, so when you pull up your options chart, the stock will already be in there, because you see this red? I've linked it to the stocks. So when I put a stock in there and I pull it up real quick, I'm already set. All I got to do is go click. All right, so if I wanted right now and I thought this was going to be a good short, I click it and I can confirm. It automatically will put in, we're at 10 contracts right there. So I can make it 100 contracts and I can hit confirm and send them in. All right, and the price, it's unlocked and it's moving. It's ready. It's ready for me to go. I can do a put right now with 10 contracts automatically. I don't know how to change the default, but 10 is good. But I can add a 0. All I do is go like this and go 0. I got 100 contracts. So 100 contracts is 10,000 shares. It would cost me, 10,000 shares would be $24,000. Okay? That's for 10,000 shares. All right, but I'm not going to do that, so let's just delete this. All right, so I'm just showing you how easy it is to do and get back and forth into these fields. So no matter what stock you're watching, no matter what you're doing, and that's why I love here, and I can make this smaller, link them up, and I can told you can start in these stocks here. There's no reason. You can work from the negative up. These stocks, look at this one, F. Look at this stock. I told you could have made money going down, and now you could have had a call from here at 1080 up to even here, because it started to pull back, you would have got out. So that's 17 cents. 17 cents, that's $1,700, folks, on 10,000 shares. 10,000 shares of this stock, ready? 10,000 shares on this stock would have cost you, F's already in there, see it? That was a call, so we had 18 cents out of the money. So 10,000 shares would have been $1,800, would have been $1,800? 10,000 shares? 10,000 shares would be $1,800. That's it. $1,800, and you would have made yourself about $1,800. Okay? Because that's what it went up, 18 cents. So you see how easy, and if I'm wrong, let me just do the calculation. I know my head sometimes is wrong with zeros. But that's got to be right. 10,000 shares, all right, times point, what was it? 0.18. That's $1,800. That's $1,800. You pay $1,800 for 10,000 shares. Now, if you go to buy 10,000 shares of this stock, that's over $100,000. You see how great options are, folks? You see how this works? You see what you can do with a little bit of money, and how much leverage you have with options. So why would anybody want to do stocks? Well, sometimes you can't get an option. Options aren't available on every stock. But when they are, the easy way to find out is, all right, so right now we're going to go back. We go back into our chart, okay? I'm going to widen it back up. Now, if I'm in my charts, in my board, okay, I go to the top of my page and it says trade. All right, if you're in TOS, you look at the top, it says monitor trade. Right now I'm in trade and active trader, but if you were in charts, let's say, and charts, all you do is you have to go back into trade and hit all products. The minute you hit all products, you're in the options board. And then you go down to the first options change, open that up and change it from all in the middle to 12 strikes. That's all you need, okay? And it's that simple. And on the bottom, you can open up the product depth if you want. I can't believe I can't find that other thing that I'm looking for that shows the, I don't know what it is. Is it Delta? No. I don't know what it is. Implied volume. Show all. Calls, puts. Let me see what happens. They say average. No, that's not it. So I got all. I don't know how to do it. I had it, and I can't find it. This is really weird. It came up on the bottom and it showed all the different options that people were buying for the day. I'm looking again. Option chain. I can't believe I lost this thing. I don't know where it is. That is so freaking weird. It's gone. I'm going to have to call, I may have to call them up. Okay, but you got the idea. Go up to trade and all products, and that puts you, and you can take this. If you go to the top right, under the word demand, you can go and open up that little 3 lines and says detach. You can detach this, so you can leave it behind and then open up another one. And you can have 2 open, or move it over to another monitor if you have one. Okay? Does that make sense to everybody? Any questions? Is this helpful? Is this helpful to you folks? I need to know. Is this helping anybody? It's not hurting you. I'm on the phone. I'm back in a few guys. Okay. Okay, is this good information? Are you enjoying this? Going back and forth and getting lessons on options? Keep it simple, folks. Keep it simple. Don't worry about the naked options and the condors and the stangles and the strangles and the straddles. I mean, you got a lot to learn. Believe me, you can get lost in space. Find out you're with another race. But you know what? You can keep it simple and make a lot of money. I'm trying to show you how to do it, okay? This is not hard. I am not like Deck, and I am not like, I don't go, yo! You know, I don't do that crap. And I don't go, bang at the top of my voice. I can't stand that. I swear it's so unprofessional. I hate to say that because I love AK-47. And he's a great teacher. He really is. I can learn a lot from him. I can learn a lot from you guys. I can learn a lot from newcomers coming in here. You pick up things that I forgot. Or you pick up things I never learned. I have learned more from newcomers that I share with you guys. You know what? I can take credit for a lot that I've done because I've done this, and I busted my ass in the first year and 2 years. This Sunday I had nothing to do. I watched 3 hours. I watched an hour and a half of videos, okay, on different things about options. My education in this never stops. I'll be 68 years old this November. I'm 38. I'm younger than most of you guys in here. I got more energy than 10 of you put together. But the fact is, I'm always learning. I can't get enough, okay? I wish I had a set of kahunas like some of you young guys, because the younger you are, the less fear you have. When you're 2, 3 years old, you look at a stove, you have no problems putting your hand on a hot stove. You won't do it again, but you have no problem because you have no fear. And when you're 12 years old and someone says, put your hand on the stove, you go, no, I'm not touching that, okay? And when you're 12, 13 years old, somebody tells you about some sexual things that you never did before. You know, I'm not doing that. And when you're 23 years old, you say, hey, I got to learn the new trick. Listen, we change as we grow older. You may not have eaten Brussels sprouts at 12 years old, but at 32 years old, you eat Brussels sprouts. Or 43. You may eat things at a higher age that you didn't eat at a lower age. We are always constantly changing. If you're not changing, then you're not growing. If you're not growing, then you might as well be going, because you're going to lose all your money. And that's the way it is. And here's World Seeker, one of my friends, and he will tell you, he is one of the people, he just made $1,172 on one trade, up 18% on his account. World Seeker will tell you, a year ago, World Seeker, did I not help you to set up your charts, and he surpassed me. He has surpassed me. I teach people how to become big, good traders, and they become great traders. Am I right, World Seeker? I'm telling you, I helped him, and now he can help me. I was supposed to get with him this weekend, but I decided to help you guys out. And what he teaches me, I have another guy, Enrique from Easy Trader. In fact, he just bought a scooter from me. I had a scooter for sale. I met him through these rooms. I've made friends through this room. I have more friends today, real friends, through these rooms than I ever had in my whole lifetime. Good friends, okay? I have people here I can obviously say I love them. I love them. I love Doc Savage. He's just got a new job. I don't know why. He's got more money than God. But you know what? Life is good today. Life is good. Life is what you make of it, okay? So if you're afraid, if you have FOMO, fear of missing out, don't worry about it. There is always another trade. If you miss one, don't chase it. Don't chase it. There's always another trade coming your way. Do not chase trades, okay? I mean it. Don't chase. What did I just do? I just changed the board. I didn't mean to do that. Let me go back to real quick and get rid of, I don't know, I just did something and I put this up here. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let's put, I gotta change that. There we go. Sorry. I changed something. I didn't change it here. There it goes. Okay. I hit a button. My hand swished across the board and it changed everything. At least I didn't lose it. So look at F. F is still going. I told you for this morning, I told the room, World Seeker, wait, watch the SPY. It's going to jump up right out of the gate, hit a high of the day, and when it does that, do a put. And I didn't do it on Ford. There are people in the room. Did I not tell you that? And the freaking thing, if you had 10,000 shares, you would have made $4,000 this morning on just coming down. And I didn't do it. And I've been doing this on paper for the last 3 weeks, and I've made probably $60,000, $70,000 on paper. I know, it's exactly what I said. Because it was 23 cents, it was $230, it was $230 for 100 shares, and $2,300 for 10,000 shares. $1,000 for $230. $23 for one contract. $230 for 10 contracts. $2,300 for 100 contracts times 100 shares is 10,000 shares at a 40-cent move. Would have been $4,000, folks. That's how you do it. Keep it simple, stupid. You're stupid. I'm stupid. Keep it simple. Don't complicate this. Do you know that I have learned in life that one of the most complex things in the world is simplicity? Simplicity is one of the hardest things to achieve and one of the most rewarding. And you know who did that? The Beatles, the Beach Boys, Brahms, Beethoven, Bach. Why do they all start with B? They all kept it simple, and it was so complex that people couldn't conceive. It's like learning. We do things, and we have to learn to think out of the box, not in the box. We're always trying to climb in the box. Think from outside the box, okay? So otherwise, if you get in the box, you got to be a MacGyver. You better have your little knife with you. I'm just telling you right now. You got to, watch what you're doing. What's going on here? Did I lose something along the way? Okay, what am I watching here? Why is this thing showing me a different 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute? That's weird. One of my charts is off. That is so weird. What am I looking at here? Oh, there we go. I knew something was wrong. Okay, I feel much better. It should change. There we go. I was looking at the chart further down. It's amazing where all the money was made. Okay, so Ford now has kind of consolidated, and the money was to be made on it earlier. Let's go back to one of those stocks. Anybody have a stock that we're watching? Okay, active. I have to get going. World Seeker, good talking. We'll talk later tomorrow. Work today on my other stock, on my other stock job. I don't know why you're making so much money. You need a job. We need to talk. We really do need to talk. You should give me a call. You got my number. All right. Anyway, let me go back. You have a great day. Let me just look at that other stuff. Let's go back to Cano. Nothing happening. CLBS. Nothing happening. NJ. Nothing. I'm looking at all the green stocks. Here's one. EVFM did come back up. Went to $1.34. But you see, with all the movement here, it doesn't amount to but pennies. I was told a long time ago, stop looking for pennies and start looking for points. Okay? Because the points are where you're going to make your money. Like I showed you in Ford this morning. It went 40 cents, not 2-3 cents. You know what? You can take some of these penny stocks and you want to trade them. You can put 30, 40, 50,000 shares. Listen, 50,000 shares times a penny is how much money? $500. So you can make a lot of money, but you got to do a lot of shares. So I'm just telling you, watch what you do, and you know what? You can make a lot of money if you do it right. Okay, so I see Dex stopped in. Back to live days. Let's go. Okay. He tops in. He never hangs out. I don't think he really loves me. He was looking for some help. I didn't get the help I needed. All right, anyway, let's go to... all right, with this stock, INN, nothing's going on. KZIA, nothing going on. OMGA, nothing. REV, nothing. REVB, nothing. RVB. These are all the stocks. TRVI that had some sort of movement this morning. VERU, look at that. That was a good short. Okay, there was a stock this morning. I don't remember who came in with this one. It wasn't me, but somebody else alerted this. It went up from the gate. If you look this morning. If you go into the gate this morning, let's see. I can put this on a 5-minute. It might be easier to see. So if you look, let's go to 5 minutes to show the whole board. I thought it would show. All right. So you see in the morning. So it went up, boom, 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 went up real quick. So it went up from 1150. That was a great alert. Whoever put that up this morning, 1377. I don't think that was my alert, to be honest. I know I put one up that nobody was watching this morning, and it did what it did. Maybe it was me. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was, because I traded it. VERU. I think that was my alert this morning in Dex Room. That was my alert. Okay, because that was the one I traded, was the one I alerted. And you can see what it did this morning. How it went from straight up, and then it was a great short. It consolidated, and then it came down. Okay? I don't think I can find it in Dex Room, but let's see if I put it in my room. Let's see what happens. VERU. Put the stock in here, and nope. Skychimp. Shorted at 1360, put that at 1050. I already traded it before that. So if I go into my monitor, and it shows me all the stocks. I traded, let's see, filled orders. I traded VERU at 942 this morning. So that was right out of the gate. I'm pretty sure that was one of my alerts. But if not, I don't want to take credit for it. It doesn't really matter. I'm not trying to win any awards here, Okay, so where are we at now? Where are we at? Okay, that takes care of that stock. Let me see if there's any others in here. So, like I told you, folks, when things aren't happening, you want to move it along, open up your watch list, make your thing a little smaller so it all fits together, unless you have a bigger monitor. I need one, and I keep saying I'm going to get one. I want to buy two 27-inch Curvex, so they come together on the top. And I'm going to get rid of the lamp and put a different kind of lighting system. So, I don't have to look too far, but they'll be everything I need. And they'll be more high definition, so I can get everything on one chart, and it'll be beautiful. So, I made $72 this morning. I could have made a lot more. I jumped in late. If you remember, I jumped in, and it jumped 26 cents as I jumped in, and I just missed it. And I called it right. It was right. My timing was just off a millisecond, and that's all it takes. But I didn't lose, so that's the important part. Okay, so KEIR, nothing's happening. If you look at the ones that are low, SPY, I don't play the SPY. I told you I play the opposite stocks. I'll play the ETFs going the opposite direction. And let's see what else I got going on here. Is that Einstein? Everything should be made simple as possible, but no simpler. Did he say that? He never graduated, I think, junior high school. I don't think he got out of high school. Let's see. CPNG. There's a stock watchable. It's going up and down. I don't know anything else. Blah, blah, blah. Twitter. I've traded Twitter before. But now I can trade Twitter with, what do you call it? So if you look at Twitter, let's take Twitter. It's a good stock. $38. Let's see, I'm in Twitter right now. I want to reduce this. I want to show you this, guys. What the heck's that behind there? What is that? Oh, my scanner. Oh, while I'm there, I might as well scan. Okay, so what's going on in here? Highest percentage to the top. STTK went up $1. Let's see, PAYS, these are newer stocks that we haven't watched at all. Went up about 30 cents. This one here went up about 20 cents. This one here went up about 40 cents. That's ZVIA. There's a few more stocks that we have not really had an eye on. Just put this over here. My banana peel. Let's go back, put the cap on. Might catch a cold. I won't get a head cold. Okay, MDLD. This is how I look at it. I look at the open price to how far it's moved, and that tells me if it's worth looking at. This one is STTK. Anybody watch STTK? Was James? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. STTK. Okay. And if I go and change that real quick to STTK, let's see what's happening on that chart. Nothing. Nothing's happening. Just forget it. Okay. Look at PAYS. Let me check that one out real quick. Okay. So that's PAYS. I'm checking it on my side before I change. PAYS. I got 2 mouse buttons here. Nothing. Somebody pushed the stock up and it really didn't do much. So there's nothing really happening right now. It's lunchtime. It's time to sit on your feet. Sit on your hands. In the last 3 minutes, let's see real quick. Okay, this is good. I love my scanners. They work. I'm only at 4%. Pays, but it didn't. You'll see. I'll show it to you. ZVIA. I didn't put that one in. I'm going to just add that one real quick. ZVIA. ZVIA. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce this. I'm going to get rid of. I don't know what this. That's back to my. Leave that open. I'll just leave that in the background and open this one up. Okay. So now there's PAYS. You can see there's no volume. Not a stock you want to play with. Okay. So PAYS. Where is it? PAYS. I'm going to get rid of it. It's not worth watching. The other one was ZVIA. Let's take a look. Another one that went up. Somebody pushed it, and you cannot short it. So I'm not going to touch it because I'm not getting caught in somebody's trap. All right. What was the other one? It's XAIR. That's still. There was one more I added in here. Did anybody remember which one that was? KAL FPP stick STTK. This is the other one. You see how sporadic? Another one I would not fool with. I'm not letting somebody take my money. So I'm taking it out of my watch list. So I put them in and I took them out. All right? That easy. Works, nothing happening. XAIR, very little volume, but it's like trying. Does anybody see any other stocks that they want me to take a look at? I've really gone through quite a bit. And it's lunchtime. It might be a good time to take a break. Take a bathroom break. Take a wife break or a husband break. Take a shower. I take showers sometimes around. I get up, I set up my stocks, and about 7:25, 7:35, if nothing's really happening, I'll jump in a quick shower. If not, I get it later. Feels good when you take a shower in the morning. For some of you, it's probably good you take a shower once a week. Nah, just kidding. Am I? Might be kidding. I don't know. Are you kidding? I'm not kidding. You know, you never kid a kidder. Okay. I'm trying to find anything that's moving. It's like, I can't take this. Again, I have it in alphabetical order here. Let me see. Let me put it back into red and black, so changes. Okay. So if I start at the top here, here's one. It's KRNT. Stock that has been moving. It's above the VWAP. You can see it. Let's see. FIFI. That's stock moving the other day. It's trying. Not a lot of volume. TOR. That one's dead. Okay. So TOR. I don't like the way it looks. I am going to get rid of that. RMED, let's see, another one that's doing absolutely nothing. These are stocks that were good last week. So RMED, can't, I would keep them. Hold on, let me go back to RMED. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that because it's not shortable for me. I'm not interested. I mean, I could have kept them as far as maybe doing options on it. CVNA, and there's still some volume in the stock, but it's still very bullish at the time. I just dropped the stock out by accident. I don't know what it was. Okay, another one is WAMC. AMC is a stock I watch from time to time, and it can be, I think there's options for it. AXU, this is a stock that's dead. I don't even know where it came from. So truthfully, I'm getting rid of it. I take things out of my watch list because tomorrow, when the new things come out in pre-market, I put the first 10 in pre-market in benzinga.com/pre-market. I go to that site every morning at 7 o'clock and I take the first 10 and I put them in my watch list. And within 20 minutes, I take out the ones that are useless. And it's too, I don't want to sit there and check each one and go back and forth. It's better just to list them. It takes less time. I wish we had some sort of an automated system where I could talk. I could look at it in one computer and go to the other one in the watch list and say, put AMD, put TWTR, and give it a voice acclimated. Somebody needs to come up with that. I'm sure they have it. If I can think about it, somebody's already done it. But of course, we don't have it. I'm looking. I don't see anything going on right now, folks. Even the SPY is consolidating. Amazon. That's it. Anybody else? See anything that I'm not seeing that didn't get pulled up? Because if not, I'm going to take. Thank you. That's right. That's a link I post, and there's more in that thing. In that list that you go to, you can go to the top. You can find the IPOs that are coming out for the day. You can go benzinga.com/IPO or earnings or whatever news. You can find out so much information. And the thing I love about Thinkorswim is it uses Benzinga for news. That's one of the outlets that they use. It'd be nice to have Benzinga Pro, but I don't really want to pay for those things. I don't have time. Wow, I stopped on Amazon and it's starting to move. Anybody in Amazon? Did anybody buy into that that split a few weeks ago? I did not. I took a pass. At least it's up. It went down to about 104. Would have been a good buy there. Anything? Anybody? Here's a good of Amazon. People really can't afford Amazon. You have a small account, right? So now, let's take a look at if I wanted to buy. There's my Amazon, and right now, if I wanted to go forward, it would cost me $1.74, $1.75. So that means it would cost me for 100 shares. It would cost me $175. For 1,000 shares, it would cost me $1,750. Whatever this is, multiply it by 1,000, and that's what you would have. If you have 1,000, you have 10 contracts. Okay, if you have one contract, that's 100 shares. It would cost you $17.50, right? 10 times $1.70 is $17 for a contract. 1,000 shares, which is 100. 1,000 is 10 contracts. Would cost you 1,000 times $1.75. So instead of paying 1,000 times, that'd be $113,000. You're only paying $1,700 for 1,000 shares, which is something you could not afford before. And that's the greatest thing about options, folks. You can now do Amazon. You can now do Tesla. You can now trade stocks that you couldn't trade before. And then when you hear people saying, "Oh, I'm going to short this stock. Let me see how much it is per shorts," and then you got to buy those shorts, and then you don't use them. You paid for them. You still got them. But now you just do a put. You go to that stock, and if there's an option available, you can just do a put on that stock, and you're doing a short. And you can stay in 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 minutes. You know, as long as the stock moves, you'll either make money or lose money. Okay? If it goes the other way, if you have a small account, don't put it all in one shot. Do 10 contracts. Don't do 100 contracts. Okay? Make less money. But if it turns the other way, then if it goes a couple of pennies the other way, you get out. Your losses are still limited. Because if you have 10 contracts, okay, that means you have 1,000 shares. At 1,000 shares, if the stock goes down, okay, 10 cents times 0.1, you lose $100. Okay? The same thing it would be in stock trading. If you had 1,000 shares on a stock and it went the other way, you might get out at 10 cents. It's not going the way you want to, get out. If it starts to go the other way, then change your position from a call to a put. And a lot of times, if you look, I'm going to show you one more time, just to give you an example. Right now, to go long, it's $1.75, but to go short, it's almost the same, about $1.79. So it is about the same. So right now, it's at 113.33. I would go for a 113 contract at $1.67. Same thing here. If I thought it was going to go up, I would say it's going to go up to, let's say, 113.50, and here it is, 113.50, and there is the 178. If I want to go a little further, I can I'll make less money because it'll take longer to get there. 113.75 be 167, 166. That's 1,660 for 1,000 shares. 1,660 or 1,790, and there's my strike price right there. Whichever one I pick is the strike price I'm looking for. Okay? If I'm going the other way, then I'm looking for it to call down. I'm looking for 113 because I'm at 113.37. I would go out of the money at $1.65. That would be $1,640 for 1,000 shares. Does this make sense? The more I go over this, does it make sense to you guys? Do you see what I'm trying to get at? You can now trade stocks that you couldn't trade before. Tesla's another one. Let's look at Tesla. And James, in my room, you know better. Proper format, please. Okay? Proper format. Do it again, I have to erase it. It's TSLA. So now people don't have to type it. They can just go in and they can click on it. Okay? So please, always use proper format. You know, guys, I'm a stickler for that. So far, pays wouldn't be good to short since there was no news. Well, that's not necessarily the reason. If pays before, which I'm not watching any longer, but if somebody was a pump and dump, somebody pumped it up, it would be a great short because being there's no news, it's going to come back down. People are going to take their profits. That's what a pump and dump is. Don't tell me to stop it. Okay, son, you got it. You know how I am. I can't help it. I want things clean. It makes it easier for other people if they want to look at Tesla. Now they don't got to go type it out. They can just click on it. All right? It makes life easier. I like life easier. The older I get, the easier I want my life. Okay? I've been going now. Let's see. Actually, this is not right. I must have gone out and in because it says I started at 12:18. That's not true. That's really strange. Did we must have got thrown off and then thrown back in? Because I've been on since early this morning. I've been on since like 9:20. That's really weird. I must have got kicked off and kicked back in. Lost all my time. That's very strange. I've never seen that. You see in the bottom it says started at. That's wrong. I wonder why he's doing that. It's just showing. There's another glitch in the program. It's just showing as the time goes up. It's showing the time going up. That's really weird. I got to tell Deck about that. I started like 10 something this morning. Let me look at Deck's. Oh, I'm looking at another one. Oh, maybe this one's off. I'm looking at another one. It says I started at 7:52 a.m. That is so strange. I did. I opened it up very early this morning. That's really weird. I'm going to refresh this page for a second. I want to see what happens. I might lose you for a second. Just hold on. There. Now it says 8:52 a.m. That's really weird. You back? You got me? Does everybody hear me? One person. Can you hear me? Can you see the board? Anybody? Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? I have this on another computer and it says, let's see, that says 12:20. That says 12:20. That's really weird. Let me see. Let me adjust my date and time and sync it. Sync now. See if it changes it. Okay, it says 7:52. Okay, good. I want to make it. Did I lose you for a second? I should have lost you for a split second when I refreshed the page. Let's see, sync now. I don't know why the time is off. I have two different computers on right now, and one shows I started at 8:52. The other one shows I started at 7:52. And I know I got the right time in the bottom, which means I am on Eastern Standard Time. It is 12:20, right? Oh, wow. I lost you guys. Yeah. Did it again. I did not do anything. I wasn't even touching it. Okay. You got me now? Again, it just blanked out and came back. It might have been the delay. You kicked me out. I didn't kick you out. You're still here. You kicked everybody out. I didn't kick you out. I kicked nobody out. But I see what happened. Okay. Still shows 7:52. That one shows 8:52. That is so weird. This is so freaking weird. Okay. Search. Let's see. Adjust date and time. Make sure this says Eastern Standard Time. Time zone set on. Let's see now. It should be Eastern Time. Okay. It wasn't on correctly. It still says 8:52. It still has the right time. That is so weird. I don't know why it's doing this. I put set time automatically. Okay. It still got the right time. But the actual underneath in one of my computers, do you see underneath on the left side of the thing, underneath, it says how many viewers in the room and then it says starting time? What does it say for you guys? Does it say 8:52 or 7:52? You see what I'm talking about? Right under the chart on the left side, it says how many people are viewing right now. So right now there's 24 people in the room. Okay? I had like 36 before. So it shows a time. And I have two computers set up and it shows two different times. It makes no sense. 8:52 for you. Okay, that's like my middle computer. How you doing, Tommy? You're back. East Coast, West Coast, all around. Yeah, I'm on East Coast. But it shouldn't. I'm on Eastern Standard Time in both computers. I'm on Eastern Standard. Let's see. Automatic set time. 12:22 p.m. it says, July 6th. Sync now again. I already did this once. This is fine. Region. Let's see. Region. United States. English. United States. Region. region, language, date and time, automatic change. No, I'm on Eastern Standard. I see it there. On that one, let me check this one now. Adjust date and time. Let's see. Don't show the calendars. Eastern Standard Time. I got Eastern Time. Sync now. Okay. And automatic on date and time. Region. Maybe I'm in the wrong region. No, I got the right region too. Everything is correct. Yet, I'm showing two different things on two different computers. That is so strange, so strange. It really is. Don't understand. Las Vegas. I've been to Vegas 4 times, and I've actually won 4 times. 4 trips, 4 times. I went on 4 honeymoons. When I got married, I went at 24, 25, 26, 27. I only played craps, and I always won. Okay, folks, I'm losing some of you, I see. And what I'd like to know is there any stocks that you would like me to look at? That looks dreary. Look at the lighthouse. How many lighthouses does anybody know? Here's a really good question. How many lighthouses? I'm going to say 152 in the United States, in the U.S. Let's see. I said 152. I was so wrong. There's 700 lighthouses in the United States. You got married by Elvis? I believe it. All right, Amazon's pulling back. Any stocks that you want me to look at? I'm going to check my scanner one more time because I can. I'm going to put it back to 5 minutes and scan. And there we go. And put the highest, lowest. 40%. Ooh, Cano. That, by the way, that WS is a warrant. We don't play those, okay? But that doesn't mean that Cano's not going up too. So we do have Cano stock up there, or I took it out. No, I still have it. So we'll look at that after. MLSS, it went up a little bit. This one thing, Pays still there, but it wasn't doing anything. I don't see anything really moving much. What's this one here? SNCR. Anybody watching that? The volume's too low. Even if we go to things with high volume, we've got FFIE, which is down. SFT, which went up about 10 cents. This one here went up about, 35 cents. That's Cano again, but that's the warrant. That's it. There's not much volume, so there's not really much happening, folks. So let's leave it alone. And just, what did I do? Let's go back. Sorry, I'll put the chart back for you right now. Okay, and let's go back and put Cano in here. It's not in here. I gotta find it in my watch list. What about recent? That is recent. Wall? Nope, it's not coming up. Recent. Let's go down a little bit. That should give you my watch list. And there's Cano. Just to see what's happening. And nothing is happening with this stock. Absolutely nothing. Let's go large. There's nothing happening except that the lines that I made before, you see? It's finally above it. So it was a good, you could have taken it long. But things change, and that's why I'm always changing my lines to reflect the minutes I'm really at. So right there, I have, come on, right there. Got that one, and then let's see if I put this on a 5 minute. Come on, 3 minute. Then I can go from here. You see this spot right there? Boom. See, right here, right now. If we go into the 1 minute. It should be, you see? It should be squeezing up right now. So it's either going to go up or down. But the problem is, and here's the problem, folks. You see it below my arrow on the top there? 5,000. There's no volume. So don't go jumping in. You could be losing your money. This is a stock that's manipulated right now. Somebody's just watching it. There is not much happening. And if I go right now, let me go into, for real quick. Okay, hold on 1 second. FinBiz.com. Okay, and let's take this down. Come on, take it down, I said. Okay, good. Come on, move. Okay. What I've got now, and you should see it in a second, I put FinViz on the page, all right? And now we can look at the Dow, all right? And you see the Dow has been dropping. Right now, we're at 156, 155. It's down, almost 156. The NASDAQ is down, and the S&Ps. And before I told you there was a lot of green, there's very few, only Microsoft. So technologies is about a 50-50. Communications, in the toilet. Consumers, cycling, means people are not spending money. Amazon, down. People are not spending money. Tesla, they're not buying cars. All right, everything in communications and this area is down. There is some consumer buying. If you look, I think that's Walmart. I don't know what PG is. My other computer would tell me if they would pop up. KO. Okay. You have your top 500 stocks in here. This is your S&Ps on your 500, and you can also look right now. Okay, take that out of there. You can see number one stock is IINN, which is down. RFPP, look at it's coming back a little bit. I don't know if I have that in there anymore. Yeah, I do. RFPP, Omega, was looking at that before. All right, and STTK, which we looked at before. I took it out. It's the number one stock. It's in one of the top 5. I'm going to put it back on my watch list. And right now, I'm going to just minimize this. All right, I'll keep it around. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up a watch list for a second. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Why can't I find the other? Oh, it's like I lose them when I bring this in here. That's weird. So let's see if I can get rid of this. Let's see if it'll come back. I lost that. There it is. See? That's so amazing. I lose them when I do the other. Okay. It's okay. I'll get it back when I want it. So INN, what did we say? STTK was a good one. Where did it go? Is it in the red? STT. I thought I put it in here. There it is. It's in the green. STTK. Right there. Boom. I remember I said before there was like no volume. You see, that's the top 4 stocks. And if I look at the other one was, give me a second. Okay, the other one was, here's another one, HGEN. I don't think I even looked at that one. HG, come on. I'm putting it in a watch list to get it up. HGEN. So I go to HGEN, pop that one on the top. There you go. There's a little bit of traffic there. It's got a little bit more volume, but still not a lot. The next one is OMGA. So if I look at OMGA, there's very little. This is number 3 in FinViz, and RVPP, what is it? RFP. There it is, right there. Nothing. This is all below. So there's nothing really happening here. Let's go back to Works. XAR, Bureau. There is nothing going on. That's it, folks. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Mr. Bill, where is everybody? Like everybody took a break. It's Wednesday. Like, wake up, folks. EVFM. I don't know where to go. Cano? There's the other one we thought was going to squeeze a little earlier. So, all right. Let me go back. Here I am. Here you are. What's Deck looking at? Deck. Shot him off. Deck's not even on. THMO. Of course not. Deck's done for the day. What a life. Okay. And that, folks, is the story. Still waiting for this to squeeze. And there, it says down. See the down arrow? So right now, you could take a 50-50 guess that it's going to go down and see what happens, but I'm not touching it. I'm not touching anything at this point. I'm going to take a break. I have, I'm going to leave everything on. I'm going to leave on Cano unless you give me another thing you want to look at. Okay, and James, you can always get your divorce. You're not trucking anymore, James, right? You were the trucker. Am I correct? You were trucking around this country. You got tired. Now you're a full-time trader. Park the truck. Am I right, James? You the one? Thank you. See, I remember. We spoke once or twice, a couple weeks back, maybe a month ago, or maybe right around the time of the seminar. I know you're still trading. You're not trucking. With the price of gas, you can't move your truck. I mean, look if gas average in the States is $5.50 or $4.50 for about $4.70 average, that means that diesel fuel's got to be close to $6 for now, right? Yep, very expensive. You can't make a living. And listen to Biden. He wants the gas people selling gas to lower the prices, and he wants the Arabs to start pumping more gas. What a freaking idiot! We need to start pumping more gas. We need to open up the wells and open up the what do you call those things? Where they got those, I forget what they call those. Starts with a P, I think. What do you call those things in the different states? I can't even remember. But we need to open up the wells. We need to start pumping. He wants to use all our reserves and make this country so weak. We're going to get taken over. The Chinese are going to take this country. They're going to swallow us up. It's not that I have anything against China. I just don't want to live like that. I don't want people telling me what I can do and what I can't, what I can say and what I can't say. I don't curse, but if I want to say fuck it, I want to be able to say it. I didn't say that. But if I want to say it, I want to be able to say it. It's not that I want to say it, because I don't talk that way. But I don't want my rights being taken away. Okay, trucking industry has tight profit margins. I used to work for Comdata in Dallas, Texas. I worked in the permits department. Permits, that's it. Not permits. What was I talking about? When you do lotteries, like the lotteries for the when you want to do drilling, what do they call those? Drilling permits? Not permits. Drilling. I can't think of the word. It's like a lottery. Permits to drill. Well, that's one thing you have to have. If the first drilling permitting stops, down 34% thanks to Biden. So it was the permits on the land. And they stopped that. The different permits on governmental land so they can drill. He stopped everything. First day he was in office, he stopped all of that. People with $250,000 jobs who had mortgages on homes just lost everything they had when they lost their jobs that day. So what? You make $250,000 a year and now you go and you get the maximum that you can get to feed your family. What do you get, $500, $600 a week for unemployment? Unbelievable. Oh, don't worry, he said. We're going to go to solar, and they'll create millions of jobs. Except he forgot to tell you it would create millions of jobs in China because we don't have the minerals that make solar panels. They come from China, believe it or not. China, Taiwan, different places across the country, North Korea. We don't have the rights to get that stuff. Apparently, California, the stupidest state in the country, extend employee classification status to some gig workers. Designed to regulate companies to hire gig workers in large numbers, such as Uber, Lyft, and DoorDash. Great. The stupidest governor I've ever seen. He definitely wins the award. Newsom. Is that his name? Newsom? What a freaking idiot. He's the dumbest governor. He thinks he might run for president. I don't think he has a chance against people like... what's his name? The guy from Florida? My governor? What's his name? I can't believe I found my governor's name. I used to love the governor from Chris Christie. What was his name? The governor in New Jersey. EVFM. Hi, Deck. Nice of you to stop by. He's probably gone already. EVFM, let's see, I'll pull it up on the board for a second because he brought it up. And here we go. And it's getting some motion. Thank you, Deck. Appreciate that. Deck came and Deck went. He doesn't like to watch me in action because he might learn something. No, I don't know. I don't know why. He just never hangs out. He tells me he does, but I know he doesn't because I bring it up when I see him around. And I bring it up. I see who's in the room. I just go star @ sign. And right now I can see Bobby Bush, who's being very silent. Cyberbull, Darth Trader, Fund Manager James, Mainly Trades, Eminem. I'm taking T.S. Herritt, Venkat, Augusta, Clutch Trades. And I thank you all for being here. And I hope that you all learned something today. And Tommy, of course, and those are two SE Trade. I see them all. I can see who's in here. And, you can see who's in here, too. All you have to do is go into there, do a shift and an @ sign, and it'll show you everybody's in the room, in where you put your messages. So, 20 years ago, it cost $100 to cross the George Washington Bridge. Are you serious? What does it cost today? 20 years ago. I remember when it was like $7, $7, $5. Go to Triborough, George Washington. I remember all the bridges, I used to live in Queens, New York. I could go to the Bronx, I could go to Manhattan, I could go to Brooklyn, I could go to Staten Island. I never been into Staten Island. Never. I've never been in there. I think it's on the other side of Brooklyn, but I've never been there. on the top. So also, of course, there is one. I think there's one bridge that takes you from Manhattan. I don't know if you take the Brooklyn Bridge and then go to the right to get to Staten Island, but I think there's only one bridge that takes you to Staten. I don't know if there's any tunnels. There's the Lincoln Tunnel and there's the Holland Tunnel. One of them takes you to, is it New Jersey? I think you can go to New Jersey through the tunnel. Where do they go? Does anybody know? Holland Tunnel and Lincoln Tunnel. Okay, so Holland Tunnel. Tunnels scare me. They scare me. The Holland Tunnel goes from Newport, so it goes to New Jersey. All right, and that's the Holland Tunnel. Goes to New Jersey, and the other one is Lincoln, and Lincoln goes to, let's see, Lincoln goes across from Hell's Kitchen. Now Hell's Kitchen is in. That also goes to. It's only 1.5 miles long. Come on. Oh shoot, I lost it. Also goes to Weehawken. That's New Jersey. Union City. So you got two tunnels, not too far apart. There's a bridge there too, I see. Home Depot goes to Jersey City. Numbers 78. I don't know the highway. 78. That's that's the Lincoln Tunnel. So 78 is a major highway, Lincoln Tunnel. The other is 495, which is the same as 495 is a roundabout from 95. And there's 95 a little further up. That's how I come. 95 is about 3 miles from my house. So I would take 95 straight up. If I want to go to North Carolina, I take that up to 20. Take 20 up and go all the way to Asheville. I got married in Asheville about, 15 years ago. 2008. My third marriage. So anyway, down to 23 people. See if I can get a few of you more. I'm going to take a lunch break. No, I'm just kidding. Anybody want me to talk about anything else? They all go to hell. Nice. Come on, James, be nice. I'm going to heaven when I die because I live in hell now. This is definitely hell. I've never seen anything like this in my life. And I was around when Watergate. I love it. They go into New York. Jesse, hi, my name is Jesse Waters, and this is my world. I say, I'm active trader. This is my world. And they go in and they ask people, do you know who the first president was? People go, Abraham Lincoln? All right, do you know what job George Washington had before he was president? Does anybody know? He was a general. It's good, I love it. It's very, very educational. Well, I know what you said. I know you weren't talking about me. You would never talk that way about me. I would have to excommunicate you to another place. Anyway, does anybody want me to look at any stock? I got about $110,000 in buying power, but you see, when it comes to options, it's just the money you have. That's it. So, any stocks you want me to look at? Deck brought this one up. I don't know why. What was going on with it? Or did he delete it? No. He said that the potential serving trade, it's a swing trade tonight. Oh, I got it. It was not a hot stock last week. Roe versus Wade decision. Oh, so EVFM must be that cream or some sort of drug cream or something like that. Is that the one? I think it was hot a few weeks ago. And weird after it surges on Tuesday. It's a pill. Oh, this company's the pill. It's called Phexxi. PHEXXI. Property with new property matter patent. I like the other one. It was a foam. You put this foam on you. I think it works for men or women. I'm not sure. I don't use safe sex. I don't see the benefit of it. Had a vasectomy, so I'm pretty, I'm shooting blanks. Like my trading this week, I'm up today a whole $77. Bet some of you made some real money today. Post it. Anybody make some money in here today? Post it on the board so we can all see it. So we can give you some applause, you know? What's going on here? out of this. Can't stand that. Here's Electric Dance or Nicky Ravano. Or the Killers, let's see. Looking at Sirius XM. I'm afraid to play music in the background because what happens is it picks it up and I get dinged, then you can't see the whole video, and somebody wants to watch it again later, then we have a problem, so I'm better off leaving it off. I'm going to turn it off totally. No, we want to listen to some music later. So for myself. I have to stop the stream. If I pause the stream, you'll still see it, but it'll stop recording it. Then I could probably get away with it. I think that's what probably Deck does now. He's not teaching, he doesn't care, he just pauses the stream. I have to check with him on that and see if that's the way it works. I think when you pause the stream, you still see the stream, but it pauses the live when it's recording. Because everything we're doing right now is being recorded. So you can actually come back later if you missed something, and you can watch some of the lessons that I gave this morning on options or anything else. Look at this. I'm still watching EVFM, as you are too, because it's on the, on the chart in front of you. But this thing's trying. Okay, so at this moment, you can see when the arrow came up, it was at 129. It looks like a lot more than it is because it's probably EVFM. Let me see something real quick. I got a feeling that this is a. Did I save this? Yeah, I did. No, that's ENJY. Hold on. Did I save this? Cano? How much is this thing? $1.35. I don't have this one. Okay. Wish somebody would have posted it for me. KZI new higher day, huh? Hold on. I just want to put this up there for 1 second. EVFM. Okay, that one's up there. And Kia. Let's see, where am I? Who put that? I think that was in the other room. Somebody just put KIA. KZIA is a new high of day. It's up 3 cents. Oh, that's a big one, huh? That's a big one. It's up 3 cents. New high a day. I don't think I'm going to run over for that one. I don't think I'm going to run over for that one. But I was going to look at EVFM. Let me find that back again. And I said, I think it's probably got a high float. Let me see, because the way it's moving. It's not. It's only a 12.5 million float, which is not that large. So just for the heck of a doodle, I'm going to put EV. Come on, what am I doing? EVFM is 12.48 million float. You all know how to find the floats, right? Everybody here knows how to find that. You know, you click on this stock, it brings you to Yahoo Finance, you go to statistics, click on statistics, roll down slightly. When somebody, look at this thing, new high of the day, EVFM is moving. It's not a lot. I wouldn't get involved in it because the volume is only, wow, 300,000 now, maybe I would. Where's it going to go? If I look at, wow, all of a sudden, if I take EVFM and I put this into, the 200-day is 571. We're very far from there. The 50-day was $1. So that's about it. EMA 13 is at 86 cents. So 571, this stock, it's got a long way to go to get where it's got to go. I don't think it's going to go that far. So where's it going right now? I'd be very careful with this stock. Can you short this stock? I don't even know. If I got hard to borrow on TOS. So that's a 50-50 chance that if I hit the button, I can short it. But right now, it's still trying. Now, remember before I told you about that upper VWAP band? If you look here, this purple band, that's the upper VWAP. Look, here's your VWAP. Here's your lower VWAP. Here's your upper. Look where it went to. The upper VWAP band. And that's about, if it goes a little bit higher, this stock might shoot for $1.50. That's the highest that I think it's going to go. If you look back in time, over a 52-week period, this stock has done, wow, it's got good volume in a 52-week, just to show you. And it opened $1.03 this morning, just to give you an idea. Yeah, 52-week range, it's gone up as high as $15. It's got, right now today, 80 million shares traded with a 23 million average. This is a stock that definitely should watch from time to time because it's an EVFM, so you remember, above, all right, because I didn't put the thing in there. So this is a stock definitely worth watching from time to time. It only hit $1.50. Right, $1.50, as I said, is going to be a high point today. The question is whether it'll move after, and the other thing is, why is it moving? So if you look this morning, 7.6, it says, why is S-Works jumping? That's so funny. Under this stock, it's talking about work stock. We're in 13 March, is moving yesterday pre-market. There's really no news on this. This is a Reddit short squeeze from Tuesday. It was BBIG, EVFM, APRIN, that was a COVID drug, ATER, ENDP, which is I think a pharmaceutical, GME, SCT, and again, RDBX. These are all shorted stocks. They're short squeeze stocks worth mentioning. That was on Tuesday. So right now, there is no news on EVFM, not that I see. If I want to check another source, I can go to EVFM on Stock Titan, and let's see what comes up on that, if there's any news today. And I see, the last news I see is on 6:30. It says intellectual property with new composition of matter patent. It was a patent, okay? So really, there's no news on this stock, why it's moving. So I would be careful. It's just a pump and dump. This stock is being pumped up because it was a heavily shorted stock. All right? Let me see something real quick. Okay. Again, I have no clue why this thing is moving. And there it goes. Look at the pullback. See, that tells you that this is a heavily manipulated stock. Right now, that was 528. So one person probably just dumped 500,000 shares, and that scares me. And it didn't move that much. So it went from 139 with a low real quick to 135. So 500,000 shares only moved that thing 4 cents. 538,000 shares. Do you all see how I see that? If you look here and you go look above, look right above, it says 528,000. Well, somebody else probably grabbed in. That's probably 500,000 from one person. Very possible. And here, 699. That's 699. That's the same 500,000 going up, and more added to it. People taking the chase. But see how far? But it didn't come down that much. You see here, look to the right, 139, and the very tip bottom, it touched 135. So it took 530,000 shares to move 4 cents. That's a hard moving stock at only a 12 million float. You see? Now, if that was a 4 million float, that could have dropped probably another 10 cents. The float has a lot to do with how far stock moves. Now, will the stock go back up and try one more time? I think it will. I think that 139 is not a good high of the day. It's an odd number. There's something about people are very, what do you call that? What's that word? It's not skeptical. They're when you're, oh God, I can't think. Like voodoo, 130. I don't like odd numbers as end of day numbers in stocks. What do you call that again? There's a word for that. Please help me out here. I'm having a brain fart. At my age, I can have these things. Come to me right after, before one. When you don't really trust something, you don't really believe. Thank you, superstitious. Thank you. Right, I said voodoo. That gave it superstitious. When traders are superstitious, they don't like that. So right now, it's got to hit 140 and come back, and watch it drop. Watch it hit 140. If it goes even higher, it might go for 143, 144. If it hits an odd number and pulls back, you know it's going to go again. You know it. So let's see what's going to happen here. So like right now, you should have jumped in. If you're going to jump in, you should have jumped in when it dropped all the way to 135, 136. Would have been a good entrance. But you see how fast it keeps coming down? Because there's somebody manipulating this stock. They have all the power. If you go in with too much, and they're not, but look at that, 10,000. There's a lot of shares. That's 214,000. It's going back. Going to hit that new high. Ready? Get ready? I'm promising you a new high a day. Right? Come on. Don't make a liar out of me. Unbelievable. They're having a rough time. 140, a lot of resistance here. It's going to get the breakfast. Be right back. James, you bring enough back for all of us. Ready? Come on. Here's the pullback. One more shot. If you walk in now, let's see, 50,000 shares would be $50,000. I'd be afraid because if I went in with like 50,000 shares, this guy would dump everything he has. I'd lose my money. So plus you'd be sucking up a lot of that 137, 138. You can't even buy that many shares. You'd have to go right now about 2,000. You got 4,500, 2,700, 17. How do I know that? Look at the what do you call it? The level 2. This is how you know what's available, what you can get. All right. So if I'm going to raise this a little bit, so I give you a lesson. That's 4,300, 4,100, 2,700, 20. So if you went 2,000 at a time, you can pick up 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, and you can get it all within the same price range. You don't want to do it all at once because they'll know and they'll drop the price. They'll drop it down to 130. You get scared and you get out and take your losses, and you don't want that. So you want to get in where you can't be seen. So the best way is 500 shares at a time, 400 shares at a time. But here's the drop again. See the little pullback. But they're going to go. This stock has to go for a new higher day. This is my world. I know what's going on. How many of you think I'm right? How many of you think the stock's going to rush up and hit eventually in the next 15, 20 minutes? How many people think this stock is going to hit 145? Is anybody still here? Let's see. Hey, I'm watching you. I'm gonna go higher up. I can do things like that. I'm just teasing. Just playing. What do you think of that? Okay, I'm just trying to add a little fun to the room. I make me small because I don't. It's not about me. It's just that you know I'm really here and I'm not some dumb recording in the background somewhere. You know. Look at the pullback now. This is okay. It doesn't mean it's over. Okay, you still got a high of 139. It's not over yet. And if we look at this thing for a second and bring it up to a 5 minute, some people trade on 10 minutes. It's amazing. I can't do that. Your 5 minutes still shows me that I have upward motion. This is just a temporary pullback. So, oh shoot, I hate when that happens. Come on. Where'd you go? Okay, come on. Bigger one slice. Okay, so from here, every time I touch it, it doesn't do what I want. I don't know why. I'm having some problems here. Come on, let's try it again. Just make sure I'm on trend line. I can see it. I'm on trend. So if I go from, see, it's totally different now. I can't do what I wanted to do. It was different on the 3. If I could do it on the 5, you see the 5 how different. I want to see how the lines come out later. See if it'll work. It worked. It's right there. You see, right there. And the same thing here. You're in a channel. Right there. So right now, this whole thing's in a channel. Now we go back to the 1 minute. I want to see what it looks like. You see? We're in a channel right now. It's not 100% on, but as long as we stay within this channel, the stock's okay. It's got right now, it took real quick, it touched 132. So it's easy to say that we got support at $1.30 on this stock at this point. But we have a lot of resistance at 138, 139. So in a small channel here, and what's going to happen is either it's going to just dump out or it's going to take off and it's going to squeeze. And that's exactly right. You got to have a pullback. You got to pull back to spring forward because you got to build it up. You got to build it up. So you pull back and boom. You got to pull back. It's like a bow and arrow. You pull back and you let go. That's exactly what they're doing here. They're pulling it back, drawing in more people because people say, oh, wow, there's a pullback. It's going to go. They know that 139 is not a true high of the day. So eventually, it could even drop back to 127, 125, 126. But it's going to eventually spring forward and it's going to try. Because it only did, if you look on the 1 minute, okay, and you look up here, it only has 1, 2, you have 2 touch right there, or maybe right there. You tried. You have about 1, 2, 3 touch and then it came down. That's it. It's not enough. That's like a whammy, like AK-40 would say. Whammy, you know. What happened to him? He disappears on us all week. I don't know. You seen him yesterday for a while. What is he doing? Who's up? Oh, AK-47 is up. Oh, I said that. Now I'm going to lose a lot of people. I know it. They're going to go run away. And, oh, Adrian's here. I'm here. Me too. Okay. Is he in my room? He's not in my room. Let's see. At AD. Nope, Adrian's not here. Okay. Boom. Get rid of that. Let's see. Is he even here? He is here. Let's see what he's got going. Okay? See if he'll talk to us.
Boris, do you recommend trading the SPY? I feel like it's hard to trade.
He's
without
looking at
using- Yeah, it's very choppy. You got
KRNT.
trade options on it. I would say, Boris, it is definitely it's been a little bit more
He talks
choppy.
so
It's
fast.
Overall, 100%, you know? And that's why I just say, if you're going to trade the SPY, I would definitely put a 3-minute, 5-minute time
Yeah,
frame on it.
KRNT's not doing anything.
Days with bigger movements or volume. Look to get your trades
Somebody
in.
just said
And
they
some
trade
days, like
options
today,
on
there's
it.
been some days, I think it was about
Active Trader is in his lobby about you saying whammy with him.
It was last Thursday, maybe, I think it was. This day right here on 629. There just wasn't a lot of movement. Go back almost a week before that. You know, there will be some days with this buy. Don't worry about trading. If there's no trades to be had, I would just sit on your hands. If there's nothing you like, it's just too choppy. You don't want to force anything.
Sky Champ
Sit
was
on your
just,
hands.
he didn't know I was in there. So he goes, Active Traders in his
Always
lobby
don't trade
talking
it.
about
Don't
you
forget
saying
about
whammy, whammy. We should spam Active Room now with a bunch of whammies. He didn't know I was watching. I go, I'm watching your butt. He's laughing. He didn't know I was watching. There he is, you see? I'm watching your ass. Thank you for letting them know I was live. That's cool. I love it. Any type of advertisement is good advertisement.
Good.
So
That's Sky Chimp.
that is so funny.
That's funny because he even heard you, Sky Chimp, so we should just do it anyway. That's hilarious.
I just told him, do it, I dare you. Let's see. I'll tell you how I get him real quick. I know if that's not that.
Do it, I tell you. Yeah. If y'all want to. It's already been caught now, unfortunately. Got a gameplay other than not me. I'm good.
I put the whammy on his board.
Y'all have anything else for me right now? Anything else? I'd say EVFM would probably be, and I know it's a little bit slower. I'll keep KRNT on. Watch see if we can
I'm
get
just
back
listening
over
for a
the
few
$24
seconds to
area.
see if he comes up with anything good.
EVFM. That would be the only one moving up in my direction, or up in the up direction.
Oh,
I think
let me
right
get
now.
the beat better there. I forgot to.
So,
Okay.
Boris, can you tell not to trade the day with choppiness? How soon should we?
Let's
go?
just see what he's got to say.
I
Look
would
at
say
this
the
thing
first-
on
usually probably the first
EVFM. It's
hour,
still
hour and a
moving.
half. I mean,
And he hasn't said a word. Now he's watching it. Now he's watching it.
2 hours. You know, to me, in my opinion, because I would leave some days and I'd come back. Oh, there's nothing. You know, first 15, 20, 30 minutes, I wouldn't see anything when I first started trading a lot of the time. Come back 2 hours, just come back at any time, you know, multiple times, whatever. It's 2 hours later, an hour, whatever. You know, come back later, like, damn it, why did I leave? Oh, there's no left, right? And so, if
I
you
love
have
listening
the
to
time,
stuff,
there's
though. I love
nothing
this
to
guy.
do, and this is what you're dedicating your time to.
He just
to become
talks
a
so
trader.
fast.
Dedicate your time
Really?
to do that. You know, give yourself that 2 hours.
All right. Are we going to see a little EFM lunchtime squeeze? That's to be seen, you know? And that's what Bernard just put on the board. And the fact is, I don't know. That's exactly what I just said to you. And there's the 140. As I said a few minutes back, watch the pullback. It's going to hit the 140. And now, if it doesn't pull back, it'll go for 145 as the next leg up at this point. Most of the times when we see stocks and they get over a certain point, like $10. Once you get over $10, it's every 25 cents. That's your next leg up. 25, 25, 25. That's not necessarily true with stocks less than. And you can start to understand if you actually look at the 875 rule, okay? And that applies to 1075, 1270. When a stock runs and it's like 1975, there are rules that things that usually happen. There's a lot of technical and fundamental information that used to be real in trading. And then when GME and AMC came around, it's broke every rule in the book, and things just changed. So now you got a company like Reddit and Wall Street bettors that come in and say, hey, you know what, we're going to do a job on the bond people, all right, those people who control all the shorts, the fund people. They cost them, at that time, GME was one of the most heavily shorted stocks. They kept the company like suppressed. Well, they proved them wrong and cost them hundreds of billions of dollars that week. That was the week you'll never forget if you were around trading at that time with GME. I didn't really take advantage of a lot of it. It was a little scary for me and priced me out, and I didn't know what to do. I really didn't. I mean, I got it a few times. I made some money, but some people made millions. I mean, people who had nothing became something in this trading world. SkyChimp, you remember that? Are you still here? Do you remember when GME and AMC went nuts? My gosh. Remember when DWAC, when Trump came out with his stock, how it went nuts? You remember when IPOs like Beyond Meat, BYND, went from $25 on an open to $400 or $500, and it went there for 2-3 weeks. It was the newest thing that ever happened. People, what, hamburgers made out of vegetables? You know, made out of vegetable base, no meat in it. Actually, it was the worst thing for you. They ended up to be tasting okay, but terrible, really not good for you. It's like eating, you know, you can only eat so much soy. So anyway, you see the pullback, and now it's lost. It hit that spot, and it's like it died. There's about 300,000 volume with a lower. Things are going to go back up. I still think that EVFM is going to shoot for 150. I think it'll get close. We'll see what happens. Yeah, well, you missed it, Cyberbull. That was some trading. You know what was some great trading was when COVID hit. You know, I know a lot of stocks pulled down and they died, but there were a lot of companies. Everything was COVID related, and you could make so much money. Back then, MGM was $7. Look at MGM today; it's $40. You could look at stocks like CCL, which is the cruise line. I forget the name of it. What's Carnival Cruise Line? That stock went to $5, $6, $7. There were stocks that were $5, $6, $7 that are now today $18. Even the pot stocks back then went $18 to $40, $60. You know what? Now the stock they're in the toilet. And now the news is reporting that marijuana, there's so much high THC content, even over 10%, that it's out there making kids psychotic. Like the kid in Illinois just smoked his brains out every single day. They say he's psychotic. They're saying a lot of these people who are shooting up the people are psychotic. But the truth is, the amount of people that are doing this, that are psychotic, is so little, but they politicize it to get rid of the guns, so they want the power. And we need to, you know, stay back from all that. EVFM, we're still watching that. That's our stock tonight, team. That's what Deck says. We still got it on the board. You can see the channel. It's still in. It's still in a upward channel. What do you call that? Ascending triangle to this point. And if you go back into look at it at the five minute, let's see real quick. And if you take this and you look, a lot of people like to watch this on a 5 minute, you can see this is still going up. All right, this is a beautiful stock. Actually, we should watch it. I like to watch stocks that I'm about to jump into on a daily, not daily, on the 1 minute. Okay, when I'm trading a stock, I like it on the 1 minute. But we can even watch it on the 3. You can still see this stock's got a beautiful upward motion, and it doesn't look like there's anything in sight of it coming back down at this point. So I would agree with Deck. I would. I think this could be a stock very easily. I don't know why. I don't see any real news to justify it at this point. But there was news, but a lot of it has to do with Reddit. This is a Reddit. It's a top Reddit short squeeze mention, and that was started for Tuesday, and it's still going. So Tuesday, Wednesday. Usually these things go for 2-3 days. So I think we're good. And definitely worth keeping an eye on. And so at the next pullback, I'd love to see this thing pull back right now to about, this is on a 3 minute, but I'd like to see it pull back to about 130. If this thing could pull back to about 134, and the next step behind there would be 126, 125. If it could get a good pullback real quick to that, I would probably jump in. Okay, but for right now, we can see the viewer. I'm going to go back to the 1 minute. We're still on an upward climb, and this is a stop. It's not a fast-moving stop. It could drop really quick for the second, but we just saw it took 500,000 shares plus 538,000 shares for it to go down 4 cents. That is not a fast-moving stock. So that's a good thing, because you may not lose a lot too quick, and you may not make a lot too quick unless you have a lot of shares. But I wouldn't get in too fast. You can look at the time in sales where people are buying. Look, this is the real money. 500, 600. Let's go up a little. See? 1,800, 1,400, 100, 100, 300, 5,000. You can watch this. You can see how people are buying. All right? 17, 1,800. I went back to go forward. All right? 300, 400. It's climbing. It's slowly trying. There is 142, new high a day. I told you, folks, this is going to go for 145. I want to see a pullback so I could jump in. And for that second, it did go for 1 second down to 137. It's there right now. You can buy it for 138. But I still want to see more of a pullback at this point before I want to jump in myself. Pull back, spring forward. Pull back. And remember, this is a Reddit squeeze. Does anybody watch? Or I used to. I took it down. Let me just see something. I forgot the Reddit.com. Let's see if I can find the. There's an actual page for Reddit that shows the. That's not it. I don't know where it is. Squeeze examples, active trader, stock watch, websites above. Let's see. Let's see what's in here. Nolan, clinical free options, long. This is all on options. That's not it. Ashton, Nolan, biotech stocks. I'm looking for the one. I used to have one for the Reddit and the Washington Betters, and it showed the most shorted stocks, teaching sites. Let's see if it's in here. Traders in chat, TOS, live stream instructions. Let's see. Anybody has it, they can post it for the Reddit, where it says the most stocks being watched by Reddit. I don't know what I did with it. I used to watch it all the time. I've not been watching it lately. Website for TradeSafe members. Support for resistance. Reverse the Batman. The Batman. We call that. What do you call that? Head and Shoulders, but it's a Batman Head and Shoulders. It's a reverse. No Gap Stock Millionaire Trading Student. Okay, I got all these things saved. I don't know what I did with it. This is really strange. Crypto places. Teaching sites online. Let's see what's in here. Hathaway Trading. I don't see it. And I'm looking with one eye. I got one eye closed. Traders in chat. Live stream instruction. All right, I have to look through this stuff one day. Active. What did I do with it? Short interest. Interest with 419. Well done. Trading strategies. I can't find. Does anybody have it? Do you know what I'm talking about? For the Reddit swaggy stocks. Thank you. That's it. That's it. You should have put it in with, what do you call it? Asterisk. So if you go take this, copy, put it into a website, let's see. That's it. Swaggy stocks. I can't believe. Swaggystocks.com. Okay. And you want to go down where it says, I think it says social sentiment, stock market sentiment. That's not it. It'd be the most watched stocks. Earnings calendar, earnings call, market education. There was a Wall Street bets. Let's see. Ticker sentiment. Real-time sentiment. Let's see. That's real. I don't want that. Ticker sentiment. It's the mentions of the stock. You can find it in here. I forget where it is. Short squeeze. What is short? This is a really good. What do you call it? Premium tools. Swaggy terminal. I forgot where you go. There's a place. I'm not looking at you guys right now. Ticker trending stocks. Maybe that's it. This is one of them. There's a whole thing with let's see, Wall Street bets. They've changed it around. I think it was ticker sentiment. That's it. Ticker sentiment. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this real quick for you, and then I'm going to put it back in here the right way. And now you can just click on it. And that'll bring you to the page. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time. And if you scroll up a little until you get to the little L, which says Swaggy Stocks, those are the most watched and shorted stocks right now with Reddit and Wall Street Betters and those people. All right? So this is good stuff. I'm going to save it this time. I'm going to save that on my web. I have it somewhere. I don't know where I saved it. I have all of them. Somewhere I've got a folder. I put everything into folders. And then I don't remember what folder I put in it, you know? It's just one of those things. All right, let me put this down here. Swaggy stocks, I'll put it up there. Okay, so you can look at this every now and then, and you can see what Reddit's up to and what stock. Oil, Tesla, CPI, these are the most. QQQ, Apple, GME. Let's see what's in here. Is the one that we're looking at right now in here? Let's see. CBNA, AMC, Corn, Wish. I don't see this one, the one that we're looking at right now. And then it's below certain mentions. How many times that stock has been mentioned? You can go. I wish they put it in alphabetical order. It'd be better. Okay, there's a lot of stocks down there below. There's 5 mentions, people talking about different stocks. Great site. If you don't know this site, it's definitely a site that you should go through. You can learn a lot. Now, there's still the pullback, okay? Still not happening the way I wanted. I wanted a little bit more of a pullback on this EVFM. we got it right now. It's just touching my line. Okay, so I told you before, I think we had support around 135. It might be a little bit higher, but let's go with 135 right now. I don't know. Let's see. There's 134, 135. 135 would put me from there. I'm going to put a straight line to 134, 135. Okay, you see I put a straight line up here? This here, right there. This line right there. That is pretty much your support bar right there. It goes to 135 on the right. So that's about where your support is for this stock. All right, that's my summation. I think it's slightly a little higher, but I want to say 135 because I think it could pull back a little bit more. And you don't even know, it could even pull back hard and then hit home and then spring forward. So pretty much this is what we got. I don't see really anything else that's really moving that much. If we want, we can pull up our scanner right now again. I love to pull up the scanners because you know what? You don't have to pay for them. They're free if you have Ameritrade. And there are people say, I wish I had scanners. Well, these are scanners. And if you see, I've got settings in here for, see my personal? These are, AHS means after hour scanners. These are daytime scanners. Set with different things, 70 cents to $50. 70 cents to $2.50, $71.25. You can make it whatever you want. Here's a morning scanner with $30 to $50. You can tweak them out. So let's say I open up 70 to right here, $50. If I don't want to look at stocks that high, I can just turn around and make that $20 and scan. It'll take out a bunch of stocks that might be hidden. Look at all the stocks still in here. And look at that, EVM is still in there. Number one stock right now at highest percentage is ZVIA. Next one is STTK. All stocks we looked at earlier. Next one, EVM and SYM. All right, there's your top four. And VRCA. SYM, do I have that in there? No, I don't know why. I may have taken it out. But I'll put SYM back in there. SYM. The other one was EVFM we're watching now. STTK, I have that in there. And ZVIA. I took that one out because it wasn't doing much. But I'll put it back in. It just means it has the most amount of, okay? Now, what I'll do here is I'm going to put my watch list back up. I'll put this in alphabetical order so I can find it. And there's ZVIA right there. So I click on that. And you can see this stock is still going up. This is still moving up slowly. Look at that. So in the last hour, it's moved from big deal. Well, it is a big deal. Look, it's still going. Just hit again. New high a day. 44 cents to 74. This stock just ran 30 cents since $12.50. Not bad. Still moving up. Okay? A stock to definitely watch. What was the next one? Okay? This is how you do it, folks. The other one we said was what? I forgot what it was. The other one was EVFM. What was the other one? It was the number one stock. Let me just see something real quick. Hold on. I can just do this real quick and then close it. Okay, so we got ZVA, STTK, and SYM. So SYM is right there. It's still going up. Look at that. Another one. It's moving very slowly, but moving up. Okay? And the other one was STTK. Another one. Moving up slowly, but still moving up. You see? So there's three stocks that you can be watching right now or in. So if you had been in right here at $12.50 and you went in with 100 shares at 15, you would have made almost $45. Okay? To where it's at right now. If you had 500 shares, you would have made $200. So it's slow moving. You can just put it aside, forget it. It's like you remember when that baking commercial says, set it and forget it. But you got to put, put a stop loss, or you put in, with a 10 cent, you put in a trail stop. Okay? Those are the things you can set up. And SYM again. There's another one. It looks like there's a little bit more volume with that one than to this one. Okay? There's a good volume. So here's another one. You could have set it at 1685 or this one went up nicely. This one is real good. STTK. I'm sorry, SYM. That's a good stock. Okay? So that's the one that really went up if you look. It was slow moving, but it did make it there. If you look at the amount of shares, it's very, very low volume. It could be one person doing all this. It doesn't take a lot to move this. This stock, SYM, must have a low. It must have a low. Let me just find something real quick. SYM SYM. I'm going to open it up, look at statistics. It must have a high float because it's moving very slowly. Why didn't that open? Okay, here we go. And float. No, this is a really low float. 1.3 million. Why aren't we trading this stock? SYM. Right now, if you put 5,000 shares in there, which is only what? $50,000, 65 to 35, about $80,000. All right, you can make the stock really move. It's a very, if you could start building up, everybody started buying 1,000 shares, 1,000 shares, 1,000 shares, this thing would start to roll. 5 million. Now, the big question is there any reason? And 23 days ago, so it has no news. Just got a very, very low float. Keep an eye on that stock. 13, 15, 13. Why does I have this twice? 13, 13. Now it's got to go. 13, 15, 20 RFP. Okay, I'm back. All right, so there you go. So this is a stock that really went up nicely over the period of time. Okay, so next says, let's find the next play. All it takes is a spark to light this market on fire. So like I told you, if 20 of us put 1,000 shares, watch the spark go, everybody will be rocking and rolling into SYM, and it'll move quickly. You got to get in quick and move out quick. This thing can roll. But can you roll with it? That's the deal. Okay, let's go back. We were watching and see what's happening with EFM. So it did come down. There was my 135. I missed it because I'm off on a tangent looking for something else for us. And as you can see, okay, it did hit that 135 that I was looking for before. But this is it's slow moving. We're still in lunchtime, folks. Usually I post that, you know. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Still is lunchtime. All right, and people all over the country have different lunchtime. And I'll tell you what. With that note, I want you all hold on a second. I'll be right back. Speaking of lunch, I got to put something in my mouth. I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay. Put the hat on so I get a suntan. The light comes down, gets in my eyes. I'm eating some kosher ham. Boar's head. Cut at Publix. Anybody have Publix by them? If you ever come to South Florida and you're anywhere near Fort Lauderdale, there's one in Boca, one in Fort Lauderdale, there's one in Coral Springs. It's called La Spada Subs. They make the best sub sandwich, especially their roast beef sub, than any other sub I have ever had in my entire life. Anyway, here's the pullback again. So if you ever come to Fort Lauderdale, you can look this place up. It's called La Spadas. I believe this is it. Let's see. Oh, didn't work out too well. I don't know why you can't put the hyperlink in. Let me see real quick. Come on. La Spadas. That's not the right one. Original. La Spadas. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, that looks familiar. La Spadas original Philly cheesesteaks and hoagies. Where are they at? This doesn't look like the real. Our story. No, our menu. That's the original? I didn't know where it was. Wow. Yeah, La Spada's original. Wow. So there's another place Las Spadas comes from that I didn't know about. They're from, wow, Sicily to Chester, Pennsylvania. That was the original Las Spadas. That's not the one. Let's see. That is not the one. Let's see. Las Spadas. Hold on. Just come on. I'm trying to find this thing. I want to show you. Las Spadas, Florida. What's it called? Las Spadas Original Hoagies. Yeah, wow, they're the same one. Las Spadas Original. Let me get their website so you can see. Over Hill by the Sea. That's the original one here. That's the one I eat at. It's in Fort Lauderdale. Here we go. It's called Las Spadas Hoagies. I am telling you, this is I'm hungry. I want to go run over, but I don't have a car. I gave up my car. So that first one is in Philadelphia. It's good, but here's down in Florida, and they have about 6 of them now. LasSpadasHoagies.com. Unbelievable. Worth every penny. Get the largest one they can make of whatever you want. I get the roast beef with everything on it, and I haven't put those real hot ones on it. I like them really straight. I love hot, like those hot little peppers. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, we're back. We're all ready to trade. Ready, get set. Don't be afraid. Pull the button. Who's afraid to pull the button? Let's see. I'll look on the other side. Come on, man. Let's find something. Everybody wants to trade. We're all looking for something to trade. You know? Best tools. Using the best tools. Just remember, and the greatest thing about TOS, using the best tools will give you an edge. So, whichever you think is your best tools, use them. That's why I put so much stuff. People say, why do you put so much stuff on your on your thing? I use time and sales. Very important tool. Active Trader. I haven't used it today because I haven't gotten in anything, but this is the most important tool that you can have. This here is for buying just limit orders only. I don't have to run up here because this is a market order, limit order, and I usually have them up here too, but I've taken them away. So I have more space because of this. But on my regular base, I have all these buttons with the market orders, the limit orders, the whole deal. You got to have a level 2. It's not the best level 2 in the world, and there's a lot more down here. But your level 2 is very, very important and can be used. I wish I can get these colors a little brighter, but like I said, the monitor that I'm using up here, I don't know how you're seeing it on your end. I know I see it on this top monitor. And I have to look at my top monitor to make my arrows move on my bottom monitor. Also here, the news. It's always going to be the news that's on that specific stock. If you change this, the news changes. And of course, I'm using VWAP, upper band, lower band. I'm using a 50-day. I took the 200 away. No, that's the 200. That's 200. I took the 50 away. And here, these are the marks that I put in. So you see, it's come down a little. So our channel has changed. So if I want to change this, let's see. I'm gonna get out of there. I'm going to do this on a different monitor. It's easy for me to see. So I'm going to redo my lines, okay? They've changed. So right now, I'm going to take it from one point to the other, there, and I'm going to take away this upwards because it looks like we've changed to now we have a high of 142 and down. So our channel has come down, and if you look at it now, you can see that we are headed towards a squeeze with the stock. So something that's a descending triangle. It doesn't mean we're going to lose. We're still holding up on 130. I told you before. I said I want to go with 135 as my support. We're just about right there. This stock's either going to drop down towards the VWAP or it's going to get squeezed out any second and go up. Let's take a bet. If we were to take a bet in this room, do you think, now we're getting close to the 2 o'clock. It's 1:26, 1:30. People start coming back from lunchtime. The breaks are over. Do you think it's going to go forward or do you think it's going to come back? All right. And another thing is when you look at right now, if you looked at the SPY, okay, the question is, oh, this changed on me. Oh, products analyst scam. I lost that. Wow. Active Trader. I love this. I don't want to change this. My SPY right now, let's see, SPY. The SPY is, I have another 5 minutes, is 381. So it's still pretty hard. It had a high of 383 and right now, but it looks like it's trying to pull back. So again, remember I told you a lot of stocks go along with the SPY. If the SPY is going up, there's a good chance that this stock is going to roll. We just went up a penny. So right then, when it hit 134, 135, it would have been a good opening trade to put 300 to 500 shares. It still is. And just sit back and wait. There's always a chance it could pull back more, and there's very little volume right now. We're talking, right now, this candlestick, 55,500. So figure out 56,000 shares. Right now, it's just sitting in that channel. What's it going to do? Is it going to go up or going to go down? Okay? And that is the question. And if you knew the answer to that, you could make a lot of money. That's up to you. What do you folks think? I got 24 people in here. Do I have to do a poll? Will you all do it? If I did a poll? And I've only done one once or twice. I don't even remember how to do it. Let's see. How do you do a poll? Let's see if I open this. Delete lobby, edit lobby. I don't want to do that. Profile. Let's see. How do you do a poll? I forgot how to, oh, here it is. Create a poll. Okay. Will EVFM go up or down in the next 30 minutes? Okay, so this one is up. I think it's going to go up or down. Possible several answers? No. Anonymous vote? No. Confirm. Okay. There's your poll. I want everybody to go and vote what you think. Wow. Look at that. 50%. Ooh, 50-50. 67. I haven't voted yet. And I'm going to vote. And there you go. And the room now. Wow. There we go. How many people voted? Does it say? I don't know. I've never done a vote. Come on. We got to have more people than this. People, go vote. Go vote. Up or down. What does the room think is going to happen? I'm going to give it about another minute or so. And while I do that, I'm just going to tell you. All right? Hold on. Let's see. Go. Leave it up for a few seconds while you people think about which way this thing is going to go. All right? Let's see. Odds and ends. There you go. Go vote. Right now. Everybody go vote. I'm going to close this thing in 45 seconds. Up or down? Everybody. I want everybody who's in here to go vote. Now. Still up. Wow. Somebody changed their mind. We're at 80%. Somebody thinks it's going down. I don't think so. I said, remember, in the next 30 minutes, is it going to go up or down? There you go, Falcon. He's on his rocket. That's something I would have done. Absolutely. Okay, I think pretty much we have the number. I think we have the number. I got 12 seconds. 10 seconds and this poll is over. Will EVM go up or down in the next 30 minutes? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Stop the poll. There you go. And there's your answer. 78% of the people and the traders in here think this is going to go up. And I totally agree. I do. I agree. And I also am watching the SPY and the SPY. Now, let's go look at FinViz again. And we're down $100 right now. 108. It's still down a little bit. Down a little bit more. We got to see a little bit of recoup in that, you know? Because right now, it's gone up 2 pennies in the last few minutes. Let's see what happens. Is anybody willing to trade it and take a chance? If you do, I'd go in with 200 shares at a time. 200, 200, and then another 200. If it goes down, I would go 400, 200, 200, and then if it comes down, pull back, I would equal up whatever I had. So if I have 400 shares at, let's say, 137, and it dropped to 130, I would do another 400 shares and equal it to about so between 7 and 0, 130. 7 would be 3.5. Would be 133.5, and that's how I do it. But I usually wait to go a little longer on a drop. But I don't think it's going to drop that low. I think this thing is going to go. It wants to go. It wants to go. And even if I drew, I think my bottom line is correct. And if I just rechange the top one just to do what they call a correction. Okay, so I'm going to take that out, remove it, go back to the 142, and just bring it to where I'm at right now. And you can see we're still headed towards a squeeze. No matter how you look at it, we're headed. And I have a whole folder of times when I made these little things up and I said a stock was going to squeeze. This is exactly what they look like before they go. And I have a whole folder. I save these. So what I usually do is I will, let's see. Okay, what I usually do just to show the map is I go up to the top and it says take screenshot. Okay, save it and save to desktop. And I get rid of it, and then I can go into here. I'm getting good at this. See, I'm getting a desktop. Go to the top. There's my saved chart, and boom. And now, and I save these things in a folder, and you can see the pattern a little larger, but you can see it anyway. I just put it in there for the heck of it, and then I'll just go back and I'll erase it. I'm not gonna keep this one. Let's see what else I'm looking at. Oh, that was decked this morning. I like that. I'll keep that for a second. Get rid of this. And the watch list. Anybody wants that watch list? I don't think I can. Too bad we can't put attachments. I don't know if we can put that kind of an attachment in to like an Excel spread thing, small one. You can't put them in. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if it'll work. No, I can't find it. It's called watch list. It does not pick up. It says custom files. Let me see. All files. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Watch list. No, images you are loading is not supported. See, I can't put it in. I cannot put it in. Sorry. I was going to put the watch list of all the that watch list I have with all the ETBs. Easy to borrow. There's over 200. I have to send them in an email. Maybe on Thursday. Tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. If you want me back, I'll come back. But when I do, if anybody who wants it and say, what am I going to do with a watch list that is all easy to borrow? Remember, you set it up in positive and negative. Go to stocks that are oversold and short them. Go to stocks that are overbought, all right, oversold. Go down low, overbought, oversold. Oversold, go down and you can go long. Overbought, you can short. Okay, you all get that? You with me? Tomorrow, remind me, anybody who wants it, you'll send me a private email. So just go to the right of my name, there's 3 dots, and it says send message, okay? And you send me your email, not today, tomorrow, and I will send you, free that watch list if you'd like, okay? Anybody who's in here. And if you're not a member here, please do me a favor, subscribe. Just go subscribe to my what do you call it? To my live stream. And this way, when I do put out that book, I know I've been promising for a while, but one of these weekends I'm going to get to it and I'm going to do it. And those who are subscribed are going to get it. Okay? So all you have to do is go back, open up another internet. You have to get out of here and open the lobby, and you'll see Active Trader on the left. There's 3 of them: Active, Deckmore, AK on the top. All the rest, forget about them. And on the top right, it says subscribed, which means you already have joined or subscribed. So if it says subscribe, then click on subscribe and join, and then you'll be notified when I come live in your email. If you don't want that, I can show you how to stop all the emails. If not, anybody who's subscribed will get. So I actually gained 2 more today. 2 people did sign up, and thank you. But I'm at 333. That's like half the devil, man. Somebody else has got to go in there and change that number. I do not like that 333. It's like I'm halfway to Satan, you know? And I'm a Christian at heart, so I want. Look at it go! I told you that stock was going to roll. You see, so what does it tell us? That the chat room is correct. It is correct. The fact is that we voted that the stock was going to go, and there it goes. Did anybody trade it? How many trades did you do today? I only did 2 small ones today. I didn't do much, about $80. I did more that I gave out. Some great alerts in here for most people to make money, and every alert that I put out so far has been a winner. Would you all say that for those who've been with me all day? I know you just got here, Vegetax. Okay. Where did you come up with a name like that? Forget-X? I don't know what that means. 141. There it goes, folks. Who Who took the poll seriously and bought the call? Anybody? Did anybody in here speak up? Or forever hold your peace? Come on. No? Nobody? Is Vujitu? Is Vujitu? Vujita 2? No. What the heck is that? Vujitu. Okay. Was that like French? Vegetux? Vegetu? I was eating too. I brought it with me. Look at it go, folks. 140. Look, it's going to go for another new high. And look where it's going right now. You see the upper band. That is the VWAP upper band. See what it keeps doing? It hit there. It touched here. It touched and went over a little here. So right now, this thing is looking for a new high. I told you all earlier, if you remember about 2 hours ago, I said it's going to go for 145. That was going to be the new high. Let's see if I'm right. And that may be the closing at 3. We'll see. It could go higher, but that's my bet. And again, you see it's moving. So because it's moving, I'm going to change it a little. It might pull back. I still think 135 is our support. I'm going to go back to 142, and I'm going to hit it to the new spot right there. I think I'm a little, there you go, perfect. So now it's widened up. If we want to see the new squeeze, what I do is take this line out, because everything is moved. Take it from here, and I'm going to say there. And there is your new squeeze right there. And I'm telling you, about 2 o'clock, I told you, is probably when it's going to squeeze up. I expect one more pullback and then a squeeze forward. You haven't seen any like real head and shoulders. There's been small ones. I haven't seen any of those kind of things on this. Again, like I told you, if let's see, here we go. If we go back to the 5 minute, we're still there's your slight head and shoulders. You got 1, 2, and partial, but I don't think it is. And let's see. Some people like to look at even 10 minutes. I just can't trade that way. Does not look like a head and shoulders to you? Right there? 1 head, 2 head, 3rd head. Forming a shoulder on a 10 minute. Does anybody else see that? Tesla calls. Tesla moving, then the SPY's moving. James. Is that correct? This is on a 10 minute, folks. Let's go back to the 5 minute. My lines are correct. You see how we're still, no matter where I went, we're still inside that shadows. 3 minute. You see? Looks like it's about to squeeze up. That's what I see. I see squeeze up. I don't like those 2 upper shadows. That I don't like. It's 2 minutes. This would scare you out right there. I wouldn't let it scare you. Again, 5 minutes. There's the first red. I'm going to go back to 1 minute, like if I was about to trade this. But a lot of times, that's why it's good to trade on a 5 minute, because you'll get scared out on 1, 2, or 3 minutes, where you might stay in longer. And a lot of people have the habit of getting out too soon because they see red. And that red is only temporary. Maybe somebody thinks it's at its high and it's going to short a few shops. It'll come up red. All right? And I still expect one more little pullback before it goes forward. But you don't know. All of a sudden, this thing can just go bam. It can go. It's very low volume. But at 2 o'clock, that could all change. You using 5 minute charts today? Okay. I'm going to stay. I'll go back forward. Let's go even 3 minutes. A 3 minute chart's good at this time. 145, actually, 3 to 5 minutes. I like the 3 minute. How are we doing here? SQQ would go down, yes, if TSLA goes up or the SPY goes up. I use SQQQ, and I would put, I would do a put on that rather than do calls on Tesla. Tesla right now, let me see, I think I have it open. There's Amazon. If I, oh, no. Where is it? I see Snowflake. Tesla, I lost Tesla. Okay, here we go. Tesla right now, Amazon's moving up, and Tesla is moving down. So why would you do Tesla calls right now? I would do Tesla puts. The stock is moving down. I don't see it, which means that the SPY is probably moving down. All right, as we're speaking. Let me just see something real quick. The SPY is well, it's going up, it's going down. It's very hard to predict. It's really, the whole market is a sideways market right now. It's not going up or down. If you go look at finviz.com and you go look at the we've come back down a little bit. It was at 110 on the Dow. We're at 98. So it's still pretty sideways. I mean, that's not a lot of movement. I want to see us possibly go back to the green or go really to the other way, one or the other. I don't want to see us staying like we're doing right now. There's not enough movement to make any money. And I don't want to risk it for a biscuit that I'm going to lose it. You're going to take my biscuit from me. Even, I told you, EVFM, I told you. I thought it was going to pull back first before it goes forward. Because there's not enough volume in it. That's the reasoning. It's above the VWAP and going back up. You're talking about Tesla? Tesla is, let me see. Hold on. I'll bring it up on this map for a second. All right. I'll have to type this one in. I don't keep it in my chart. TSLA. Tesla is below the V. It's right at the VWAP. Okay? And if you can see, each time it was below, it went above once. There's a lot of resistance at $689.60 or less. $689.50 is a lot of resistance. What are we at now? $690.50. Yeah, it's got a lot of resistance at this point. But if it gets the volume, it does have some volume, but it's got to get more volume for this stock to actually get to where you're thinking. And I'm going to tell you something. I agree with you. If you look right now at this stock and you go from, let's say, from here to here. All right. I went too high, but let's see. Let me remove that. Let's do it again. I got to be right on it. Here to here. And then you're going to go from here to here. It does look like it's an ascending triangle on a 3-minute, and it's looking like it's trying to squeeze up. So I would agree with you, James. It looks like, or whoever it was, it's above the VWAP and going back up. I would agree with you. It is trying to go up, and at the same time that it's trying to go up, the Dow is coming down, and it just came down another $10. So I would total agreement with you that Tesla is definitely trying to go back up. Okay, but I'm really not watching Tesla at this point. I think we will watch it, and we will continue to watch EVFM, which is actually losing a lot of volume because it's selling off. Actually, it's gaining volume, but on the downward bull. So here we go. It's not really holding. Still can squeeze up. The stock, again, remember I told you the support on this stock was, and this is so important, folks. This is so freaking important that the two most important things, what are they? What are the two most important things in stock trading that you need to know? What comes to your mind when I say the two most important things? Can anybody tell me? Does anybody know? Anybody know what time it is? That's right, support and resistance. Okay? There's a couple other things that go along with this, support and resistance, and that is this. Support and resistance plus patience and discipline equals profits. No, I understood SNR. You were right. I understand you're a very kinky lady and you think in those ways, SNR and S&M. I'm just kidding with you. I like to get a little crazy too, you know. I got you. No, I do. I got you. Let's see. I had this thing open. I usually post up, don't chase. Okay. Things like this. And these are things that'll be in my book. Okay. And that I'm going to be giving away. Little thoughts like this. All right. Traders don't chase, dip, buy, or don't buy at all. You'll really have red days if you wait for big dips and learn to be patient. Right now, I'm sitting on my hands being patient, waiting for the right trade, not putting myself in any bad situations. Last Friday, I put myself in a bad situation. I was up $170, wasn't a lot, and it was hard work. I was done by 10 o'clock, and I got bored. I wanted to trade. I not only lost the 170, I lost $534 on Friday. And that ended my week with a $200 positive, which sucked, okay? Tesla's going to pop. You guys want to watch Tesla right now? I mean, if you do, I'll change it. I put it in my list so I can switch back and forth. So it's in there now, and there's your Tesla. It's still in that bracket that I put up. Volume and float are important, and moving average. Without any volume, float size is very important, okay? When you think about a stock, the first thing that comes to your mind when somebody posts a stock, the first thing you should do is open up Yahoo Finance. The second thing, go to statistics. Find out how big the float is, then go back to summary, and then look below and see if there's any news. So, first thing, open it up in Yahoo Finance. Look at statistics for the float size. Then go back to summary and see if there's any news, and then see if there's any volume. All right, in that order. And that can be done in less than 12, 13 seconds. If you can learn to, and that's how I got so good. When a stock would come out, I always used to put out the float size, the float size, the float size, because the float's going to determine how fast the stock's going to move. The lower the float, the greater the chance I have of making money. I love stocks that have between 200 and 700,000 shares, less than 1 million. I'll play them every time. To me, that's like the strategy I use for a halt. You know, I didn't even check that today, but I guarantee there was no holds today. Let's see. NASDAQ. Where the heck did I get to this? U.S. markets. Where did my holds go? Wow. Why am I in the wrong place? Hold on. NASDAQ. Let me change all this and put the word halt. Halt. Okay. I can't see it. Page may have been moved or has been retired. How do I find the... I don't believe this. How do I find the holds? Holds. Trade holds. NASDAQ.com trader current. Let's see if it's in here. Here we go. Why did that change? Wow. What did I do? Let me change this to... Wait a second. Let's put that right there just for a second. Let me just see this page. Oh, I do have it. I just put the wrong place. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Right now, on the halts for the day, there has been a few today. I can't believe it. I never checked the halts one time today. That's so unusual. That's another thing that you should be doing, is checking the halt pages to be sure that there are halts or there isn't. Oh, now it opened up for me. That one is wrong. Okay, I got it. I always leave it open on the top so I can go from the room to the left. I have FinViz and then I have the halts. I have about 25 different places open above in the internet. Right now I got too many, but and it does slow your computer down a little bit, but it's worth it. And that's how I'm able to give you guys the information you need. Oh wow, this changed. 720. Okay. We all good? Take that off. Okay. Volume and flow. What else? By staying credible in chat, keeping mostly stock clean and phone. Watch out for possible pullbacks on stock at any time. Heavily manipulate. Make sure you have a stop loss in place. Have a plan, or you will fail. This is very important. This is one of the things that will be in my pamphlet. Okay. Volume and float. Where is it? Watch out for possible pullbacks on a stock at any time. Heavily manipulated stocks. Make sure you have a stop loss in place. Have a plan, or you will fail. And you remember, hope is not a strategy. A lot of times we get in stocks and they don't go the way we want, and we forget, okay, and we sit there praying that the thing's going to come back. Remember, hope is not a strategy. You must always have a plan. If you don't plan to fail, if you didn't plan to fail, it's because you failed to plan. All right, you must always have a plan. All right, anything else going on in here? We're still watching Tesla. Does anybody want to watch any other stock at this point? All right, because we're getting close to 2 o'clock. I really want to see what was happening with EVFM, if it was going to come back. It's still at 135. I can see it on my watch list. It's still at 135. You know, Tesla, a lot of people here don't like Tesla. They don't want to watch it because they have small accounts. Okay? So, right now, I can put it back to EVFM. The stock still wants to come back. We'll see what's going to happen. If not, I can go down my list or open up my scanner and see what else is happening. Unless anybody else has another stock they want to watch. Nothing is really moving. I mean, right now, it's very slow. Very slow out here. I didn't even make enough money for a hamburger in New York City. Good hamburger probably cost $60 today in New York City, right? How about the street vendors? And anybody live in New York City? What would it cost me for a good Frankfurter, like a Hebrew National, or whatever Frankfurters they got with onions and the works on it, from the street vendors? Anybody know how much they cost today? What is it, like $6, $7? Is it $10? What does a Frankfurter cost today from a street vendor in New York City? Anybody know? Does anybody know what time it is? Got hot here. Okay. Let's get active here. We're with the active trader. Nope, no, he don't know. Where are you from? James, where are you again? I mean, I have it in my phone. I know where you are. Cyberbull. Come on, somebody knows. Somebody lives in New York who've been there lately, walked by a street vendor and saw the Frankfurters. They have the greatest. You've never been to New York City? You're from California. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been to California and I grew up in New York City. Nathan's just had their hot dog eating. I know. How much did the guy who won, what did he eat? 250? 260? How many Frankfurters did they eat? I know the woman from Fox News was the judge, I think. I know a massive chili dog in Vegas is $10. I love Vegas. All-nighter. Charleston, South Carolina here. I've been there. I like Charleston. Actually, you know who's from Charleston, South Carolina? Right around there. It's a town called Hope or Faith. Is the black guy. He used to be in Hootie and the Pips. What's his name? I love him. Darius Rucker. Darius Rucker's from there. In fact, there's a stadium that off of 95 or 20, right around there. They named it Darius Rucker Boulevard. See, I know these things about South Carolina. I went to a wedding and a funeral in Bamberg. I have relatives from South Carolina, from my second marriage. I had, they were all from Bamberg, which is not too far from Charleston. You have to go east, down that 20 or 26 or 20, one of those, I don't know what it is. And he choked out a protester. Who choked out a protester? And he choked out a protester. Choked out? Who choked out? He and my wife went to high school together. Darius Rucker, he's a nice guy. Black man, married a white woman, great musician, went from whatever kind of music. I saw Hootie and the Pips the year they broke up in a free up in Orlando on a street concert. They just played in the street for free, and then he went on himself solo. You know, it's very hard for a black man to break into country. I like Nelly. You ever seen Nelly? Plays with what is it, Florida Georgia Line, I think, and Nelly, and the other guy plays with Brad Paisley. Great music, man. Yeah, Hootie the Blowfish, I saw them. Very good band. They were good. I like Darius Rucker. I've seen Darius Rucker in concert. Deckmart trade, the Fed's meeting results today at 2 p.m. Then the market should start moving, right? Hey, Deck, I didn't get a break yet. I've been running since 7:52 this morning. I started early today. I don't even know why I came in here, but I am. You watching me? He's watching me. Who's watching him? Changes will come with the eyes. Those are my eyes. These eyes. Come on, Deck. He comes in, but he won't stay. I don't get it. Is he here? He's not. He's gone. See, he comes in, hit and run. He's a hit and run. Keep it up, old man. Yes. I didn't even see what he wrote. It's still alive. This man is not human. I know. I'm waiting for my raise. He told me a long time ago. He said before the seminar, he goes, wait till you see your bonus. So I waited and I waited. I thought maybe he's giving them out at the seminar. I never gave out any bonuses. So I guess I'm not getting one. It must have been really small. I don't know. I go up to the top here. If I go into, there's a thing that tells you how many hours I've put in. You know, you go into Tradecaster, and then you go up to the top. It says affiliate program video. Where is it? Somewhere it shows me streaming statistics. Okay, I got in July so far 7,957 minutes. I had 30,000 in May. I don't know what happened to June. It disappeared. Okay, unless this is it here. Another 7,000. I don't see June. April 27,000. March 47,000 minutes. February, I was just learning. February 1,600, 2,200 in December, 236 in November. and it shows how many viewers I got. Only I can see this. And you're supposed to get paid according to I go to earnings, nothing there. You'll see your earnings here once you have your first viewer. I've never seen my earnings. So I guess I'm just not, wow, living like Matt's coming back. He probably starts around 3. Let's see. Is he open today? No, he's not there yet. There's nothing happening there. He's open, but nothing's happening. Okay. Does anybody really know what time it is? Does anybody really care? Matt comes and you'll all leave me in the dust. I know it. Batman of the stock market. I don't know. I've watched him a dozen times and I just don't know what he's doing. It hasn't put me in a direction that if I knew absolutely nothing and I listened to him, and he might be the greatest trader in the world, obviously, if he made $1 million, but I don't really see his style of what he's doing that it helped me. So I don't. And thank you, Falcon. I appreciate that. I really try to break anything down that I teach you or show you, and it's from my experience, strength, and hope, and things that I've learned from other people. All right, or I've learned or picked up on my own, and I try to make it in such a way, and I may be repetitive and say the same things over and over sometimes, but I'm trying to make you understand what's happening so it sinks in. They say that the average brain has to hear something about 25 times before you have to, if you're trying to memorize a sheet, you have to do it like 25 times you're trying to memorize it before it comes to you. I used to be in the insurance business back in the early 80s before I bought my pawn shop. And I had to do the script, for a couple of these insurance companies, made you do the script. I worked for PartsBase too. It was really good in 2000. And I had to do this script. And you had to learn these scripts. Hi, my name is Mike Rudnick. I'm from PartsBase. We're the second largest aviation parts locator service in the world. The reason I'm calling you today is because I've seen throughout you have called or transported or done so many things with this company, but yet you've never joined. Today I'm going to change that. Today we're going to make you a customer, whatever it was. But I had this whole script and I was good at it. And I went after my competitor, whatever the biggest competitor, I went after their people to try to bring them in because we were only the second largest. The biggest one was there was another aerospace company. But I was so good at it, I made a lot of money. That was a $55,000 plus commission job. And I did so well with that. And the next job I did really well too, working for Viridian Health. They got closed by the FBI. That's South Florida, Boca Raton, We had so many businesses that were crazy. Anyway, life's good. How's my son's house situation going? Not good. We're not generating. I haven't had one person put money in today. Not one. And I've had people promise they would, and they still haven't. So I thank you for bringing it up. I'm not asking for a whole lot. Even if you could spare $10, $20, $50. There are a few people in here I don't even know. There are some traders in here that gave $100 and I don't even know them. And then there are some traders in here I know are very, very successful traders. They gave me $25. I said, I don't understand the reasoning. You're making a lot of money. They don't even realize that sometimes when you give something away, you get so much back. The more you give, the more you get. People say, why don't you charge for your time? We did one-on-one, how come you don't charge? Because I believe, and I learned this from the program of Narcotics Anonymous and AA. I haven't had a drink in 9 years, but the thing is, you cannot keep what you got unless you give it away. And the more you give away, the more you get. So right now, I just put it on the board above you. You just click on that to GoFundMe. It should bring up a page. It'll show my home, and it shows right there, donate now. So anything that you can do will really, really be appreciated. You have no idea how far we are from the mark of making this work. So that's all I can really tell you, and I don't want to push anybody into feeling guilty about it. I mean, there are people here who can afford to give $50 and it means absolutely nothing to them. But with 400 people in a room of 2,600 on Tradecaster just donated $50, you're talking $20,000. We have $75,000. It's $15,000 just for the cleanup. So give from your heart, all right? God loves a cheerful giver. The more you give, believe it or not, the more that comes back to you in life. I really believe that. What comes around, goes around. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say on that subject. Yeah, I don't even want to tell you it changes when I'm down for the year, so. This has not been a good year for me. Not been a good year. Good year last year, not this year. You know what? I made a few mistakes. Like in November, I was up $10,000. I was up $6,000 change. The last 2 days of November, I went out there and really tried to do something different. And you know what happened? I ended up losing 10 after being up 6. And that happens. You know, it's like a roller coaster sometimes. And that's why I'm looking more towards the option trading. And I think I'm just waiting for that right time. And I've been doing it like paper trading it, and I've been doing well. I've been calling the shots. I've been calling. I have good call out, good alerts. I just need to pull back, not do what I'm doing like today, and I need to just trade because I know how to trade and I know how to make money. And I do better when I do it by myself. It's just the way it is. When I call out alerts for you, you do better. Okay? And that's what I'm trying to do, is to help you to become better traders. Now look at this thing. Look at this EVFM. I told you that the support was 135, and here we are still at the 135. You know, good vibes, good prayers, all great, you know. Unfortunately, it's not going to get the house rolling. Thank you anyway. Anyway. It's been a road. It's been a road. Boy. Okay. We're losing a few. I guess let's see who's back in town. You got Dekmar. Is he in the room? I know he's rolling around. He must be doing nothing. No, he's unavailable right now. He's not in the room. Okay. So let's go to the next one. Who else is here? Okay, Dekmar. AK-47 should be coming back soon. Let's see. Oh, he's got... Oh, that's Batman. I'm listening to Living Like Trades. So, Living Like Matt's there. He probably just stole all my people. I don't hear him live at all. Let's see. He's in there, but... Let's see.
Gotcha. Cool, the transcript of it. Cool. Thank you, Cincy.
That's really weird. I went into AK-47.
We did this last month now. Remember the minutes thing. Now I remember the minutes. Okay,
Oh,
now
he's
I remember
back.
the minutes. Now I remember the
All right.
minutes.
Okay.
Everybody's
I'm
back.
ready. I'm set to go. Matt, what were your trades today? I had short here, stop out, short.
I love the way he talks.
Sorry,
Hey, man, like, oh, kick your ass. You know?
I was seeing something was wrong, and then I reshorted.
Sorry to
and
hear
I
about your
covered
pen problem. Got you.
So I
Down.
took, I just
Out,
traded this
so.
one ticker. I'm easing back into things again, So I had a short here. Like I said, this was very small. Scale in. Stop out. This was.
Anyway. He's gone. He came, he went. That's what I'm talking about. Here he's back. God knows. Tell you what, I don't know. No idea. Okay. Got money for that shit. Anyway. So right now, we're still at that bottom, okay? We're still holding. This thing is still holding on at 134, 135. Just as I said before, I redid the lines to show you now. It should show you up on the screen any second. That this is still holding exactly where the support I said, and it's not breaking through there. So this is pretty cool if you're watching that. That this stock is still holding even through lunchtime. It's holding whatever gains that it has for the day. Okay. Is there any stocks that anybody wants me to watch? You're still looking at crazy movement on the Tesla, huh? You're still playing that Tesla stock, boy. Takes big bucks. You're not doing options. You're trading the stock itself, or who's trading Tesla here? Anybody? What happened? I had it in here. Yeah, Tesla. Wow. Yeah, there it goes. Wow. So you hear, so when Tesla finally hit 689.62, went up $4 so far. Wow, that's some good movement. Real good. So right now, if I look at FinViz and I look at it should be going down, and it is. It went down from 110, we're into $12 positive. So the markets are moving up right now. I bet your Ford is doing good too. Let's see, where's my Ford? Where's Ford? Come on, Ford, where are you? Oxy, what happened to Ford? I know it's in here. Baru, Rocket. Still have Rocket? Snow. I lost my Ford. I didn't take it out. That's weird. I always like to watch Ford, so I'm going to have to bring that back in here. Okay. Tesla, bring that up. And let's change that to Ford so I always have it. I'm going to see if Ford is going back up. And no, it's still not there yet. Ford is still only at 1107. Oh, I did have it in here. I did have it. I didn't find it. I don't know what happened twice. Okay. Matt's gone again. Camera shy. Let's see. AK gone. Deck's not there, but I'll leave him open. Okay. Tesla options. That's the best way to go. So right now, if we look at Tesla options, just to give you a hoot, for those of you who don't know if you can afford Tesla, the options for Tesla, if you had done a call, would have been about 15. Let's see, this is on a 692.50 or 694. So even before, when it was a little lower, you could have got it for about $14 on the ask. So even at $14, all right, 100 shares, one contract is $1,400. Okay, that is one contract of Tesla. It's $1,400. Now, if you could afford it and you did 10 times that, 10,000 shares, which would be 10 times that, that would be, well, it's 140,000. It's too much. You see? No, it's 1,400. What did I say? 14 is 1,400. 14,000 for 1,000 shares of Tesla. That's awesome. So if you bought 10 contracts, okay, 10,000 shares on Tesla, and you took that up $3-4, you just would have made yourself $3,000 to $4,000. And now look at the pullback. So my question is to you, James. 90%? Is that what it is? Up to $4,000 today. That's right. Wow. Good for you. See, just what I said. 4,000. 90% on Tesla. Nice. Did you bought out of the money? Am I correct? Did you went long, just out of the money? Am I correct or not? Come on. Type. I know you're trying. 90% up 4,000 today. You're up $4,000 and you can't send me $50 for the GoFundMe. I love it. Scalps long and short, out of the money. Out of the money. That's what I was saying. Okay. And you can see, folks, right now it's going up $15. It's 14 on a 692.50, right? But right now, where are we at? 640. See, the price is changing. It's at back to 689 again. So either you think it's going to go long, then back to 692, it costs you 1365. All right, just trying to show you. If you wanted to short it because you thought it was going short, it would cost you right now 15 to 687.50. Go the other way, about 1540. Okay, you think it's going to go to 685? It'll be 1430, and you still have to go this distance before you break even. Okay, whatever the spread is. So this is a long way to go. That's got to move a lot before you break even. Just remember that. Those spreads are important. The same as when you buy the stock. Remember, when there's a large spread, it means the stock's going to move. But that's the money that these market movers are making. And here it goes. See, I was right. 685. That's where you're headed right now. Let's see if it gets down that far. What's up, Doc? There's my boy, Adrian. We were just looking at some options and how to make a lot of money. James is doing really well. Thank you, Adrian, for helping me out yesterday with that. I really appreciate. I know how little you have, and to give what you gave is a lot. It reminds me of the Bible with Jesus and the lady who came with the best oils and rubbed it on his feet. And that's all that she had. But it was more than most of the other people have. Right? Read that Bible, man. It was good stuff. Swaggy stuff. Let me put this in here. Right there. Let's put that right there. Okay. Wall Street Betters, and I'm going to close it. I got too many things open is the problem. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, I have a friend 5-6 weeks ago, in 3 days, in Tesla, only Tesla, in 3 days, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. He did almost 30 trades a day, in, out, out at the end of the day. He did $400,000 on Tesla. In an account he started 7 weeks prior with $9,500. Folks, you have no idea what you can do with a little bit of money. If you make the right decisions and do the right things. Okay. Options is definitely a great way to go. See, right now, see all these people that ran out. I don't know what they think they're going to get out of it, but unfortunately, you know, like Deck's not in the room yet. He's not doing anything. Playing music. I don't know why he doesn't want to do it anymore. He wants us to do it. So, let's see. 277. He's catching up to me. Whoever gave me that extra one, thank you so much. I got 334 subscribers right now. You know, that 333 really bothered me. It's like half the way to Satan. So, let's keep it up. Keep it up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can listen to AK. He talks a little fast. He's done. He's not talking anymore. He's finished. I can't. But Matt, I don't know. I can't understand. I don't understand. So.
REV, yeah, okay, we have REV here. Nice little, it's grinder, a little bit on a grinder mode here right now.
REV. I was talking about that earlier. Remember? REV.
Move all lines.
Let's see. REV. It's not grinding anything. That stock is consolidation and doing absolutely nothing. So I don't care what he's looking at. That stock's not really doing anything right now. REVB, that's doing nothing too. In fact, I'm going to get rid of that one. REVB is a dead issue. Let's see. Shop, nothing. Snow, nothing. SPY. Look at the SPY. Went up, and it came right down. The same thing Tesla did. That's so amazing. If you looked at Tesla a few minutes ago, it did the exact same thing. It makes you think that it's the same people trading SPY with trading Tesla, doesn't it? How do they do that? They can actually make, I want to get rid of this, STTK, another one, dead issue, gone. Take it out of my watch list. Alright, TRVI. This is another stock. It's been going up, but it has no motion, okay? It has no movement whatsoever. I'm going to take him off because he makes no sense to me. I don't understand him. He just wants to, I don't know, want to sound good, I guess. I don't know. TRVI, nothing is happening. It's been going up, but it's a manipulated stock by a small amount. Twitter, it never went up with the SPY, but it came down with it. BERU, nothing happening in this stock. I take these things out of my watch list. When they're nowhere and nothing, unless they're easy to borrow, I get rid of them. Works, another one. It was doing well this morning, done. Okay. XAIR, that one's still up there. Take a look at that. XAIR had a high of $10.18 about 10 minutes ago. And it's still trying, so I'm going to hold on to that one. It made it over $10. Now, in case you don't know, the 3 hardest places for any new stock to get to is, the first is $1. Getting over $1 is the hardest and largest challenge for any stock to get over. Number 2 is $10. That is the hardest place for any stock to get over for the first time. And And the next one is, believe it or not, $5. And you might say to me, Active, I don't get it. Why is $5 not harder to get over than 10? It just isn't. It's easier to break the $5 than it is to break the 10. But once you break the 10, you're headed for the 20. 15 first. All right. Again, now ZVIA, I'm going to leave this alone till tomorrow and see what it does. It's hard to borrow, but I don't know what's going on. And I'm going to move back up again. Let's see, ZAL, KZIA. I don't see anything going on with that. I'm taking it out. Oxy is a stock that I watch from time to time. I'm going to leave it in there. REV is another one. Goes up and down. HGEN. I'm going to leave it alone for right now. XVEM. That's the stock we were watching before. It just didn't cut it. And you see, look at the pullback. Almost as far as the VWAP. All right, and that was the stock we were watching before that we thought was going to, possibly squeeze, but it didn't. Okay, it hit a high. It's an even number. Okay, I told you before I thought it might go as high as 145. Okay, I wasn't that far off. So I'll take that off from there, and I can go from here to right there. And you can see the stock is not dead yet. Don't count it out, okay? EVFM is still holding gains, all right? And unless it breaks under the VWAP, until then, I would still say this stock has a possible chance of breaking out, okay? But right now, that's not happening. This is on a 3-minute that we're watching. I'm going to leave it on the 3-minute. Anybody have any other stocks they want me to look at? Tesla will be in a channel of about $10 up or down, always. But I've seen that stock move $40, $50, and sometimes I've seen that stock fly on an earnings report, go the wrong way of $200 up and come down $200 or $100, $150. I've seen this happen and then sink all the way back down. So it's like if you hit it right the first time and hit it right the second time, you could become rich in 10 minutes. It's just totally amazing that the stock market can make you a superstar or a duper star. You can really be in or out. You can be gone. It can kill your account in flat, 1 second flat, or it can make you the man of the hour. It can make you the happiest person, and what you do after that's up to you. You know what? I'm gonna just be honest. I have one of my sons. His mother died. It was second marriage. I was divorced. She died after a bad accident. Left him $1.9 million. 8 years later, he's down to zero. And I ever since I gave him his money and stopped handling it for him, he's losing everything, and I can't do anything about it. You know what? We can only do so much to help people. The rest is on them. So he hates me because I wouldn't give him the money. Now he hates me because he lost all the money and it's my fault. So this shit happens. It's unbelievable. Adrian knows what I'm talking about. He knows because Adrian and I talk almost every day. He's a friend. So anyway, look at that, 129. It's going lower. If we break down under this 129, that's going to be under the VWAP. So what do you think is going to happen? Dex said this is a good swing trade. What do you think? Is this a good swing trade or not? Deck used to be there every 2 hours. Beware every 2 hours. I know he doesn't do it anymore. As a dad, it's always off foot. So, James, you know what I'm talking about. Here we go, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. Does anybody want to take a chance on this? Does anybody want to take a chance on this stock? Do you think it's going to roll? Are we going to rock? Or are we going to roll? EVFM. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Oh, that's the wrong one. With Cano in there. EVFM. I'm almost ready. I want to do it. I do. I want to make some money. I don't know if this stock's done yet. It could come crashing down. It could be all over. Well, 60. Oh my God, with EVM, and now I just lost $10. I guess that was the $10 you were gonna give to that GoFundMe. Said it would go down yet, but still gave it a try. I said it would go down, yet I still gave it a try. Well, you went the wrong way. You've been watching it. Look at the charts. Watch the charts. When it broke down below 135, you got to stay away. I told you. Now it's got the VWAP. It's got to hold the VWAP. So what's happened now is old resistance has now become probably support. So if I take a look at this real quick and I go to, let's see, where's my? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Okay, let's take this and bring it to 5 minutes. And if you look earlier today, okay, you had a support down here about 117. All right, probably about here, about 120. Okay, and here, you remember when your resistance was 128? Well, now your support's down to 128. So old resistance here is now support. So the question is, our resistance now is probably at 132, 133. It's a very, very close channel. I don't know what to say about the stock. It could be dead. It could be whoever's holding a lot of shares is letting it go slowly. By doing that, he's not going to lose a lot of money very quickly, because the fact is if he dumps too much too fast, then it'll go down too quick and he'll lose. You got to know how to buy, and you have to know how to sell. A lot of times you see people with 20, 30,000 shares. They don't just put in 20, 30,000 shares. It's a progression. 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. You have to know what you're doing. I was watching, like I told you, Warrior Trading the other day, and he was doing something like that. And he was getting out of a stock, and he had a lot of shares. So what he did is he showed he has a function X, function X, function X. What it did is it broke it in half, broke it in half, broke it in half until it was gone. It was pretty cool, you know. I like watching him. And here we go, folks. It's going back up. Told you don't count it out. Should have got in at 130. Don't count this stock out. Look at this thing go. Look at it. 290,000. All of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. I told you 2 o'clock. It's 2:23. It was a little later than I expected. It went down. There's the arrow from the TTM squeeze. You can look now. You see the arrow. Where is it? I'm looking on a different. Oh, that's why, because I'm on a 1 minute. If I change this back to a 1 minute, watch this. You see the arrow? Boom, told you to go up. And it's perfectly right. TTM squeeze works best on 1 minute. Do not try to use it on multiple minutes. It doesn't work. So right now, we missed the pullback. We missed it because that was it. 129, that was it. Look at it. Here's the pullback. Look at this. You tell me this is not a manipulated stock. Somebody just dropped 100,000 shares, 96,000. Okay? Here's 120, 130. Is it going back up? Is it pullback, spring forward? Is that what's happening here? I took a loss at 129 because you got out. You should have stayed in. As long as it didn't fall below the VWAP, you were still good. Boy, I should have gotten it at 120. Where you got out is where you should have got in. It's exactly where you should have got it, 130. Look at this. It's like, look at the manipulation here. Anybody else watching any other stock at this point? Is there anything that, you want me to look at? I'm so tempted to buy this, but I don't know how much volume it's going to pick up. And people are afraid. People are definitely afraid right now to take any chances to do anything. Cano. I'm checking different stocks in another place. HGEN as a dead door. ININ, KZIA. What about Oxy? Wants to pull around, but nothing's happening. Shop. There's like nothing going on. SIT, that's dead stock. I can't put any. I just want to put one stock in here I can keep an eye on. FIINN, still dead. Still waiting for that one to come back and didn't. Okay, which one do we got? Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Matt, okay, let's see. He's gone again. These people can't hang out. You know what? They open up a room, they're in, they're out. They're in, they're out. They're in, they're out. I've been here since, I don't know, 7 o'clock this morning. AK's gone too. Everybody's gone. I've been in here since 7:52 this morning. I've been open with this room. thank you guys. Whoever in here, I see a few of you have actually made some donations today, and I got to tell you how much I really, really appreciate it. You know what? Recent. Very nice. Thank you. There's one guy in here I don't know. I don't know who he is. Paolo Formica. I don't know who that is. I know who it. I think I know who it is. I just never knew his last name. But thank you guys. You know what? It's been a tough road, and I will get there. I will get there. I did get some good news last night, which I'm gonna have to take care of later. But I'm sorry. You know who you are. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I got some good news. Somebody who did some work in the house, I found out they have a legit company in their license. My son had a copy. Everything he paid him was by check. And there's a good chance we may be able to go after this company. I don't know if they did any permits, which is okay, but they're a licensed company, and we now have the proof that everything they did is where the fire spread to and where it started. So there's a good chance. It may take time. My next step was to go to FEMA. You see if FEMA would help. I got a call from Florida Justice yesterday, and it's Dex Undercover. Remember, we used to trade CLSs. Very good. There you go. $40. Look what you did on one trade with. I love it. So great. We talked about that a couple months ago about doing the options, and James is doing it, and he did really well today. And that's it, folks. I'm telling you, you can build a small account with options. Just have to. Mostly in the morning. Look at Ford go right now. Ford just went from $11, went up 10 cents really quick. SPY is moving with it. If you look at the SPY and put Ford next to it, they're identical. They're identical. This is totally amazing. I wish I could do a snapshot of this page and show you. I don't think I can do a screenshot here. Let's see. It doesn't let me do it. Nope, I can't do it. It doesn't allow it. That sucks in this particular month. But I have the SPY and the Ford right next to each other, and they're identical in their charts. Try it. Put it in. If you got two charts, put one next to another. It's totally amazing. And that's why I said you can work the SPY against F, and then on the other side you can put something like, let me see, I'm going to move INN down here, and then I'm going to put on my top, I'm going to put on SQQQ. SQQQ. And I'm going to put that on the top, and it should be, yep, it's just the opposite of what you see, let's say on Ford. It goes up, SQQ goes down. So if you could do two trades at one time, you're betting, look at the SPY's going up. That means that the market's getting plus right now. Let's see if I'm right. It went down a little. It's up $67 right now. And before it was down 110. So the market is rebounding late in the afternoon. I think the Fed said something after 2 o'clock. There was something said today. I didn't hear it. I didn't watch it. But EVFM, look at that. It's coming back. I told you you should have won at 130. 5,000 shares, 5 cents. Would have been how much? Not enough. $25. Hmm. 5,000 shares in EVFM right now would have been, you could have made 5 cents at one point. It just came back a little. You could have made $250. 5,000 shares. Got to get my car. Might be good, and good luck. Thank you, James, and thank you so much. Really, you have no idea. Anytime you need something, you call me. You know that. You got my number. Just text me first to let me know in case I'm on another call. I'm always here for all of you traders. You know that. Always. I'm always here for you guys. You know, my time is all I have to give, and I'm willing to give it. Wow. I can't believe these guys. I've been watching them. Like 8K comes in for a couple of minutes. Here's Matt. He's back. Okay? Comes in, he leaves. He comes in, he leaves. I know these people should try what I'm doing. I've been here since 7:52 this morning, and the only break I've taken, I haven't even gone to the bathroom. My only break I've taken is to go to the kitchen to get a piece of ham, and in the morning I walked over a little just to put my shorts on. Okay, I haven't been here all day. I have not left, not once. So, and I get the smallest crowd. Isn't that amazing? And I teach more than both of them put together. Anybody can go over a live trade. I can do that all the time. But to give lessons in between all day long, teach you something that you never knew before, that's where it's at. Anytime you can walk out of here and say, something, I really learned something that I can use. I learned something, It's getting slow right now. So what do? I pull up my scanner. I scan. I got a 1 hour to 5 minutes, 4%, 40, all right, 50, showing 200 stocks. You see how slow it is right now? I only pulled up a little less than half a page. One of these things I have to put the beeper on. Hold on. I'm getting beeped. Hold on. 1 second, folks. Okay, and this one here. Okay, that should stop now. Okay. All right, so we pull up the scanner. You can see right now. Always put it in the high percentage. When it comes to daytime scanning, always use percentage. Same thing with after hours. When it comes to morning, always use your highest volume. But you can see a lot of these have the higher volumes. Even if I brought the highest volume up to the top, okay, you'd see INNN. But that was running this morning. I don't think anything's going on. Works, but works, cat. All these we've seen already. Nothing's really happening. Okay, go back to the percentage in the last 5 minutes, and we still got INN and PHAS. But what did it do? It's a penny stock. It went from 65 cents in the open. It's not really moving much. This one, same thing. Works, which we were watching this morning, it's back up again. So it's up over had a high of $1.09, but it's come back down. So it's a lot of volume, but it's on the down low right now. KARR, same thing. This one's back up again. So here, we were watching this earlier. Remember, I got the wrong one because it looks like a K, but it's an X. Okay, Beyond Air. That's so funny. I used to work for a company. It was an internet marketing company. It was called Beyond. What's it called? Beyond. Oh my gosh. It's like an investment. It's like 3 letters. I can't remember. Beyond something. I can't think what it stands for. It was in Hallandale. ROI. Beyond ROI. Return on investment. Beyond ROI was the name of the company. And these were 2 guys. One used to work for some big click company, and the other worked for Yahoo. And these 2 guys got together. They were geniuses, this guy. But I worked for them. I learned a lot about internet marketing, how to market your company, how to get yourself out there. When you have a website, just because you have a website doesn't mean. And if you go pay for click, you can get killed. People click on your site unless you're doing business from it. How do you get the business? It's how to set up a real website first. That'll get you, because you want to get into what's called the natural listings with natural, and then do some ad specials in Yahoo to get yourself up there. There's a lot you can learn about how to run a business on the internet, and that's really where it's at. It's where it's been at. That's why Amazon is the biggest in the world. It's all on the internet. Look what they have going today. And then they went green, and all their trucks are electric. Every one of their trucks. Okay, so there's really not much going on that I see that's any different than we saw before. BUDX. Nothing here has much movement in it that makes a difference. Except for this one here. What is this? BIVI. I didn't see that one before. I had it open. It didn't do much. It's up about 30 cents. This one here is the same one, XAR. It's up right now. Let's take a look at that one real quick. I remember right, XAIR did not have any volume. I might have gotten rid of it. No, I still got it. So here, wow, it flew when the SPY went up before. Look at that. So it actually flew from $10.70. That would have been a nice hit, even if you made 50 cents. So this is something you might want to keep an eye on. XAIR, there are people definitely manipulating that stock to the point where you can make money. Anybody else watching that? It should come up on your screen any second. There's too much of a delay. That's the problem. Why is this one's not working? Hold on. Why isn't this one coming up? Huh. I know it's not right. I know you're seeing the right screen. I'm not. I know it's not right. Okay, there's a delay on one of my desktop. I have too many things open is the problem. I need to close some things down. And I think I'm going to start with Matt. Bye, Matt. Close this down. let's see, deck. I gotta leave deck open in case he comes open on me. And let's see. Alright. Now I could go here, and I don't know if this is gonna close me down, but I'm gonna try something real quick. Settings. And I'll go into privacy and clear browsing history over the last 7 days. Boom. It might take me out of any place that I'm logged into, but I'm logged in somewhere else, so it won't really matter. Okay, and that's done. And Chrome can help you save breaches extension. Boom, boom, boom. That's done. Okay. That should clear up some of my cache. Sometimes you gotta clear up your cache when you got too much rocking and rolling out there. Okay? So right now Tesla is down. Okay? Tesla is down. It's so funny, I attached it to Snow. I went from Amazon. I've had it on Amazon, the same one. I'm pretty sure. So I can go back and forth and it disappeared. Amazon's up 99 cents. Snow has been down. I'm gonna get rid of that. I gotta close up some stuff. I got way too much stuff open. Oxy, I always know that in my head. And there's the Amazon. So that's the Amazon. There's RFP up $8 still. Wow. SYM. That was the stock we're watching this morning. Oh, I lost you guys somehow. Uh-oh. I'm sorry if I lost you. Wow, I'm back. Do you see me now? It's not? That's all, folks. Jesus. I'm not gone. I am not gone. I don't know what threw me off. When I did the other computer, it threw me off on this one. That's amazing. They're like all linked together. Okay, and let's see. Oh, I see what happened. They're like all linked together. Okay, there's the delay from the other computer. Okay, that was a slow mover. I said it yesterday. Yeah, TRVI, watching that this morning. They didn't want to do much. I'm watching this XAIR. I have a feeling this stock may run one more time, but you need to keep an eye on the SPY. It might be following the SPY on that one. All right, TEOSE. That was, wow. I can't believe I still have that in here. And that's up 24 cents. Wow. Let's see, what else do I got in here? ISO. I'm not really watching. I'll leave it in there. PRO. Let's see. SQQ. I'm going to get rid of this ISO. I have another computer I got to get rid of. I've got so many things open, boxed. I haven't played with boxed. Remember the last time we traded boxed? That was like 2 weeks ago. It's still in here. I have 2 different computers open. F I always leave open. Here's REV, it's up 48 cents. Let's see, what's this one here? Here's SQQQ. I like to keep an eye on that one. This should be Amazon. It is. And I can go back and forth in this one from Amazon, and it brings me to Tesla. So I've closed up a bunch of stuff, which is good. Even this Fund Me stuff is open a few times. I think it's open twice. Yeah, it is. So I can get rid of one of them. And La Spada. That's such a beautiful sandwich with nice pickles. I'm getting hungry. I fix stuff. Oh, that's True People Search. That's how I can find out when your birthday is. I have a way of finding out a lot of information. Okay, I'm back. I was just doing a little cleanup in my computers. Because it's really slow out there. Yeah, I know you lost me in both computers. When I cleaned out the cache on one computer, it knocked me off on the other computer. I have no idea why it did that. Because I'm open in 2 places in TradeCaster. And it shouldn't have done that. It threw me off on both. And the funny thing is that the computer that I cleared the cache is not where I had the OBS or the YouTube set up. That was on the other computer, so it never should have set me off. But it did. Somehow, when you connect and you have the same thing open in 2 computers, they can connect. Somehow they do that. Just like I'm in one computer, and if I have the watch list in one computer and I change the chart, it changes it in the other computer. It's awesome. You know, if I don't want that to happen, then I can disconnect one of them. I can just what do you call it? If I unchart it, I think I can have 2 different in 2 computers. I'm not sure. I tried 3 computers once, but when I did that, it sent me off of 2. Every time I had 2, I was okay. And the reason I have 2 TOS is because I got tired of going to buy a stock, and then it freezes on me, and I'm in a stock and I'm going nuts. So now I have 2 computers, so if I get stuck in one, I can always do it in the other. And that's why I do that. And it's worked out for me, and I've been doing that for 3 years. But I tried a 3rd computer under a different, like one's on Chrome, one's on Firefox, and I tried one. It didn't matter. I tried 3 and it knocked me off 2. It's like they can feel all what you're pulling from them. I even lowered what I was taking out of there to keep me going. I spoke to TOS about how much memory we need when you first set up and you turn on Think or Swim. There's settings in there, and you can change them according to what you have in your computer as far as memory, because you don't want to eat up too much at one time. It'll lock up other stuff. There's a whole game you got to play. SYM moving up. Okay, let's check that out. That was a stock I was watching too. Up 356 also, up to 1792. Let's go across. I should still have that in here, and I do, in my watch list, and bingo. You see the problem with SYM? The same problem it had before. It has no volume. So though it's up, it's one person pushing it. The minute you go in there, they're going to sink you down. Okay? So I'm just telling you, I'm staying out of it. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't trust it. No volume, correct. And that means whoever manipulating it to go up is going to kick your ass when you go in there and take you down. That's just the way it works, folks. You have to understand how trading works. All right? And EFM is probably done for the day. I can push that sucker up just by buying. You could, but the problem is you push it up, and the guy who's sitting there who pushed it up is now going to drop it down, and you're going to lose your money. Okay? And especially if you have a stop loss, he's going to stop you out. He can drop 20,000 shares quick, like that, at the same time, hit two buttons, sell, buy. He can go out and in and take your money. And so fast, you won't even see it happen. So, you got to understand what manipulation is and how it works, and how you can utilize it to your advantage. And a lot of people don't know that. I have never, ever, in the 4 years I'm here, heard Deck talk about market manipulation. I have never, ever heard AK-47 talk about stock market manipulation. And the other guy, Living Like Matt, I don't even think he knows what that is. He's only 18 years old. Let's see. Stock market manipulation. Just those words. If I can think of it, somebody else has too. Manipulation defined, a conduct designed to investors just controlling by artificially affecting the price. Here we go. Monday is, let's see, I'm going to open this up real quick, and this is what it says when I put it in there. Market manipulation is a conduct designed to deceive investors by controlling or artificially affecting the price of securities. You don't think this happens? I didn't make this up, okay? I just thought about it one day and took those exact words, and because I've been telling people about this for a long time. Even I want you to see this, okay? I'm gonna put this was written by somebody. Oh yeah, I remember the word churning and turning. These are terms that come from insurance, believe it or not. Even a single trader can move the trading volume of a stock higher on any given day by repeatedly buying and selling the shares between two separate trading accounts. What did I tell you about an hour and a half ago? Some of these professional traders have two accounts. They have two accounts, two different stock, and they're buying and selling and buying and selling, and they're manipulating, and there it is. Here's the perfect example. He's still on the lawsuit. Yeah, has the perfect example left. He's still on the lawsuit. What does that mean? He's still on the lawsuit. I don't know what that means. Okay? I have no idea what that means. Who's trying to contact me? Guys didn't show up. The first thing I have to do. Okay, I don't know what that means, Adrian. Has the perfect example. He's still in a lawsuit. So what does that have to do with market manipulation? That's not what he's being sued for. He's being sued for making promises that he couldn't keep. Anyway, so even a single trader can move the trading volume of a stock higher or even given day by repeatedly buying and selling the same given trading accounts, two separate trading accounts. Churning is another example of a subtle form of stock manipulation, and there's nothing illegal about it, unless they can prove it. People do it every single day. The thing is, how do you capitalize on it? You got to be careful, number one. You can't just jump in. Every time I look at a stock, the first thing I look at when I go to trade, right here, folks. Look below my mouse. The amount of the shares being traded, right there. This is important. It tells me about how many people are invested in this and what's going on. Hold on 1 second, all right? Give me 1 second. This is a very important call I have to make. It'll take me 30 seconds. Okay, anyway, so he didn't answer. It's the guy, he's at the house because of the fire, so I was trying to find out what the heck's going on. He gave this guy $2,500 towards the cleanup, and the guys didn't show up today. And he didn't give it a receipt. What an idiot. See what I gotta go through, you have no idea. No idea. So, okay. Alright, anything else to look? I like that little jump on the EV. I told you, don't count it out. As long as it stays above that VWAP, we're still in business, okay? The minute it drops below that, that's over. Hold on 1 second. I gotta just get my drink. I am still here, and I can talk all day long, and you won't even know I was gone, okay? You may not see me, but hear me. Reminds me of that song by The Who. See me, hear me, feel me, touch me. Some of you were too young to remember that. Remember Tommy, the pinball wizard? Huh. See if I can get this guy to call me. And then I'll just take 30 seconds, all right? Okay. Guy doesn't understand. Nice picture. Okay. That thing wants to run, folks. I think we're going to see a new higher day with that stock. That was a great picture. I'm going to use that. We'll see if he calls me. Okay. Anybody trading any of these stocks right now? Does anybody know what time it is? Wow. Plug his phone in. Okay, we're plugged in. Get some energy. Ooh, 70 calories. I got one of those. My wife eats these things. These are really, really good. I don't know if you've ever had them. It's only 70 calories, and it's a protein bar. So if you feel like you've been live streaming too long and you need a break, you can have a Kind bar. Be kind to yourself, okay? Now, if that can do a Gatorade commercial, I can certainly do a Kind. It's a Fiber One brownie. A Fiber One brownie. Take a look at that. Come on, does that look good? Fiber One brownie. 70 calories. That's dessert for lunch. For lunch, I had no bread, and I had about 3 slices of ham that I guzzled down within seconds. Come on, open up. I gotta call you after I leave trade. Okay, he's at training. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dropped it. Eating it off the floor. Cat hairs. Okay. Any stocks we're watching? We're gonna go back to the scanners here. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here, folks? Let's open up the scanners real quick. See if there's anything happening here. I doubt it. Let's bring it down to 3 minutes. Let's scan. And it's getting hot in front of me, so I'm going to block this a little bit. Hold on. I'm going to bring the light down a little bit. Okay, by doing that, it should take some of the heat out. I live in South Florida, so those windows get pretty hot. All right. There we go. If you can't see me, feel me. I am here. Grandpa is here. Hi, folks. Okay, I was just playing. Okay. All right, so here's our scanners again. Somebody's trying to... Who's hitting me now? Told you Tesla was gonna pop. Yeah, that's James. He left the room, but he's still tagging. He's got my phone number. A lot of you guys have my phone number. I always tell you, you can tag me all day long. Just don't, you know. Tesla went up. He was right. See, could have made some money today, and that's why I gotta start doing for me. I gotta start doing some options and doing what I'm telling you that works and doing it. Because the truth is, I'm missing out. I'm making a fortune. I lost out on about $50,000 in the last 2 weeks. That's what I've done on paper. Easy. Because you know what? When you get to a point, you know what you're doing. You have to just put it to work. Look at that TTNP. Wow, stock opened 58, went to 91. It's still trying. Look at that. Okay, right there, TTNP. That's a stock that we've traded before and made money on. Let's see. I'll put that on my watch list. PHAS opened up at 65, went to 89. It's still up there. Last bet. I'm going to hold on to that one too. PHAS. All right. I can always get rid of them later, so just put them in your stock. Put them in your, what do you call it? Cal. Let's see, Cal. Opened to 282, and it's still up there at 447. Here's another one that's been moving in the last few minutes. So put that one in. Excuse me, the watch list. And we still got INN at the top. It's not doing anything, truthfully, but it's got a lot of volume. And here's Work. Still got a lot of volume, but it's still holding at the last at 79. The rest of these things, I think, are nowhere's land. 303. That's LMDX. That's another one I can keep an eye on. None of them are shortable. That's the problem for me. If you look over here in this column, nothing is shortable. There's one or two right here. Audacity. AUOQTY. See, I can take that. I can copy down every day. I can go through the scanners, and I can find new stocks that are shortable, and I can keep building my list and keep building my list. I could spend a whole day just building the list just because of this in here. This is awesome. Here's one. Oh yeah, AOT1. All right. I don't really see anything else, so I'm going to get out of this. I'll go back to 5 minutes real quick, because that's my general, what I use. And I can change this to 50. Come on. See, it doesn't come on. Just go in there, click, and do it again. And there you go. And there you go. We got the same stocks. ZBIA, Works, Trivi, everything we've looked at. Okay? Except one more, GLTO. I'm going to get out of this, and I'm going to put back in here GLTO. Now, let's go and find the stocks that I just put in here for the heck of it. So, TTNP. We missed this one because this stock went, you can see right here, this stock went from 75 cents up to 99. There was a money right there. That's in like a 10-15 minute period. And that was recent. That started at about 2:30. So, we missed that one, okay? And that's why you need to use your scanners more often, folks, okay? Just don't keep there and wait for something to happen. You can make something happen by going to the right places. What else did I put in here? Anybody remember? PHAS. Okay, looking at this, I can tell it might have gone up, but the truth is, there is no volume. I'm getting rid of it, okay? Let's see, Omega, was that another one? No, that was from before. This stock's dead. I'm going to take that out of my watch list. Gone. Okay, what next? KRNT? That wasn't one, was it? No, that one's been going up. KAL, here it is. Another one that has it has some, if you look here, it had 16,000. It's a manipulated stock. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to play with stocks that have no volume and are manipulated. So that's gone. GLTO, that was the other one. Look at that. Somebody manipulated that stock and left it up there, and it's not. If it was shortable, I'd probably short it because eventually this stock will probably come down, I don't know, 20, 30 cents. But I can't short it, and it's not worth it on an option. So I'm going to get rid of it. Okay, anything else? That's it. Those were the 4 I just put in and 4 I took out, except for, let's see, ZVIA, XAR, nothing happening. We're still back to EVFM, which is dead. There's nothing happening. Nothing happening, and here we are, nothing happening. I can't believe this. Let's just go back and take a quick look at Tesla. He told me it was going to go up, and he was right. He said Tesla was going to go. This guy's good. Guy used to be a truck driver, and now he went from truck driver to stock trader, and he's doing really well. My friend. Sorry about that. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, shoot. It signed me out. What the heck just went happened? I just got signed out. I don't know why. That was weird. Oh, I know why. Because I took away the cash earlier. So it took me out what I was doing. Oh, I know why. Because I there's the delay. All right. Okay. There we go. I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you. And we are about 1 minute to power hour, folks. Okay. Boy, Tesla was the right move. He was right. People are making money out there. And I'm telling you, people with very little accounts, with small accounts, you can make it count with options. You can make money like you've never made if you're willing to take a little risk. Even on stocks like Tesla. One of these days, I'm just going to say, you know what? I love you people. This is not worth it. I need to trade. I need to make money. And it's very, very hard to do that. You see, even Deck gets caught up. He'll go into a few trades, and sometimes he gets lucky, and then he loses. And then he says, you know what? While I was a pre-market, I made $80,000, and I made it all back. Because it's easy to concentrate when you're not trying to show people things, but doing things on your own with no interruption. There's the Tesla pullback, which means that the SPY is probably pulling back slightly. So 134, where are we at now? 122, there's your pullback. See? Who is this? AK's gone. Let's go here. Dex doesn't come back. Did he come back? No, music. Okay. And like Matt, he comes in, he goes out. He comes in, he goes out. He comes. There he is.
High, low, lower, high breakout.
He's giving. Oh wow, he's giving instructions on. It looks like mountains.
We gotta wait for this. And then we have a downtrend.
Well, he's showing how to read it. How to read lines. What does it mean? When to buy, when to sell, when to get in, when to get out. Listen, he's been trading since he's 14 years old. He did, what do you call that? He did paper trading for like 3 years. It was like a game to him. Must be nice. I wish somebody told me about day trading when I was 15 years old. Huh? Would you be rich today? If you learned how to day trade when you were 15 years old, and it was a game, and you had somebody open up an account for you, put you on paper trade, and said, let's see what you can do. Here's $100,000 of fake money, but let's see what you can do. Can you imagine being so successful at it, becoming the best day trader? But it's different when you start putting up real money, and you really have to win money. And that's my point. Since he's come in, I have never seen him do a live real trade where he's made any significant amount of money. It just makes me wonder. It really makes me wonder. I just want to watch him do it. I want to see what he's doing. And I can't get that opportunity. So, it is what it is. I'm not putting him down. He may be the greatest trader in the world. I haven't seen him do anything that's really anything special at this point yet. I'm taking out the lines here. Okay, so right here, you go from here, here's a low point to a low point right there. Okay, you see this? And then here's a high point to another. It's a high point even though it's a red. It doesn't have anything to do with that. Okay, and there is your chart right now. This is a perfect chart. Okay, now I could have narrowed it down a little bit by doing this. Alright, I could have gone a little bit more. I'm going to take this out. And I could have gone from here because that was a real good low point where it started. And I could have gone to right there. There's your other low point right there. And that makes the squeeze a little tighter than doing it from here to there. And you can see the squeeze, and it's correct, okay? It's a correct pattern. But you also have to look at what's doing right now. So you can come from here to there, okay? Now sometimes I make that third extra line to see which way it's going to go. Okay, so right now I just made it up to date, and you can watch to see which way the pattern and whether it will stay into the next triangle. So what you want it to do is you want it to stay. You don't want it in here, okay, and you don't want it in here. What you want it to do is now to come into here. If it comes into here, there's a good chance that it's going to go back up. If it goes into here, there's a good chance it's going to come back down. Same thing with this in here. Okay, so understand. And I've never really seen anybody else do it this way. I do it this way, and it seems to work. And it seems to give me a better. It's not foolproof. There is nothing that is foolproof. Okay. Somehow, some video that I must have watched at some time, it's in the back of my brain that somebody was doing something like this, and it gives you that what I call the four corner trading. Okay. So you've got your down. What you have now, you have your lower bar, you have your upper bar. And this, and it gives you a four corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 corners. See it? Does anybody for $1,000 know what type of triangle? Is that an isosceles triangle? Do you remember that? Like you were at the 10th grade and they taught you all that geometry, or 9th grade, and you just said, like, why are you teaching me all this? It's like, when am I ever going to use this? Well, when you're 50 years old and you're day trading, you're going to make all these lines, and it's going to bring all these triangles up. You need to know which triangle you're in. Can you imagine that? I can't. But it's happening. But here, if you see what's happening now, you can see. You see what's happening? We got a line from here to here going back up. And we're still on this line, which is perfect. And like I said, if we're here and here, we're good. If we're here and here, we're not good. And it works. And this is just something I have come up with myself. I started doing this about 2-3 months ago. You know, a lot of times I don't put the third line in for you, but I do it in my head just to see, and I make the triangles in my head. Or I'll make a line straight across like this, you see? If I do the line there, straight across, and I didn't do the up and down line, it still shows me upper, lower. I can still see it. You understand what I'm saying? You see that line that I'm moving right now? In my head, it's there. I already know to look at it. I don't have to always put it in there. But if this is a good way to trade, you have to learn how to draw trend lines. This is very, very important. There's another thing that you can learn how to do. You can go down here and you can open this up and go to the percentage sign. Okay, now if I look at Tesla right now, let me see real quick. Give me a second here. Tesla disappeared on me again. I can't believe this. Keep losing Tesla. Stop it. TSLA. Let's see. Tesla. I got a high today of 690, 703.69. So let me see, where am I at? Wow, it was up here. Wow, we were really up there. The only way I'm going to find that is do this. Go to a 5 minute, and then there's a high somewhere. Wow, where is it? Oh, it's in the very beginning of the day. So 703.69. Come on. Bingo. Got it. And now we have a low for the day of 681. 681.56. I'm going to use 54. It's as close as I'm going to get. Okay, and I'm going to open this back up. And right now, what you're looking at is a Fibonacci chart. Okay? So what it shows you, if this was a retracement back to here, you see when it retraced from up here in the 60% bracket and it pulled back to the 23%, this is where you want to buy. Okay? And this was a perfect buying signal in the 23% bracket. Okay? I hope some of you are following me on this. This is Fibonacci. And when you're going long on Fibonacci, you want to start from the top to the bottom. So that means my 100% is up here at the high of my day. And the 0 is where my day is, my low of my day. If I was going to short this stock, I would have started at the 0, which would become my 100%, and I go up to the high point, which would be the 0. And that's for shorting the stock. It's just the opposite. It's close, but it's just the opposite. So right now, it's like, do I want to chase this stock? I see right now I'm in an area of here at 695.16. With that's probably right now it's giving me some sort of a support, okay, at the 695.16. That's like a support right now. And right now I can see that at 699, all right, let's say 699, even though it went 14, let's say that I've got a lot of resistance right now at 698.99. All right, we'll just call it 699. There's my resistance, 699, and there's my support at 680, what is it, 685? I can't see my eyes. 695, all right? So that's almost $1 support. It's probably even a little higher than that. But let's take it in that channel. So you got to be careful because you never want to chase a stock all the ways on the top, and that's what you're pretty much doing. But if you stay within this channel, then this is the low of the channel. If you're going to get into the stock, you want to do it as close to 695 as possible. Remember, this is a stock that can move $3-4. It did it before in a matter of, if you look down here and you go back to 1427, which is 227, this stock just went from 685 to about 691, 23, right up here. See? 693. 690. All right? So this stock just ran almost $4 or $5. $4. That's a lot. That's a lot, folks. Even if you had 100 shares. But if you had an option and you went in with an option and you said, I want to go to 685.93, I'm going to go to 686. It didn't really hit 686, did it? Hold on. I mean, 686. What am I talking about? Hold on. This is 685. So you would have gone to about 690 on what they call, what do you call that? The limit. The strike limits, okay? If you went to a certain strike point, you just would have made a lot of money on this stock. Okay, on $4, you know, you could have gone. It's such a quick way to go. $4 is a lot. So if I brought up Tesla, let's say, okay, hold on, I've got Tesla open. I'm on the wrong mouse. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm showing something, and I'm on a different thing. I'm sorry. If you bring up Tesla here, and before you see the strike limits here of 692.95. All right. Right now we're at what price? We're at 697. So we want to go up. It would have been 700. That would have been in the money. But this is a put, all right? So this is going down. We were going up. So if we were in here out of the money, we would have been here at well, the chart has changed. You have to understand it would have been different when you were down there. But it probably would have been around $13, except our strike price would have been, at that time, $6.95, and we would have been coming from a lower area. This whole chart would have been moved up. But now it's all changed. But even at $13, even at $14, let's say it was $14 to do a call at that time, all right? So $14, you have 100 shares in one contract times $14 is you have one contract is $1,400, all right? So if you have, let's say, a $5,000 account, all right, 14, and 4, you can do 3 contracts times 3. It would have cost you times 3 times. Let's see if it will work. It doesn't. All right, hold on. 3 times 14 is what? 4,200. 3 times 1,400. I think it's 4,200. There you go. See, my math is good. So 3 contracts would have been 300 shares, and if you had 300 shares and that thing went up $4, you just made yourself $1,200. and you only outlaid less than what your account was. So you understand how you can now trade a stock like Tesla when before you could not even afford it? Do you understand how this works? I go over it every now and then because I want you to understand it. One of these days it's going to make sense to those of you that this is Greek, okay? It is Greek because when we talk about the beta, the theta, we talk about theta, delta, gamma, vega, rho. You got to understand what these things mean, and I will go over this at another time. But I'm just trying, and I keep a little chart up here for myself. All right. Right now, all I care about is the gamma. All right, and I mean the delta, and the delta is. Let me explain just what the delta is, so you'll understand. The delta represents the sensitivity of an option's price to change in the value of an underlying security. So all I'm worried about is the delta right now, which way it's going to go. Theta represents the rate of time of decay. I'm not worried about that because I know when I buy this option today, I'm not going to hold it past today. So it never matters on the theta. The gamma represents the rate of change of the delta relative to the change of the price of the underlying security. Very important. So the delta and the gamma are two most important things. Vega represents the option's sensitivity to volatility. Okay, so we know that stocks that have very, very low floats are more volatile than stocks that have very, very large floats. But it doesn't mean that a stock with a very, very high float, like Tesla, which has $1 billion float probably, doesn't mean it can't move because there's that many more people trading it, it's going to move. All right? So what we're really more interested in is the gamma and the delta. All right? With the volatility, we already know, which is the Vega, we already know about the volatility. We need to know more about where it's going to move to, that it moves, and the delta, that it represents the price of where we get it at. Okay? Some of this will make more and more sense as you go along. But I know a lot of you keep asking me, can you talk about options? Can you talk about options? Options are the way to go. So for a lot of you with small accounts and say, I don't want to talk about Tesla. I'm so sick and tired of Deck talking about Tesla. I'm so sick of Tesla. Guess what? You have an account large enough to trade Tesla. You may only get to trade it once or twice today, but who cares? What are you here for? You here to make 10 trades and try to make X amount of dollars? Or would you like to make X amount of dollars in 2 trades and say, bye, I'm done for the day. Have a nice day. Unless you want to continue learning, do that, make your money, and then start watching videos, okay? Don't sit there and watch it. If you can't do it, go learn. Learn, and don't ever stop learning. Does this make sense to all of you? Look at all the parents that push their kids into sports and don't make it or get injured for life. Hey kids, that's right, teach your kids. I do know a couple of traders in here that I've spoken to their sons, 17, 16 years old, who are learning just about going to college and learning day trading. So yes, the chances of breaking their finger is less likely, right? It beats addiction to video games. Not that video games are bad. We used to think they're bad, but the truth is, it stimulates minds to make you smarter and smarter. So we used to think when they were my age that the more you give a child, it's too much. You're not gonna do them any good. Wrong. The more you give somebody, the more they get if they're into it. Okay? If they're not into it and they're closed-minded to it, then forget about it. Okay? No matter how much you take their head and knock it against the wall, it's not going to change. Look at this, by the way. All right, let's forget about the Fibonacci for right now. I just wanted to show you where it goes, and I told you if you bought it around here, you'd be making money right now. Just like I told you, this Fibonacci shows you the chart of where it's happening. So I'm going to remove that drawing. Now, here's my triangles again. Remember? I told you 4 corners. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to stay in here and in here. Look at this thing. Look what it did. As it moved, where did it stay? So did I call this right? Did I draw my chart right? And here's your first pullback right now. Okay, on the 1 minute, you can see the pullback here. And if I go into 5 minutes, because at this time of the day, I am still there. That was the first pullback right there. Okay, so it went to 698.42 from 690. What was that? 698 from 694 on 5 minutes. This thing just went up a couple of dollars while we were talking. I didn't even realize it. Okay, but exactly what I told you was correct. I've done my job. I've done my job if I've shown you why. I've done my job if I've shown you how to draw trend lines and to draw a chart. Forget about the Fibonacci from now. It's a great tool. It's not the only tool. All right? And I don't use it for every single stock. I use it for certain stocks at certain times of the day. And you can set up Fibonacci in a time bracket. So what does that mean? I can go in 1 minute, okay? And I can take a Fibonacci if I have it set up. That's in trend line. So I'll go back to Fibonacci, and I can do it from here. It's not going to be as accurate to right here at the VWAP. And now I can see different characters of pullback in the Fibonacci. And you could see before where it was over here, it was in one bracket and it went up 1, 2 brackets. So if you had gotten it, that's a retracement from here to here is a retracement. 2 brackets, which is about 20 something percentage back. So you can do it in times or you can do it for the whole day. All right, do you all understand that? Does that make sense to anybody? And if you don't understand really, okay, then what you can do is you can go to the internet, go into Chrome and put in Thinkorswim Fibonacci, understanding Fibonacci charts, how to draw Fibonacci, how to understand what does it mean, and expand your knowledge. Now you know how to set one up. Now understand how it works and how to use it. Okay, there's other tricks for it too. That's your Fibonacci retracement. There's others in here. Here's a time series Fibonacci. I've never used it. Here's Fibonacci time ratios. There's a lot. Here's extensions. I don't even know how all the rest of this stuff works, but you can go and you can put in and say, what is Fibonacci extensions? You can go into the Chrome and say, what is Fibonacci time ratios? What is Fibonacci arcs? What is Fibonacci time extensions again? Here's 2 of them. All right. Here's time series. You can find out all this stuff and find out what all this stuff means. You can change it right there. That's not the only place you can change it, but you can do it up here too. See up here? It opens up that chart, and you go, it's harder to get there. There's your drawing tools again. There's different places, different ways to get to the same place. I always want the shortest point between 2 places as a straight line. So right now you can see it's come back down under my line a little, but it's not weak at this point. There's a little bit of a pullback under my line, but remember, from time to time, I keep telling you, I can go right now and I can redo my lines. All right, if things change, I don't wait all day. I can do from here, and now I can do it to wherever the lowest point, right there. So it's changed my line, and it's still in the line. Okay, it's moved because of the way it's moved, and I've changed it to do a correction to the trend lines. Okay. And then again, you can take this one out. It was good there, but things have changed. So what's happening? We remove this drawing, go from a high point here, and take it to right there. And you can see we're at a squeeze, and right now we're not at an ascending triangle anymore. We are at a straight line pretty much. So this is ascending. It is slightly ascending, and I'm going to take this line out because even though it's still working and it hasn't gone below this line into this character in here, I don't really need this line anymore. I can remove it and I can see it. So now I want to keep it on this side of the line, not this side. As long as it stays on this side, it's more aggressive, it's more positive. But it's still, as long as there's a 13-day, right here, you see this line? As long as it's above that line, it is bullish above the 13 EMA. That's why we make a 13 or a 9 EMA, all right? And as long as it's above the VWAP, this is a bullish stock. Does everybody understand that? Does this make sense? I don't want to repeat it again. There's going to be a test, you know. There's going to be a test. And that's pretty much, I have talked to you all since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's almost 3:30. So I have gone straight 9, let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. That's 7.5 hours that I've been talking straight at you guys with not one break, just walked in the kitchen twice to get something and once to get my pill. And I'm 68, and these guys, no energy. They come in, they leave, they come in, they leave. They must be so great that they get 300 people in a room and I can only get 25. It's amazing, and I think I give you more than they ever give. If I'm wrong, let me know. Ross Cameron has the perfect, I still understand that. I was about to go get my kind dark chocolate sea salt. Oh, so you do eat those things. They're good. Long-time truck drivers have strong patience skills. They got to. They go a long distance. When they go out, they do a call. When they come back, they do a put. Look at okay, so that's it. Nobody else has anything to say. It's almost 3:30. I'm not going into after hours with you. That's Mel's job, and I don't even think he's here. Mel's been coming in the mornings and gone in the afternoons. Look at that. Oh, there's the boy. All about him. He's got this big, just chatting right now, and he's got himself big face, big screen, so he can be seen. I love it. I love it. Okay, want to hear what he's got to say? All about stocks, right?
Yeah, Veru, their clutch trades. I wouldn't have touched it in the first place, man. This is grinder activity here, making
Talking about
higher
VERU.
lows here, higher low, higher high, higher high, higher low, and then trying to make another higher high. Very low volume, man. I wouldn't even touch it.
Exactly, and that's why I'm not even talking about it. Okay. I get a good kick. I look at sometimes what the other chat rooms are doing, and sometimes they're talking about the same stock I'm talking about. But right now, we've looked at every stock, and I don't really see anything moving. If any of you see anything that's going on, let me know. I'll change it. Go look at something else. But it's so funny that, look at that. I told you before, if you take a long one, $700. Look at this thing is going. It's going straight up that line. Look at that line. How perfect. Unbelievable. Very nice. That means right now the market's going to close in a positive direction today. Right now, back up to $185. And if you know what? If you looked at Ford and the other one right now, let me see. If you had played, go back into Ford. That's why I love that stock. So right now, the buy's going up, and Ford has gone from 11.11. It really hasn't moved much. 11.18. Let me just see something. Let me put this on 5 minutes. That's better. Okay, so let's see. At 14, let's go to 2 o'clock. 13, 1400 hour. Okay, it was $10.99. It's only gone 18. It went up as high as 18 cents, came back. It's only gone 18 cents. All right, so if you had bought it right before, let's say you bought it at $11 and you went 15 cents. So 10,000 shares, you would have made $1,500 on Ford in the last hour on an option. The stock is too expensive. Most of you can't afford, who have small accounts, to put out for 1,000 shares $11,000. Excuse me, 11,000. But right now it's about 23 cents a share, even to go forward. So 0.23 times 1,000 shares. You gotta love this. It's $230. So really, if you had $1,000, you can go 4 contracts, 4,000 shares, 18 cents. 4,000 shares, all right, in the last hour, you could have held on times 18 cents, 0.18, 4,000 shares, less than $1,000 outlay. I'm sorry, it would have been $720. So, still pretty damn good. Pretty good. I was thinking 10 contracts before, which is 10,000 shares. 10,000 shares would have been $1,800. That's what I was thinking. Because that's what I would do, all right? For me, 10,000 shares at 23 cents is $2,300. Or 23,000? 23. Wait a second. Yeah, I think it's 10,000 shares is $2,300. That's it. 10,000 shares. And that would have been 18 cents is all I need. $1,800. He loves VERU, and Mel and Matt's sitting in the other room saying it's garbage and nothing's happening with it. Make up your mind. Why do you love VERU? How could you love it? What's his name? Changes is always losing money on it. You can't stand it. VERU is a stock that goes up and down and up and down, but right now it's up. It's up. It's up, folks. That's another one. Okay? Just to give you an idea. If you bought 1,000 shares of VERU, it's $12.89, right? Okay. But if I turned around right now, let's go into VERU. All right, I'm going to show you something. This is cool. Do I still have it in here? I can't find it. What the heck am I doing? All right, I'm sorry. If I went to I took it out already. I keep taking it out of my watch list because I've lost money on it too, and I don't like it. Anyway, so right now, take VERU. Let's go back up and let's pull up options. And there's your. This should be changed. Why didn't it change? Oh, because I didn't change the, what do you call it? I'm sorry. Watch, it'll change right now. I think it should change. VERU. And there it is. It changed. So right now, if I wanted to go forward, see, VERU is not moving enough for me. And that's on a 1 minute. I don't like the way it's looking. But if I said it was going long and I wanted to go long earlier, so if I look back to about 2 o'clock, let's go back to about 2 o'clock. And at 2 o'clock, this stock was, let's see, 11.42. There we go, 7, 8, 9, 4 o'clock. 2 o'clock, it was $12.65. So it's gone about 20 cents right now. All right. If I had taken a call before on this is the way it would have looked. I would have taken this call here. All right, and you would have seen it's 60 cents on the ask, and that would give me at $13, which it hasn't gotten there yet. So that's the one you would have called. That would have been going long at $13. All right, I'm going to get out of here for a second. All right, so at 13 cents, all right, so 0.13, if I bought 10 contracts, okay, times 1,000 shares, there's 100 shares per contract, would have cost me $130. You understand that? Times 10 for 10,000, all right, times 10 would have cost me $1,300. How many people in here don't have $1,300 in their account, all right? So $1,300 would give me 10,000 shares, and it went up 18 cents in the last 2 hours. How much? It's not right. Is it? No. 10,000 shares. That's 100 contracts of 100 shares. It costs you $1,300, right? Times 0.18 is $1,800. That's how much you would have made if you had held VERU on an option with only a $1,300 outlay. Is anybody here interested in learning how to trade options? Is anybody here with an account with less than $500 would like to double their account in 1 to 2 days? No? Then I'm not doing my job. I'm leaving. What can I say to you? How can I? Ooh, my cat's here. Hi, baby girl. I didn't see you. That's my sweetie. I love my girl. That's my baby. She's here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Say hello to everybody. Come on. Say hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. My name is Isabella, but I don't like that name. You can call me Raccoon. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at the love. Look at the love. Yes. Love you. Okay, let me go back. I was showing you off. Go ahead, lay down. Lay down. That's my baby girl, and I love her. I'm sorry. I mean, she's my world. I can't even imagine. I feel so bad for my son. He lost 2 dogs, 2 cats, and 2 rabbits. But the dog and that cat was his life. One of them was her sister. There were 5 cats bought with this litter, and that's the first one to die. She was about almost 10 years old, which is sad. Penelope was such a good cat. All right, so you see, it's still going up. So if you had bought an option at 2 o'clock, it's $3.29, you would have been up. How many people would like to have been up $1,800? It went up 18 cents. It's actually up now. It's up 19, 20, 21, 22 cents. All right? So how many? Somebody's raising their hand. Me. Exactly. And all you would have had to put up was $1,300. And I've been teaching you folks how to do this, when to do this, and none of you have done it. This is the only stock I made money on today. Look at that. I forgot about this. This morning I did quick 500 in, and I did it again. First time I got in and out because I went the other way, so I made $10. And then I got in one more time and I made $62. So I made $72 on this stock. I haven't been trading all day. I've been talking to you and just teaching you things. To dazzle you with my brilliance or to baffle you with my bullshit? Which one did I give you today? Did I give you the baffle or the dazzle? That's for you to decide, Dazzle Jules. Meow. She's on the floor. Why are you on the floor when you can be on the bed? What are you scratching? You got fleas? Anyway, I did the best I could today. I gave it my all. If my all wasn't good enough, there's a song that goes like that. How does that go? I gave it my all. Song. Let's see if there's any song like that. Wow, Just Once it's called. Let's see. What the hell is that? I like that. There is a song. It's by James Ingram. I don't know what the lyrics are. This song makes me cry. One of the best songs. I love it. What do you like? Look at that. I picked it up from the lyrics that I wrote out online. I says if my best isn't good enough, blah 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 blah. I'd love to hear the song. I know that song. It's a great song. Wow. I'll listen to it later. I want to make sure that anything I put up here, I'm not going to get dinged, because if I get dinged by YouTube, then the whole thing is no good. There's no lesson on the library. So I got to be really careful. That might have been too much right there. So we'll figure it out. I'll know by later on or tomorrow. I did that once with one Bob Dylan song, and they hit me at 4 of 10. I can go back. I got to get rid of it from 4 o'clock on, and I got the whole lesson back. So, all right, folks. Anybody have any questions? I'm getting tired. You people have exhausted me. It's like talking to you folks is like trying to pull teeth. I can't get you to talk to me. I can't get you to ask me questions. I just can't get you. I don't get it. So I'm going to ask you one time. All right, and only one time, and this is your time. Dekmar, he just came and he went. Mark the spot. By August 1st, we will be at a 52-week low. I've been saying this for the longest time. You know what? When he kept saying we were at a high, that's it at 380, and it's going to correct, I kept saying we're going to be looking at a 300 SPY come the end of the year. It's not going to get better, folks. Don't listen to these people who think they know better. I've been on this earth longer than 3 of them put together. What's going to get better in this government? What's going to change what direction we're going now? If it's not going to change, then the price of the SPY ain't going to change. We're going to continue to go down, 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 down. Are you serious, Marigate? Have you been here all day? Would everybody give an up today? Have I taught anything about options today? Listen, Marigay, my suggestion to you is when this thing ends up in the library today, go back and watch the whole thing, because I talked about options about more than 50% of the day today. Where were you? You just come? Where'd you come from? You working today? What's going on? When can you teach us options? I can't believe it. Look, at any given time, I showed you. My options chart has been up all day. Here, any stock, I was showing calls, puts, showing you how to buy them, where to buy them, how to buy them. All day, I've been doing this. Watch the video from today. I'm telling you, and you will learn a lot about how to buy and sell options. I talked about it all day. I've been talking more about options than any other trader in TradeCaster, bar any. The only thing you hear from people in TradeCaster is, oh, I did an option. Oh, I did this option. Oh, I just made this much money on an option. I'm the only one in here that has been teaching people about options. It's like listening to a nun talk about sex. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. Anyway, it's 3:34 in the afternoon. If you had stayed in Veru with the option, like I said, you would now be up 18, 28, 29, about 30 cents. You would be up $3,000 on a 10,000, which only would have cost you about $1,100, right? $1,200. You could have made yourself over $3,000. You would have tripled your money. Pretty good, huh? 10,000 shares bought at $12.80 before would have netted you on so far you'd be up over 25 cents. That's $2,500 I mean. $2,500. We were at $1,800 before. It's still going. It's still going. If you held on and waited for this thing might go to 13.19. Why? Because they're trying to get this to the VWAP. Okay? And the VWAP is a little higher than where you see it. And the reason I say that is because I don't turn off my after hours. So if I go in, I don't know if I have VWAPs listed as volume. I don't. Let's see, MACD and volume. I don't have the VWAP set up in, let me see if I can do this. No, they don't have one for VWAP. Above, behind, price. There was a place I thought you could add the VWAP. Let's see, oh, right here. Let's see, I'll take out the exponential moving. I always have to put in here. VWAP 13? I don't know what that means. Let's update it, see what happens. The VWAP is undefined. Okay, I tried, I can't find it. It's not giving it to me. Okay, undefined. I don't know why. There's a place I'm going in stockcharts.com. I'm going to put back my exponential moving average of 13 and update it. That's what I used. But if you could, my volume is not far off. My VWAP. If I turned off right now, if I wanted to turn this off, what I would have to do is I'd have to go look at the top. I have to go up here to, let's see, is it this? Yes. And I go to equities, and you see here it says show extended hours. I unclick that, and then I apply it, and that'll take away my after hours. But I don't want to do that. And then you wouldn't see this part in here. You see this? This would be gone, and then it changes the VWAP, and the VWAP would be higher than it is right now. So if right now the VWAP is at, on mine, about 1319, it would probably be about 1322, 13. It's not going to be that much of a difference, but it would be different. Okay, any questions? Anybody have anything they want to ask me? Anything they want to tell me? Have you had enough of me? I'm talking since 7:52 this morning. And some of these have all different times when they got knocked out. Let's see. Let me put it back. Okay, nope, not that one. This is the original. But I changed the cache. The other one picked up the new time at 2:38. But I've been in here since 7:52 a.m. and I'm tired. I've had enough. So you're not getting no bangarang from me. You're not getting any yow from me. Yow. But what you will get is, I hope you had an awesome day. I hope you learned something from what I went over. And like Marigay, if you missed what I had to say today and you want to learn more about the options, my advice to you is, after you go into YouTube, and you can actually, here's my URL for YouTube, and you can go to me, you can where is it? Paste. Okay, you can go in here, that'll probably bring you to my page in YouTube, and then you can join under me and then get today's video. It should be up after I close the doors. Alright? Or you can by yourself right now, you can save this page, but once I get out, it'll disappear. You can go back and start from the beginning. You can just go on the red line above live on the bottom. You can start anywhere. Go to the back in the beginning and start the video over again. I don't know what happens once they get out, but you can do it in YouTube and it won't disappear there. Okay? So I think it should be in YouTube now. Let me see. If I open it up, let's see. Open up. Yep. And you have to hit the arrow to get it going. And I put the volume on. Let's see. The volume. Oh, I turned the volume off. See, the volume's off in this. So if I here. Now, in the morning, that's because I had something else on at the same time. But like I said, you can go into there and start this thing from the beginning. It was a little slow start in the morning. You can even roll it up till you get to a certain time. You can fast forward till you get around 9:30, 10 o'clock, and that's when really most of the talking started. Okay, let's see. Who else was in here? New subscriber. That must be you. 56 seconds ago. There you go. See? It worked. Very good. Very good. See how that works? Molly, right? Thank you. And if you get a chance and you go into the lobby here, for those of you that have not subscribed, you can open up another Internet Explorer, go into Tradecaster, and in the lobby, you can go in the lobby, all right? And in the lobby, you'll see all the people live streamers. If you do it now, I'll be on the top. I think I'm on the first one on the left. And if it says subscribed, you're fine. If it says subscribe, then hit the button. I'm at 333. Somebody dropped out again. All right? Somebody's trying to mess with me. They know I don't want to be at 333. So somebody needs to go back in there who hasn't subscribed and hit that button and get me out of that 333 and put me in 334. Can you do that for me? Can somebody go subscribe that hasn't subscribed to my live stream? Yeah, I saw it. Oh, that's you. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That was about a minute and a half ago. You listened to what I said and you went and joined up. Okay, Marigay, you may want to do the same thing. I gave you the link. Just go in there. You can sign up and you can look at all the videos. There's a lot of good videos in there with a lot of good lessons. If you look over the last 2 weeks' lessons, you'll see more on options than ever before. My beginning ones were not more on options. It was more on reading charts and setting up Thinkorswim, giving you different chart setups. Anybody who needs my chart setups, I told you, tomorrow I should be back. And anybody who sends me, we'll talk about it in the morning, and I'll send anybody who wants all my chart setups. Okay? I wasn't supposed to be working today, and I haven't stopped. So, like I said, I've been in here since 7:52 a.m. this morning. I've been here all through deck. The only time I turned it off, where you had deck in the background, was at 9:30 or 9 o'clock when he first came in. And at 9:30, I let him speak for a while, and then I realized it wasn't that busy a day, so I figured I don't need him. There was nothing that really he was going to talk about that I don't see the same thing that he does. I'm the one who alerts in his room to the stocks that you all trade and play all day long. That's what I've been doing for the last 3 years. So now I'm just doing it here. Okay? Going back and forth and showing you how to do it. How to go back and forth and pull up. Okay? How to set up, use your watch list with here, and how to change everything, how to put them into order so you have from the top down. Okay? How to set up your scanners. That's the daytime. After hours, all you do is click this. Now you have an after hours scanners, okay? Just that's the way you change it. In the morning, you have a different scanner totally. You go in here, well, that's for me because I've got it, but I give them out to you guys, all right? And here's a morning scanner right there. And they see it has a check mark. It only has one study. Stock, study, and the rest of them have stock, study, okay? So right now we're in the afternoon, so I'll go back to this one here, and you'll see. Stock, study. It's a little bit different, and I've got it forward. And I tweak this out as I go along. So this one here will probably bring up a lot less because that's the way I had it set. Oh no, still got a lot of stocks in there. But if I want to bring it, if I want more, I can bring it down. If I want to bring it down a little bit, just a little closer to the top stocks, this might weed out a few more of the low percentage stocks. And come on. There you go. You see I have a couple of less stocks in there because I put it at 5%. All right? And that's called tweaking. All right? And if I want to go even lower and I don't want to look at stocks that high price, I may only want to look at stocks up to $50. So I go and I'll take the 50 out, rescan it, and now nothing over $50 should pop up. Hello. Come to me now while I rest my head for just 1 minute. For $10,000. Who wrote that song? See, it's not coming up. Bam, so I do it again. There we go. And now it's under $50, and it pulled up a few less. It wasn't even that much more. So, but I like $250, to be honest with you. I do. I like to look at stocks that maybe I don't even want to play. And that shouldn't be clicked. That's a mistake. Oh, yeah. That's right. Unclicked. Extended hours, EXT, you want to have it clicked. And that's it, pretty much. That really locks up my day today. And again, that's the scanners. And I'm going to close that up because I'm not scanning anymore today. And the truth is, I'm not doing any more with these today. That's your setup for, that comes in Thinkorswim. You could use 12 to 14 on your strikes to show how many are in here. And this is in and out of the money. I don't need the positions in here. Okay, and I'm not really watching any other stocks. All I'm ever watching is the week that I'm going, whatever, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever expires this Friday, are the only options I'm looking at. And I'm only looking at simple calls out of the money, puts out of the money. Okay, it would be the ask price, 60 cents, 70 cents. And that's for Veru. If I want to look at Tesla price, you'll see. If I go down to Tesla, then the price for Tesla changes, and in and out of the money is $12. But it's a big difference paying $12 a share than it is to pay $600 or $700 a share. Okay, this is very lucrative to use this market to do options. So for you that don't think you can trade Tesla and Amazon because you don't have a big enough account, wrong. You do have a big enough account. You just need to change it from a margin account and put it to a cash account. If you have under $25,000, you have no more PDT. You just, whatever cash you have. And the good thing is, any money you spend out of the money you have that you will use, if you start with $5,000 and you do 1,000 5 times, that's 5 trades. That's all you got. The next day at 9:30 in the morning, guess what? You can trade all over again, and you got $5,000 again overnight. As long as you're out by 4 o'clock, that's it. You're done. Then your money clears tomorrow morning. All right? Make sense? You all with me? I'm going to take off these, remove these, and it stayed just where I told you, on the right side. And that's why Tesla did what it did, and the other stocks that I showed you. And pretty much that's it. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of that. Open this up. Boom. Opens it up a little bit more. You got your limit orders, your market orders. I mean your level 2. You got your news. You got your huge chart. You got your 200-day. You got your VWAP. You got your, oh, that's a line you don't need anymore. Remove that. You got your upper VWAP, and you see we're right above it. That's where it did all day. If you look, it went to the upper VWAP band, right to the VWAP band, and see, a little bit over. It's trying to break through that line. This is your lower VWAP. So when it goes the other way, that's the low point. And the only thing I took out is I had the 50-day, which was red. If I want to put the 50-day back in, I just go in here. I put in simple. Watch. Simple. Oh, I'm in the wrong computer. Simple moving average. Add it. Right? See the 9? I open it up. I change this. I make it 50. And I like red for 50-day. So I go in here. I change the color. This quick. There's your red. Let me see. No. Red. I like the bright red. There you go. Say OK. Say it's number 1. I want to make sure the upper plots are off. Up signal off. SMA on. Say OK. Apply. OK. And now I have a 50-day right in here. But this is not the true 50-day. This is not the true 200. These are not correct until I go to the daily. And once I put in the daily, and I open this up so you can see it, looks like umbrellas. Okay, let's make it a little smaller. I did a little overdid it. Wow. Doesn't really work too well on this stock. Look at that. I don't know what those charts are. I don't know what those are. Not sure. I don't know what I have on that's doing that. I must have checked something that I'm not aware of. I don't know what they are. That is weird. Let's change stocks for a second. See if it's on something else. Let's go to shop. No, this doesn't have it. That's weird. It's just Tesla. These things here is my TTM squeeze. But you see now, if I look at my 50, I can go to the daily and it gives me correct. If not, I go back to here. And that's my chart on a 1 minute. Okay? We're all good? You all got it? Any questions? No questions? You're a tough crowd. I gotta tell you, you're a tough crowd. You ain't so tough. Drinking water. Drinking water. November 13th of this year, I will have 9 years sober. I have not had one drop of alcohol consumed, except when I make chili, I buy a 6-pack of beer, Coors Light. I keep it in my refrigerator, and I 1 can a month. Whenever I make chili, I use a whole can. It burns out, but it gives it flavor. I have bottles of wine. I never tasted it, don't drink it, but when I cook, I put it in these small bottles that are in my refrigerator, and I keep it corked, and I keep it refrigerated, I keep the rest of it. Like you use wine vinegar, you buy, instead of me buying that, I use real wine that I left over from years ago, and when I cook, I use real wine. It all cooks out, but it gives flavor. But I don't drink. I'm not even tempted to go. I got bottles of vodka, I got bottles of Courvoisier in the house, I haven't touched it. I got a bottle of bourbon whiskey that's from 1981, that's 111 proof in a wood box, worth $400, and I think on my 10th anniversary, if I'm still alive, I'm cracking it open. After 10 years, I'm giving it up. I got 1 more year. I think I'm going to make it. That's it. I'm done. I want to drink, but I don't want to drink to get drunk. I just want to drink. But I'm going to wait 1 more year. I just want a 10-year medallion and I'm finished. I don't want to die sober. That's it. I say that every year, by the way. I do. Every year I say I'm going to have a drink. Next year, and I never do. I've been good so far. I don't know. I just don't. I don't care. It doesn't. You know what? And I'll tell you, like when Deck came down for the seminar, they all went to the bars at nighttime. I didn't meet anybody. And Changes Will Come is in the room right now, and she actually went to the bar. She was there on that Wednesday, and then by Thursday morning, she came down and got sick, her boyfriend, and they never even went to the seminar. But I had pictures of them at the actual bar the night before with everybody. I never went. I never went to any of the bars. I didn't go to the rooftop with them on Friday night. I don't hang out in bars. You know, there's an old saying that says, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Changes. She's right in the middle, her and her boyfriend. So she's right there. There's an old saying that says, if you don't want a haircut, then don't hang out in the barbershop. If you don't want to drink, then don't go to a bar. And that's just the way it is. And that's why I didn't go. Why did you tilt your head like that? Why do people tilt their heads? Especially when they're in the front row. I can see if we're in the back row. Why did you tilt your head? Did you think that was going to change the picture? It did. You're always going to be on a tilt. Always. There's I can't put the, wait a second. Can I do it? No, I can't move it. See, that's the problem. I can't move the picture so I can put it into the other one. Otherwise I get pointed out. That sucks. You can't move it. It's stationary. I wanted to put it. I have to save it. That's how I have to do it probably. Save the image. Let's say. Save image. Let's call those short. Let's call it Pedo. Just to make up a name. Pedo. Alright, and let's put it in my desktop. Let's say Pedo. And save. Now I want to go in. Hold on. I want to go in to Pedo. Let's see. How do I do this? Let me see. I just want to see if I can do it. Yes, Pedo. Okay, hold on. Oh, maybe I can do this. Let's make it smaller. Here we. Oh, I can't move this either. Oh, I can. I can. There we go. Okay. Oh, I did it. I did it. So if I go in here, I can show you now. Let's see. Look at all these beautiful people. I could even make it bigger, I think. There. So right back here, you have AK-47. And I know a lot of these people. It's so weird. I think that's John Varela, possibly. And there's Changes Will Come 24, and her boyfriend John. Let's see, anybody else I can recognize? That might be, I'm not sure, but that might be Alex Vaughn. He's tall, or one of these two. He's back here somewhere. I do know, I've met most of these people. This might be Wilson. You see Wilson comes in the room. I think that's Wilson and his wife. I may be wrong, but don't hold me to it. I met everybody in here, but I never went to the bar. This was the bar across the street. So, nice picture. It was a fun time, you know? Let's see. Who are these people we trade with every day, huh? Who are these people? At least I figured out how to do that. See, when I first came here, I couldn't move stuff around. I didn't know where to go with everything. How did I get shop on here? I wasn't looking at shop. I guess I just changed it to do anything. Look at the ERU is still there. XAR. Everything's dead. We're done for the day. Now look at this thing ran again. Son of a gun. Look at that thing. Got to the squeeze and went up. See the line? Went to the squeeze. Remove the drawing. The new support is gone. And I told you before, do not count EV or FM. And Deck even told you this might be the swing trade. What do you think, folks? Is this the swing trade? So if you look in the last few minutes here, this stock, let me see, I got the wrong mouse. This thing here just ran, it went low to 125, 15 cents. Nice, huh? So this thing may not be dead. We have 5 minutes to the bell. 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 Okay. And you know me, folks. I always have to go 4 minutes. 4 minutes. It didn't come out right. I'll get rid of that. Okay. Closing bell. Okay, so 3.5 minutes to in about, okay, so we got right now, we are 3.5 minutes, like right this second. With 3.5 minutes to the closing bell. Okay? Ding, 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 ding. and I am not trading anymore today. I'm not going to risk any dollars today. Wilson is in the glasses, kind of the left to me. That's what I said. Oh, he's the other way? Let's see. Wilson to the left of you. To the left of the picture, or to the right. Wilson was with his wife. I met him and his wife. I thought those were the two in the back standing up. So you say the left of you. Your left to you is John. Behind you? No, I think it's your right and in the back on the top there. I pointed him out. Yeah, that's what I said. The right behind you. Oh, I see. Wilson's got the glasses, doesn't he? And his wife must be blocked. Where's his wife? I met Wilson. He was with his wife or his daughter. He was with somebody. He was sitting like right behind me at the seminar. You didn't show up. What good of you? You missed the whole thing. My John is not there. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So who's the guy next to you? I don't know. I thought that was your boyfriend. So John that's you in the front. Daughter, she was not there. Okay, but she was there at the seminar. I got it. He didn't bring her to the bar. He probably left her at the room with his wife. Okay, that makes sense. So this big guy next to you, I thought that was your boyfriend. I'm going, oh, okay, I don't know. Kenny. Who's Kenny? Who's Kenny? All right, whatever. I'm lost. Anyway, folks, we are 2 minutes to the bell. I hope you all had a good time today, those of you who have been with me all day, and I hope that you learned something. It's certainly been a long day. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. I've gone 8 hours straight today with no break. How come all those young guys out there ain't doing this? I don't get it. They come, they go. They come, they go. They come, they go. I've been here. I figured if I'm going to be here sitting here, you're going to sit here with me, right? I just don't get it. All right, we got 6 seconds with 1 minute to the warning bell, folks. Bing, bing, bing. And I'm going to call it a night. Oh, I can't see. I'm blind. I'm blind. Who turned out the lights? Wow, it's been a heck of a day. This is all I got paid for the day. Isn't that ridiculous? I'm going to put up my PayPal account. I want $10 from all of you. I'm not worth it. Seriously? I'm not worth $10 from each of you? I'm just kidding. Because you know I'm worth at least 20. There's 20 viewers, $20 each. That'll give me $400, and then I can take that money and dump it into the GoFundMe. Ding ding. Market is now closed. And with that, folks, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, you all going to be here tomorrow? That's my John who was at the seminar. Oh, okay. I never met him. That looks more like somebody I would expect you to be with. Somebody can smack you around and beat you. All right. I feel better about that. Anyway, folks, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming. Have a great night. And that's the deal. It's what do they say? That's all, folks. That's a deal. Oh, where did that get over there? Who did that get? Whoa. Okay. There's a girl. I've had enough, girlie. You're crazy. Thank you. I pulled the cord. Can you still hear me right now? Changes. Can you still hear me? Private message. Can you still hear me? What the heck is on? I don't know what's still on. This is totally off. Hold on. This volume. That's off. That's totally off. What is it picking? And I pulled the wire on the mic. What? It's picking up from the TV or something. That is weird. CBS Studio using your microphone. Ah, I got it. Okay. Allow apps to use your microphone. How about now? Still hear me? Still hear me? Yes, yes. Okay. Well, then the only thing I can do. Why would it open? Launch. Got it. How about now? 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 Can you hear me? Now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Please tell me no. Can you hear me now? No, we can't.